Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Sunday. Are we ready for Super Sunday? I'm reliably informed, a lot of good sources, people on the ground, all telling me it's going to be a Super Sunday. Of course, Arthur, mate. Always good for it eventually. Had to wait. But if you wait patiently, often you'll find yourself rewarded. Hadn't listened to that song in so long, but it is actually a belter. Run those vibing songs more. Yeah, I feel like the deeper I go into the weekend, the more I'm what do you call it? Like my pen working. The more I'm inclined to run that or play that type of stuff. Oh. Was Korea good today? It was interesting. I don't know if it was good. As in, like, it wasn't like super bangers or anything like that, but it was good Overwatch. Interesting to see. Zeta Division, really impressive performance, but not like yes, it was better, I guess is probably the easiest way to put it. Look who it is. Oh, I hadn't made it so they could hear you.
That's not very nice.
Now they can hear you.
I don't think they can hear you yet either, to be fair.
Waiting patiently.
Have I screwed up?
Anticipating.
Wait.
He's got it.
Speak. There we go. He's done it! He's done it!
So Zeta is the new top team? I reckon so. Yeah. Hey, Zash. I saw you were quite excited earlier. Hope you had a fun stream, mate.
Oh, Zeta top team.
Oh. It was really hard to argue with. Since they beat all the other teams.
Wow, that is a good.
Really hard to justify an argument against them right now.
Yeah, that is a good reason, I guess. Yeah. All right. Oh, right. Should we do some knocking?
I'm knocking you.
Do you want me to knock, or are you gonna knock? Okay.
I'm gonna knock.
I am the one who knocks.
Guy.
It's a Breaking Bad reference for those of you that didn't get it.
Oh, thank you, San. Thank you for the 10 months. You had a haircut?
No, it's just because my hair's wet. I showered like an hour ago and I don't have a hairdryer, so my hair is just wet. Why is that so funny?
It's just, you know. It's like, in my head I was like, of course. Of course he doesn't have a hairdryer.
Of course this fucking idiot doesn't have a hairdryer.
Oh, you're welcome, Zash. Happy for it. Glad you enjoyed it. I never go anywhere without a hairdryer. Yeah, but mine is pronounced towel.
I have a towel. I don't just air dry, but you know, I feel like whenever I try and dry my hair with a towel, it never dries properly, man. Like it just doesn't dry.
Even when I had hair, I'd always be a towel dry guy.
I do use a towel to dry it, but I feel like my hair like really retains it, you know. Just got retaining ass hair. Keys to victory: play Venture, play Cervasa, play pretty good. Thoughts on that?
For Vision?
Yeah.
Is this a bet?
I don't know. Keys to victory: simple on tank. Oh, presumably Immo's still banned, right? Like it's fairly uncommon for a ban to only last like 2 days.
Yeah, really. I really unlikely it's a 2-day ban he's been hit with.
Yeah.
What was that? I'm actually perplexed.
I mean, I suppose they have to put something for this segment, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the segment. I mind like, should we not put you know, something related to the team?
Surely you'd be like, play Blizzard World, play Simple on 10. Like that's got to be the easier easier thing to do for the.
Yeah, I mean, I think the segment's a good idea, right? Like, you know, like simplify the what are both teams going to try and play for here? You know, what should we look out for? What's going to be? How would the team cause the upset type thing?
Yeah.
But I don't think Venture and Suravasa are the answers.
No, I don't. You said you've got TU for the TU-TM game, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's like
what you think close one, stomp, what?
Yeah, I feel like TU can't help but have close games, if that makes sense. Like the way their well, partly because of the way their like season has gone, but also partly just because of the way the roster is set up to like play and you know, like the original theory was always like, we'll win our dive maps and then we just need to win one of the other 3 maps when we're on like different comps. Because actually what happened yesterday is they just didn't manage to win one of the 3. They won their maps. But I think TM more reachable in that sense.
I was watching it back a bit, and I don't know what TU's problem is on those comps. I don't know what the issue is, right? Because you know, their team is good. I know I was harping on a lot about Faith yesterday, right? But Faith is just making like funny big mistakes, right? I don't think he's like the overall problem. So like, I don't actually understand why, because you'd think Chris would be quite good at coaching this style of comp as well, like these like Lucio, like Kiri based backlines for the most part.
They didn't even play quite good at that, really.
No, they did. Well, they did on Lijiang, right? They did on Lijiang, at least on Garden. But yeah, I don't know. You think that Chris would have a lot of experience coaching that style of the comp, and you think that the players would be more than good enough for it to work. So I'm curious where the breakdown is there. You know.
I don't know. When I was watching, because Uncle was watching some of the we will start this game, but this is probably going to be like, this is our like appetizer.
This is
maybe not even an
Yeah.
appetizer. This is just like VP very much expected to win. Simple is taking the Malga mirror. But yeah, when I was watching a bit this morning, just talking about like really, maybe it's not even much of a comp problem, but just mistakes in a lot of these situations. You know, where like we're watching the Esperanza back, and it's like, how did they do the low ground to high ground retake? It's like, well, they walked through the low ground and then they managed to flip back out to mid. It's like, that should feel illegal. You know, in terms of, or at least very costly or something, which is not the price that was paid very commonly by them.
No,
but actually,
no, it was not.
maybe there's just problems here, because like, one time Chase died, one time Chase didn't die, but he was like 200 HP, so he's not there, or not like ready to go with the slams, so maybe it's more just again of like,
it's actually just genuinely underperforming, you know?
Just need to play better, just need to like, problems to fix, etc.
Yeah.
It's 2 AM and today is your first day of uni. Good on you, Minty Leaves. Good luck.
It's 6 PM, actually. It's 6 PM hard, you know?
Oh, this guy.
Starting off early.
He's like this all the time, guys. I can only apologise in advance. So Malga seems back, right? We saw a lot of Korea doing it. We saw a little bit of Genji doing it. I feel like if you ever want a little bit of a spoiler for what Genji are running, Korea happens in the morning, and I think there's some kind of, you know, Krusty has the inside track, you know, so the Korean influence is very much strong there, and Genji will follow in the footsteps. So Malga seems very much back. I don't know how much of this is perks, how much of this is just a little bit of like, what would you call it? It was always a viable option, and it just sort of comes in waves at the moment of what's viable and what's not viable.
Yeah, well, because the way the meta is right now, like everything is like semi-playable, you know. So it's like, what if one team's playing one thing, you've then got to play another. If you like want the, on paper, like 10% better matchup or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Malga's got the best against the majority of the like other comps that can get played. I feel like the Hazard comp, like Hazard doesn't really struggle into Malga because he doesn't get crit in the block. Like, so you don't get tank shred that way, the same way that other tanks do. I'm surprised. Like, I know I've been a bit of a hazard harper, if you would. But I'm actually a bit surprised. I do. I'm actually a bit surprised that more teams aren't leaning into. I know Peps are actually. There are a couple teams that are doing it, but I feel like that comp should actually stand up well to the Malga comp. Because if you look at like VP's comp right now, for instance, right, the Brig Juno, they really struggle against Hazard actually. Like if the Hazard manages to get on, that's a rough time for those heroes. Even like the Sojourn and Farah, if the Hazard gets on them and they don't have cooldowns to like run, that's rough.
We're actually winning
Yeah.
this map as well, Vision. In the
Yeah,
Malcolm looks simple on it as well. That's
Classic not paying attention.
It's attention theory. For anyone who's
It's actually just for the attention.
For anyone who
theory.
wasn't here yesterday, we're ready for a crash course in attention theory, which is where the interesting Overwatch happens as soon as we stop looking at it. So, Rally comes back in from Fix right now. Vesta's actually 1 HP, will die to this as well. And this is last fight. Malgas have been traded though. Barrage from Taejong finds nothing. Virtus Pro will get the lifeline. Fix will swing and take care of everything in this little room. And Virtus Pro, they get themselves back on, but a little bit of a spooky situation. Have to win all the fights, which might actually only be one good fight in reality.
They've got
VP
advantage as well.
Cage,
across the
Barrage.
board.
This should be a pretty fatal combo.
Maybe a big Kitsune from one could swap it, or a simple slam. No, wait, no, don't say that one. Yeah, VP are falling very low here. And Simple actually gets the cleanse forced out on him. And yeah, he's just going to soft reset. Am I ahead of you? We have an extra thing.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Barrage available now. Cage nearly up for Vessler. Kitsune Rush first from 1. Really close to ults VP. They just need to live until they get these ults, but they are nice and safe, tucked away back in their main. They'll concede for Flip right now. Fixer will go down. Counterpin denies for touch from Vess actually, so he's going to have to force his way on here. Ray comes out in time. Barrage just to take a bit of pressure off of Vess. Does take that pressure off, and Ray will come through. Dink is there for 1, but he needed a second. And VP do gain the cap, but there will be a sort of staggered touch right now. In Vision, they have Beat, they have Cage, they have Overdrive, Virtus Pro. They have to fight forward. And really, early Cage is going to make this so hard for Vision. Taejong is going Tracer right now. Taejong has to go a different way than the rest of his team, though. He's going Coast right now. But should anticipate this to find Virtus Pro.
Earlier o'clock from Shockwave. Simple's going to slam in, drop the Cage. Vess is going to follow it up. VP are going to try and walk in a little bit. Beat comes out from AOI. Overclock back from Slowdive, but VP, they've just gotten all the kills. Vess is just big slam, I think, onto the backline of Vision. Bradley's not even going to be needed from Fixer. Can do as many 360s as he wants, and yeah, that's first round going to VP.
A little bit dicey there, all things considered. Do win enough of the ult fights in a row. Hi Gavin as well. For people asking, I think maybe someone answered it, but for Imo is his account is banned, as in his Overwatch account is banned, and therefore he's illegible to play. So Simple will be taking over a lot of the tank duties. We saw previously Oi actually move on to tank when they wanted to go to Blizzard World or something. So they will be making it work as best they can. And
17, 16, 15, 14,
you're ahead.
13.
15,
okay.
14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9,
there we go.
8. These are seconds.
You might be like half a second in front of me if you want to do like a quick pause.
There we go.
Shockwave on the Ash for this map. It's quite good on Beach, I think. Just quite a safe map to sit at the back. Gala, this is a very VP comp, VP quintessential here, you know, the Pharaoh, Ash, Alari, what they played all last year. Not surprised to see it again.
Gonna start forcing point here initially. Simple Sleep is gonna be thrown out there by Oi. Just playing the back of this map right now, taking a bit of chip damage here, and it's a slower map, so in theory Sigma and Tamaga should feel reasonable. Gonna feel even more reasonable if Shockwave gets you a pick out of nothing like that right at the start of the fight. Jaywood will get marked out from this left-hand side flank, but you can see Vessler has taken over the high ground. He is forcing this Sigma back, which is going to make Simple a very isolated Malga on this point. He is going to have to try and go out the other way, and I think he will get out, or he won't even get out, so easy first flip for PP.
Yeah, probably would want to see a Diva swap in an ideal world. Don't know if Simple's got that in his locker though, but maybe just trying to play it a bit too slow there, Vision. Trying to play slow with the Malga on point against this type of comp that's going to take every angle.
I was actually about to say, I was about to say he should just go Winston. He's Korean. This will be fine.
He is Korean.
He is going to
There is a Korean Winston in the lobby. Suddenly, I'm believing in Vision Esports.
They call this one Hanbin theory, where every now and again, if you remember you are Korean and Winston is a viable pick, you can always swap into it. And we'll see if it translates into success for him here. This type of comp, it should be good against Virtus Pro's comp. Even though it's a quite good map for Virtus Pro here, should be quite reasonable. Nade onto Vesta's going to make his life really hard. Yeah, he has to get the lamp as well. Simple doesn't survive. They deal with it. They trade him out. And with that death, they're going to have to reset here. Completely Vision. They'll get cleaned up. The real scary bit, though, is when his ults come online. And Oi will have the nano for the next one.
Yeah. Jay, we gotta be careful here. Eats a nade. This concussive like pull, actually I don't know if that's a name for it, but like the concussive blast turn pull is so strong. Early Bob from Shockwave. Jay was still really low. We're on his POV as well, even though all the odds are coming out. Nano Korean Monkey. Didn't realize he didn't have jump yet. Slowdive managed to find Shockwave. Why? Rock, this is looking very Korean. I can't help but say it.
Zen and Winston, very different heroes, but gonna try and make it work anyway. Flux will come out, big trouble. All the damage there. Suzu tried to hit it from downtown, did one, but Bess will just clean everything up. He has got the levitate perk as well, so he is going to be bouncing and floating around, causing all sorts of havoc for him here. Has the other perk, that is when you, the damage, is it damage and projectiles you eat with your Matrix will decrease your rock cooldown, but won't make a huge difference here because it might already be over. And that rock is a miss, though. Taejong is going to try and make a desperate run for point. He's going to die on the way in, and this is, I think, no touches, maybe simple. Might even get primal. He has to do so much, doesn't even get primal.
Not Korean enough.
No,
apparently Korean Farah counters Korean Winston. I don't know about your thoughts on that, but yeah, I'm looking at the results. Maybe it's true.
It's not it's like the comp matchup is good, but I feel like it's a little bit awkward on that map in particular, just because for the Ana, it's so easy for the Ana just to get boxed in or something by the Sigma, and then you get these situations where you just don't have that pocket, you don't have the support, and then all of a sudden you're just you find your Winston dead before anything really happens.
Yeah, I mean, VP are essentially playing like a 5-man flank comp. Like any single one of their team can take an angle. Obviously, the Sig's probably the angle, like the main angle for the majority of the time. We'll just walk up main and pressure that. But you know, you can have an Alara, you can have a BAP, you can have the Farah or the Ashe. Just take a flank and kill half your team at any point. So it's really hard. It requires a lot of focus from the other side to make sure you're keeping track of everything and don't give away silly picks. But maybe just asking for a little too much from Vision there.
Yeah, an interesting situation as well, of course, for Vision now, who, even with Immo unavailable, will be probably picking something like Blizzard World here and trying to censor some kind of double flex matchup. But where we've seen lots of teams trying to solve this by a version of Dive. We've seen Lucio Ana Winston, we've seen some Diva, Kiri Lucio type comp, stuff like this. They might just go, we'll just take the mirror, you know, we'll just play double flex support too, we'll just play Sigma or something, and we'll just take you in more of a sort of vintage Havana style matchup rather than trying to dive to solve it as well. So always a little bit of a problem for Vision in all of their games because they're just one of the weaker teams in the region, right? But this is going to be a different one where maybe their unique look is the same as this team's unique look, except this other team is also unbeaten this season.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Like you usually want to play like a more divey comp against these double flex comps, and dive is maybe you could say it's like VP's worst comp on paper, right? Probably what they look a lot better, like the pokey, angly type comps instead of just like the proper dive. Not that they couldn't play it, I'm sure. Yeah, concussive implosion, like you said, you're just a knower, I guess. It's so strong actually. Like, I mean, when you think about how impressive Orisa was in Overwatch 1 with like pool combos. It's just the exact same thing.
It's got so much, I think, because it's obviously what's really nice is unlike Orisa, where Orisa really for the most part actually needs the team to play around the pool to get max value out of it. But Farah can do a lot of this on their own. Set up their own ultimates with it, of course, but even just for left click spam is a lot they can do with it. Yeah. But once teams start getting really good at some of these situations where you maybe nail it with your rail peak timing, you nail it with your Winston dive, nade, stuff like this. There's so many of these situations where it's actually so oppressive to deal with, and you always remember, like, you know, you've played in backline and in Overwatch League when you were playing Ana Brig, Ana Zen, and you're trying to watch for flank, you're trying to be ready for the dive, aware of all of this, where the danger's coming from. What is a real pain is if there's a Farah in the skybox. That also is a problem to deal with. And then if that Farah can also pull you while you're trying to worry about the tracer behind, worry about a ball or something. These ball tracer Farah comps, I feel like actually can have such an insane amount of value here if it's not like a map that's very generous in terms of space of the backline, like maybe a Blizzard World or a like a Dorado or something.
Yeah, no, it's a rough one for sure, because like before, if you're playing as Fire Comp, it's like the backline is like, well, maybe the boop is annoying, but unless you're standing in a spot where it will kill you, you can usually outplay it by just having your second support drop. But if suddenly you just get pulled into something and you eat a Farah direct, and the worst part is the splash is really big as well, so like even if it's just the other guy that gets hit with the direct, you'll still lose like 40-50 HP, and then suddenly you're very, very killable, and it's not a good time. It's getting played a lot in ranked right now as well because it's so strong.
Yeah, so strong independently as well. Like even if
you
don't
as you said, like the fact that you can sync it with your ult as well, like as Farah, and you can make your ult even better with the survivability. Like, yeah, there's a real spot for Pharah in the game right now, you know.
Yeah, a really strong spot.
Yeah. Yeah. Gonna go Esperanza.
Yeah, I guess
maybe
it's always
full committal to Malga comps, maybe.
Yeah, potential full committal here. Now, if they just want to change the normal picks they would go to, it's like, it just doesn't work when we don't have our full roster available. So we're just going to have to try and make something else. Thank you, Knives, for the 4 months tier 1 as well. Welcome. Or welcome back, I should say.
Oh.
Ooh.
You gonna do a pred for a full cap on this map?
What have the mods decided? Mods have just gone win-loss. I'll trust the mods.
Fair enough.
Oh. Can Clash be played in OWCS anymore? Nope. Dead. Not even in the map pool. It's disappeared.
I don't even think it's in the ranked pool anymore.
No, we're taking it out of the game as well, I think. Yeah. Alright. Sigma ban. Seems reasonable enough. Echo ban in response here. Yeah, I don't know. VP's one seems very unimpactful, right? I don't know.
Yeah. I actually would have preferred something like a Lucio ban, and you play your Alari Bap, and you just play a Diva instead of the Sig, you know?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if that's still scary versus for Malga. Could just be like Juno Brig or something.
Maybe, but...
We've been told it's still in quick play as well for Flash. It's not out of a game then, just out of ranked, out of OWCS.
Out of anything that matters. Out of anything that matters, I understand.
I don't know, you play those quick play games, mate, it's heated, it's hot in there. It's
I mean, right now quick play is probably better than ranked after the ranked reset.
Ooh.
The ranked reset has made ranked unplayable half the time because it's the most lost or won on loading because there's just 2 Masters players that snuck into every lobby. Visit dogehype.com today and effortlessly boost your Twitch rankings. Thoughts? Should I visit?
Yeah, why not? What's the worst that could happen?
Hey, Simple's on Hazard.
Ooh, he is on Hazard. Okay, so it's going to try and take this version of it. Look like VP are still going the Malga route here. We'll see if Gala... I imagine I wouldn't be surprised if we see Fixer maybe swap off to Lucio after they see the Hazard here.
Yeah. No, I'm actually... Like I was saying a bit during map 1, I actually could... I'm obviously not competing, I don't know. But I could see a world where this like Hazard comp is a soft counter to the Malga one. I don't think it's like a win by picking it type of counter, but I think it's got counterplay for sure.
Let's see. Alright, going to be first, I guess, sort of robot control, at least in this side of a map control. Very quickly, Simple is going to take the other high ground. I want to try and catch them underneath. They're caught in a little bit of an awkward position, Virtus Pro, in a bit of a still of a rotation. They get themselves through now for the most part, though. J-Will will deflect.
Always got to be careful.
VP can stabilize here, bash back from Fixer, but Shockwave finds the opening pick while all of this happens. It's now player advantage will use. Simple has had to use his cooldowns defensively. You can see Vessler looking to capitalize off that. Once that Hazard misses his engage, has to use that wall, all of a sudden a chance, right? The same way when you play Ramatra into Hazard, you're quite happy as for Ramatra to trade your cooldowns into Hazard because it means the Hazard doesn't have the cooldowns for your backline. Same principle applies to Malga. If Vessler can ever get any situations where he can just keep Simple on the back foot, essentially, it's really good.
Okay, no.
He's fine.
Yeah. he was standing still. No, I mean, it's just the DPS from VP got picks on Division's backline. It will happen sometimes. Let's see if it will happen again. AOI does take the shot, not a headshot though, she does live. Simple's gone down very low early. Vesh is just trying to mark him, but the Hazard does have the more mobility. They're going to try to go around him. Ooh, never mind, they're actually going to turn for it. Shockwave's going to find Taejong though, and that might be dead in the water for Vision.
Yeah, all a little bit easier to deal with when you don't have Genji to follow up with the dives as well. And now, just going to be walking forward, dealing with it. Oi is going to... He's going to get out. All right. Shockwave's got half a rail. Oh, he's left. Everyone else, not quite so lucky on this escape. Oi actually taking a little bit of a peek back as well. He's not done yet.
he's not done with Shockwave. He's got words to have still. Maybe a stagger from Vision here? They're kind of
need to be careful on this right-hand side. Yeah, I think they're okay. They got respawns and stuff. And that'll be a raid trade in this next fight. But J-Woo's slightly closer to that blade. They have the overclock as well. Shockwave with a flank overclock. But who is he flanking? They're not even there. Oh my god, he gets the kill anyway. Nice little kill from Shockwave. And the flank overclock looked like he had just a bit of a misread on where Vision was standing, but Shockwave, he found the spot, and that's going to be a quick, easy fight off this overclock as well.
Yeah, I am a bit confused why one peeks out into the overclock, because Vision actually get a trade, so even though they were giving up cart, it would have been a 1-for-1 at least, but now they're going to have to wait and give you an extra space. You know, super cheap fight, obviously 1-0 for VP. This next fight's just going to be a fiesta though. Early beams come out.
Blade available for both. It's Taejong who pulls it first, though, and Gala's going to die. Vestler's dropped the cage now, but Taejong is Lucio Genji flanked. Jaewoo's going to use his blade, rally everything, really trying to wall himself in for safety right now, but not enough to survive in this one. They'll clean everything up. They lost Shockwave and Gala and all of that, so annoying picks to have to get back. They can still gain a few more meters and get those players back. Even going to be a late kill onto one here as well, sorry. So we're in full cap territory already.
Yeah, this is basically as fast as you can do it as well. VP don't have any ults, and Vision do have the beat and the overclock, so hopefully they can get something cooking with that. You've got to be careful. The slam does come out though. I just realized Simple's over on the Malga now. Beat, overclock does come out. Simple's been left in alone. They're going to go for Shockwave. Going to try and take that kill. Going to find Gala as well. They have traded Simple for this, but realistically they've killed enough for it to be a 5-win.
Yeah, slightly different directions there with the kite. Shockwave ends up isolated in main and is an easy kill for the overclock and Taejong together. So we get the stabilization, but no meters on the board. No meters on the board. Going to be a long way back here for Vision, but the ult situation is at least reasonable as they come onto mid. Thanks, chat. A good question. If only we knew the answer. Taejong has blade. Slight blade advantage here, but can be quite difficult to really go with a neutral blade in a lot of these situations here. Remember, of course, Virtus Pro have a substantial lead, so don't need to force anything here. The onus is really on Vision. Dash in to send a slight out of slow dive. They're looking for the follow-up here. They are just really going for it. Counter slam comes out here. Vessler's going for it, but Fix is taking care of Taejong. They don't even get to this blade, so the ults won't really matter. It's a 1-for-1 situation, though. Now they're peeking round. Simple, trying to reset his HP as well. Vessler has his next stop timing overdrive, or cardiac overdrive rather, in 2 seconds as well. It's going to be Simple coming in first right now. Doesn't find anything. Jaewoo's had his deflect force. Ults are getting very close for everyone, so it's about to be a big throwdown. It's the rally first from Fixer, and it catches Simple. The slight ult advantage. Virtus Pro do such a good job of just being so quick on the trigger there. As soon as Fixer got the opportunity, he was pressing that button, and they win it just because they are like 3% before Vision get all of their ults up.
Yeah, it's classic. You get the support ult up slightly earlier. If you're willing to just balls to the wall pop it, you'll win that fight fairly quickly, actually. Taejong going to be marked on the right here. I think Jaewoo's going to go and fight that. He's actually going to get the blade pulled on him by Taejong. Beyblade fight, maybe. Double cage comes out. Fixer does rig the Blade v Blade fight in Jaewoo's favor, but you know, I think VP were winning this fight anyway.
Yep, going to be a 0 trade situation as well. So this is really going to threaten the full cap. It's going to be overclock versus overclock coming out. Oi is close to the beat if he can get it, but Vessler is literally camping the door right now. Shockwave ready to pull the trigger as soon as Vision poke their heads out of their spawn right now. Here comes Simple. Stomp comes in. Shockwave's just going to walk away from it, pumping this damage in right now. Not getting all that much. And actually, they've managed to stabilize a little bit here. Vessler was in super deep, and actually Taejong wins the poke battle there. Rocket from downtown. They have killed Simple, though, so 4v4 situation still. Taejong is ahead, or is behind, rather. They're losing people on point right now. Now they come in. It's done. Virtus Pro, cap.
Who could have seen it coming? Not me. Oh my god, is it me or is Reinforced got a really shiny like, top of forehead?
He's got the gleam.
He does, yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, where are you going for map 3 if your Vision here to start the reverse sweep?
It's almost...
They're going Suravaso. I guarantee you they're picking Suravaso because they don't care. There's nothing in this for them. They want to go Suravaso and they want it to end. I guarantee you.
Thank you, Manx, for the tier 1 6 months. Another month, another forgot to cancel my sub. Well, your mistake is my gain. I'll happily take that money out of your wallet.
That's very noble of you. Very, very humble.
Never tell you about that guy I met in Stockholm. So me and Unter are sitting on the crowd on Friday, and one of the guy I'm sitting, like Unter's on the outside, I'm on the inside, so I'm sitting next to some people I don't know. The guy leans over to sort of say like, oh, like he's a fan and stuff, and introduce himself, blah blah blah. He says, oh, I really like your content, you know, I appreciate everything you do, but yeah, I just don't have the money to sub right now. But I really appreciate everything you do. So I said back to him, well, how do you afford a ticket for this event then?
Oh!
So that's the story of me trying to shake down someone
That
that I
guy
watched the
hates you now.
Overwatch.
That guy hates me now, for sure. That is a fan loss.
It was
I
all
mean,
in
you
good
are right,
jest.
though.
He enjoyed it. I was like, yeah, because I kept going. I was like, oh, you know, go on, get your wallet out now. What's in the wallet? I feels like you have some money.
You know what? Just hand me the money now.
So if you
Fuck the sub.
so if you go to an Overwatch event, there's always a chance you might get shaken down by your favorite streamer.
Alright. Important question. Who is map 1 pick for the TM-TU game?
TM?
TM a map 1 pick?
Yeah.
Okay,
what do you
then
call it?
TM will win 3-2. TM are gonna win 3-2.
Partner
Unlucky
privilege.
TU. Aren't both of them partners? Oh no, TU's not partner, are they?
Not partner, no.
Unfortunately, it's already a predetermined 3-2 to TM then, though.
All we have to do is break one. I honestly, again, when I was watching it, because when we finished at Esperanza, in my head, I was like, maybe the comp just can't work, you know, like point control, blah 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 blah. But when I was watching it back, I was like, actually, it can work. I mean, we did see an instance this morning. We actually had like a bit of a rematch of that type of matchup between Zeta Division and Crazy Raccoon, where Crazy Raccoon, as you can imagine, find themselves on the ball side, Zeta Division on the Mauga side, and the Mauga comp actually just kind of blitzed them on that occasion, you know.
Yeah.
So maybe there is just like the power level's not quite there on some of these maps for like the ball comp.
Yeah, I mean the ball comp is the type of thing where you do have to play perfectly on the maps where it's like if you're playing the ball comp on like a map where it's not great, you are putting yourself in a position where you have to play like pixel perfect. Like, you have to make sure you don't waste the ults, no free retakes, no picks. I think TU is better than TM right now. These things going to do yesterday. It's Mickey Mouse that game was. Yeah, I think they might be better. Being 5th seed is huge. We should probably get Peps lose round run rather than Alcantara. Yeah, I mean, presuming that
I'm back.
Presuming the VP pick playing Genji over Alcantara, you'd probably rather be on the Pep Alcantara side of the bracket. Like if you're a subscriber of like Alcantara beating Peps, but I actually don't even. I wonder what I put for my prediction on the pick'ems for the TM-TU game. I have no fucking clue anymore.
I think I went 3-2 TU.
I think I probably went for a 3-2, but I actually don't know.
Hey, Gayanta. Where does Smash rank in terms of coaches in the world right now? That's kind of an impossible question to answer, right? It's always, what does the coach actually do? How good they are? Smash is certainly a top quality coach, right? Record across his career is actually really good.
Yeah.
And clearly,
it is one of those things that's impossible to quantify, though,
yeah,
right?
but it's like, how do you stack that up against what the other teams are doing? Really hard. But it's
the only way you can do it is if you've been on the inside. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
The only way you can know a question like that is if you've been on a team with all of these people, right?
Yeah.
Like I can tell you very comfortably how good a coach Chris is and in what way he is good and what ways he is bad, right? But I can't tell you the same for like Krusty or Smash or someone, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I can sit here and I can point at the decisions they're making and be like, what the fuck are they doing? Or, oh yeah, that's pretty good. But, you know, who knows? Because even stuff like picks, like that's, you know, for some teams, like for Chris teams, right? Hero picks are going to be down to Chris for the most part, right? Or at least historically. But maybe, you know, for the Ultimates, a lot of their players are a lot more, I guess, I don't want to say ego because that makes it sound like I'm describing it as a negative thing, but maybe more confident players. So maybe, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kev is deciding what heroes he's playing over Chris, you know?
You think? I don't know.
It wouldn't surprise me.
No, I don't know, because we saw last year even Kev playing lots of stuff on heroes we wouldn't typically associate with Kev, right? Because it's what Gumba wanted.
Yeah, maybe.
But this is the exact point of like, it's like a good
example. This is my exact point. There's no way
yeah, you know what I mean? There's actually no way to verify it. You're just sort of like, what we can say, things that you can look at from the outside and be like, what were the expectations based on roster strength? Are they good in different metas? Are they exceeding expectations? Are they adapting well to the new meta? Do they pass the eye test in terms of when they play? You know, does it look like we have good macro? Does it look like we have good macro decision making in terms of how we're playing the playstyle, how we're investing our ultimate, stuff like this. All of that stuff I think is like an indication, but there's always like a blurred lines of exactly how much is column A, how much is column B, right? I think we always remember like the go-to example I think is probably Rush in all of this, where it was like Dallas were the team. So that Rush Dallas team season 5 were like the team to like copy everything off. You know, they didn't just define like what heroes were good, like a lot of top teams get to do.
They define how
they define the play style. Like whatever they're doing, just guarantee you it's the best. There's a new comp that everyone's playing. How are Dallas playing it? And I think Rush got a lot of credit for that. And then we actually see that doesn't translate in the future all of a sudden. What it does translate to is maybe a team like Falcons, and then all of a sudden you're like, maybe a lot of this was sheer and fielder actually. You know, like you're trying to like eliminate the variables. Where does it?
It's impossible to know because like there were, obviously a lot of people give Gumba credit for Florida season 5, right? But then I've heard that certain players on that roster have said that it was actually the players that did a lot of it, you know. And there's no way of knowing that. There's no way of knowing who's telling the truth and who's not, unless you were there. But
yeah, the nature of these things is that it's always normally also a collaborative effort as well, right? In the sense of like, some of it will be Gumba, some of it will be like Rupal and someone, both very vocal players, and like in that example as well, right? So it'll be a bit of both in play.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you still can't deny that in terms of like, achievements so far. Again, like we're a month into the year, but achievements so far, Smash is like on track for a good one, you know?
Yeah.
And I think Smash does pass the eye test as well. Like if you want to see what Smash's coaching is like, maybe don't listen to us, be your own judge. There's a video on my YouTube channel right now where Smash does a VOD review of one of their recent games, talks through it, so you can see if you think he knows what he's talking about. If not, be sure to leave a YouTube comment correcting him.
Yeah, leave a comment. How can you earn the Rainy Day Tracer skin? Thank you for asking. Good first time message. If you gift 2 subs, that's just the safest way to do it. Or if you first time sub and gift 1 sub. Primes do not count. The safest way to guarantee that you haven't screwed anything up is just by gifting 2 subs. But drop an exclamation mark SAS to get the full rundown.
You actually have to be the carrier of this now, because I was doing it this morning with Bunter as well, and it felt like I was having like my body was rejecting it. Yeah, my body was rejecting the concept of selling the Rainy Day Tracer skin. I'm in too deep, you know, just in too deep with it all.
Yeah, no, I understand that. You know what? You won't be in deep rain if you want the Rainy Day Tracer skin. Exclamation mark SAS to get more info.
Oh, all right. Let's see. We'll investigate that
we're on the
afterwards. But yeah,
we're on the Zemba.
Sig mirror, and most people wouldn't want to Sig mirror Vestala. So a particularly tall task ahead of Oi. The lamp is actually good from 1, keeps him alive in this. And Jwoo on the flank. Little bit of kill, slow dive, and get out of dodge as well. Rock comes out from Oi. Does get his whole forces for lamp out of Fixer actually. Vestala on a rare back foot in this Sig mirror. And might just be able to hold their ground as a result of this as well. Not conceding all the space here, Vision, which is nice for them. Now they're conceding all the space.
Planted on top.
Where is Oi going?
Oi.
Yeah, he's going out top right. Yeah, a little bit disconnected from his backline now. He does manage to get all the way out and fine. So, coming back round there. Window's going to come out. Window in response right now. Lamp is available for 1. Going to use it to keep going. Gets boot back in as well. So he's not really shooting too much through the window. Transcends to keep everyone alive right now. Bob just to try and release some of the pressure. But where are you going, Bob, mate? Running right past all the action. And Taejong will get taken down now. Slow dive gets his power position. And Vision, they've cracked it open.
Yeah. I do actually wonder if banning Widow on a map like Havana against VP is a misplay. Because you know they're going to play the Alari. Widow quite likes playing into Alari comps, but yeah, it's clearly working for him. VP gonna lose that fight despite committing 2 ults to it, matching Visions too. Simple already 30% to another Trank despite using that in that fight.
Yeah, I guess they're just sort of stuck for like a similar situation, right? It's actually a Zugzwang situation where there's not any great bans really on the options open.
Not if you're wanting to opt into the SIG, I think.
Yeah, like you kind of just like, yeah, okay, just all we can do is sort of ban to guarantee it, essentially.
Yeah.
All right. Jwoo holding his high ground is going to be annoying to deal with. Slow Dive is trying to get an angle. Flux comes out. Barrage to take it down, though. Lamp not in time. So that's a Flux Jack for Oi. They'll kill 1 afterwards as well, as that Lamp ends up doing nothing, essentially. Late to save the person it was meant to save, and then not available for one who needed it very shortly afterwards as well. Virtus.pro get the hold here. Still plenty of time for vision, but in general, in this type of comp mirror, it's a really slow one. So every fight you lose is going to take pretty significant time off the clock.
Yeah, it's more of like a minute per fight type of comp. You got to weasel your way into the chokes, and these staggers from vision aren't going to be helping, that's for sure. Always hopefully going to be the last one caught in a simple over peaks. The Genji, I think, is a rough one, because on paper it's good, but it's also so hard into this type of comp, I feel. But I also don't know what you'd pick instead. Actually, Vest is going to be hunting down Simp. We're going to force him off this high ground at least.
Here's the ball.
Always swap to the ball.
Well, what did it
famously easy to pick up hero ball. The main support is on it.
This is actually Crew's theory, is when they spawn camp you, just go a fast hero and run behind them, start C9ing them so they can't spawn camp you anymore. Blade comes out, and I mean, good for it as well. It has forced them back. Oi will go down, but they have broken the spawn camp. Jaewoo now didn't have deflect Taejong, but no problem. Vest is going to come try and clear him out, but Taejong has the dash to get himself out. Captive Sun now from Gala. The fighting continues. Trying to peek that. Don't know if he gets a trigger. He did give a Transcendence out, though. And Slow Dive's used the Bob on point. And they've cracked it open again here, Vision.
Yeah, and now suddenly... Oh, wait. Flux from Vistola. Good trade onto Taejong. I don't think he's going to be able to get out here, surely. The Discord from above...
Rock.
He's safe. It's a main spawn ball. He's not going to be able to do anything to him. And VP, they actually do well to hold on some of the space. Vest using the float to get up onto the high ground off of the small things on the top there. All the way up to the top with the float now. Gonna clear out Slow Dive.
Lurking around
Gonna drop
now.
after doing that. The roll-up from Oi, I respect it.
He's cleared him off right now. Vest is going to throw a rock up the window. Doesn't catch Slow Dive, though. One avoids that. They've cleared a bit of space right now. The Bob, in response from Shockwave underneath, is behind him. Catches Slow Dive with that one as well. Taejong good for one in response, though. But he's going to be contained by this Bob. He's separated, and one is going to have an impossible exit strategy there. And they just got forced off the high ground there, Vision. And you see one person goes right, one person goes back, one person goes left. Taejong is still finding kills over onto the Soldier, not a hero, again, we associate with him here. Vision having to do a lot of filling the cracks, trying to make the comp work here. But trades are always going to make it difficult in this situation. You need clean fight wins, and right now, they're always good for a trade. Vesta has got the Soldier contained right now, but will slide back onto the high ground. Vest can go match that too. Big Slam comes through, Rock will hit, can't confirm that kill though. Mine's available now for Oi, so maybe a tricky situation for Vest on this next one. No lamp available as well. Oi! It's not pretty, but the mines are out. Vest has got himself back top left right now, and the Tracer from Jaewoo will just keep point anchored. They're going to try and roll forward, but Fixer is just booping him around. Roll through, slam onto Vessler, but Vessler has taken care of Taejong thanks to that rock now as well. Gala's going to get rolled through on weight. In a bit of trouble, has the shift. Rock comes backwards as well, and they're just trying to stabilize here a little bit. Virtus.pro. The ball is annoying, but Virtus.pro are dealing with it.
Yeah. Inspirational gameplay from Oi. I respect it a lot. Big Simon to Vest again here. Gonna get chugged. Shockwave's gonna find Slow Dive. Simple's trying to get the trade back. He does. He dodges the Flux too. Actually, a Flux tracks, I think. Maybe it gets cleansed by one. Trans comes out after. Taejong gets taken down by Jaewoo over on the Tracer now. Riley comes out from Fixer. And that's gonna be a soft reset at the very least from Vision. Or it might get caught on the way out as well.
Oh, no, he gets away with it. 10 seconds, and that's important because they have to take this fight right now. Overclock pop by Taejong. Just going to lay it into Vessler right now. Forces the Matrix out. Disruptor shot of a choke to force him back. Vessler's still quite low. They're thinking about pushing it here. They have to consider the touch. Taejong will take care of Jaewoo. Looking for the hit onto Shockwave as well. The Raw caught from behind the rock. But that's all they've got. Oi is moving the point. Vess has to try and do everything right now. As Fixer with him. So we can see Vessler just to the side of our screen. What is Vess up to? I want to know. Fixer's with him. Vess is trying to get him and Fixer out of there. Can't save Fixer, and now it's Vess versus the World. Rock onto Simple. Vess will get one. So, looks like Vessler will take care of the World right now. They need someone to get the touch. Bob onto point is going to make this so hard for Jaewoo. He needs help. Vessler has died on the high ground right now, and they can't touch anymore. He's going to lamp himself out for it. I think it would have gone through anyway, and now they're all going to get staggered. And Vision have got themselves to third point here.
Yeah, suddenly we're actually in a spot where, with these staggers as well, if you can hold up, maybe get another pick or two, could get a very decent pushman off here. Jaewoo going to get hunted by the god on ball himself, Oi. One is come to help him. He's committing to it. No, going out.
Just driving around. Getting up his mileage. Alright, he has the mines. Going over the wall right now. There we go. Gets himself over it. Looking for the mines onto the Baptiste, potentially. Maybe even onto the Brig. Fixer's seen him right now. Jawu has died in the front. Fixer is just looking and waving at him here. Yeah. Slam now onto Gala. He kills the mine nearest him. The mines have come out. They'll get no trades out of this here. Oi is still trying to roll around. Desperately trying to get the damage, but they'll deal with that right now. Ball is going to get really... It's not too bad, honestly, when Virtus.pro are holding forward. The ball's not too bad. He's probably going to swap anyway, but it's really difficult once you get to the second part of third point here. Maybe he's just going to keep doing it. I don't hate it for this part of third point. We'll see. Flux and Bob available though for Virtus.pro.
Yeah, Fixer gonna match Oi on the angle here with Shockwave. He's being bullied. He's actually being cyber bullied. That's fucked up. Dynamite comes out from Shockwave here. 1 TP's away. Taejong's got the shot. Hits it. Can't quite finish. Does finish Shockwave off. Simple found Jawu as well. Fixer does get onto 1 with the rally. Simple with the trans. Oi coming back on the Ryan. Simple has got the touch guaranteed. Another brute! It's another brute!
Vesla goes missing. He might be able to get the kill. Shield not quite in time for Oi, but the kills are enough. They're going to get their spawns. They're going to keep going. Vesla's going to have to die late. Yep. And Ryan was the solution. Honestly.
It's always Ryan.
It's always Ryan. Kitsune Rush available for 1 coming back. Shockwave's going to have for Bob. Gala might have a window soon as well. Fixer going on to Juno just maybe. Don't know if he'll commit it, but at least for speed ring out of spawn. Best is going Diva right now, so I imagine the play here for Virtus.pro is don't worry about this Reinhardt. Just try and make sure we kill people. We'll win the long fight if we trade here. So eyes on Jawu, eyes on Vest as they try and get some kills in this.
Yeah, Pulse is a deadly one if the cleanse isn't there.
Shockwave's
Bob going to be burned by it. Cleanse is out. He whips the pulse slow. Simple falls anyway. Not a bigger pulse, but it was big enough. Slow dive trades back onto Shockwave. Oi is just anchored on point here. Bob comes out. It's going to be really good on the end of point. Slow dive's going to fall to Vixer. Bestow the dive. Taejong going for the hero play. Double slide. Forces the shift. Forces the
disrupt a shot. Wait, what's with him? They're going to give a kill. He's got the overclock out. Taejong coming for connect. Oi is just standing on point. He has the double thrust, so he doesn't have the height on it anymore. He's dealing with it. He's in trouble. He just gets traded. It's just Oi versus the world. 1 is 1 HP. Will get finished off. 1 meter 39 centimeters short, but honestly, fair play.
Fair, yeah, I mean fair. Just a bit tragic. The slide there, obviously the perk.
Changes the height, yeah.
Yeah, makes it so you can't go quite as high. I mean, considering for first point you're on a Sig mirror against one of the better Sigs on the planet, definitely best in the EMEA, with a main support, and then you had a ball on main support, a 1 meter off of a full cap on Havana, I think you're actually quite happy with it. I think Simple did really well that round, unsurprisingly maybe.
Yeah, really is. He is the star player in many respects, and Nat Zen is his best hero here, and that's the power of having such a good player and using the map pick, the hero bans, to try and put that player on their best hero on a map that's good for it as well. Oi has been inspired. Oh, I was about to say he's going to be inspired by his Ryan antics on third, but instead we'll go Sigma. Honestly, probably more reasonable on this. Maybe once you get to like second and third, for Ryan can work as well. But he wasn't actually doing that bad on the Sigma mirror.
No,
Their main problem on attack was the support. They couldn't break the spawn camp, right? But we've seen loads of teams struggle against that spawn camp from Virtus.pro.
Yeah, it's also just that specific spawn like spot on both on second and third actually. Like when you hold close on second at the gate, and when you hold the spawn doors on third, it's actually really hard to break out of without using an ult or two. They are going to be on a Mei Sig comp. I quite like the idea, but I do wonder if maybe the swaps from VP, early Ana swap we're going to see might make this a bit difficult.
Yeah, so in theory they can just bully Oi a lot in these situations, but Mei will solve some of it. For now, Taejong is playing this left-hand side, trying to mark that. Wall comes out, catch onto the Genji. Nice and easy from the Mei Brig combo on the left, and this will slow Virtus.pro right down. Can be very difficult to clear this left-hand side area for the attackers, or right-hand side from their POV. But it's difficult at the best of times, whether it's a Lucio Genji there, a Brig Genji, any combination of support plus hero, but the Mei especially, because these walls are just so brutal in reality. They need Vestler to maybe try and interrupt from main, throw the slow in that direction as well. But now he's just put the slow onto Oi, trying to clear a bit of space at main, and Simple and Taejong, they're going to just preserve themselves on this angle.
Yeah, they're playing to ignore this main side now by the looks of VP. They've got their team stacked on the other. Jay was just going to dash through to high ground Suddenly, this angle on the left, you needed to push them to do something. Hopefully, a flank is coming through. No, they're kind of just sat AFK. I need this flank through. Look at where Gala is. They could catch him so easily. He's actually going to run into them. Is he going to hit a 5-orb?
Oh, he certainly is. Taejong's will get taken down, distracted, trying to clear top. Backbone could see it coming, but unfortunately Vision Esports could not. And that would be a crack on this first hold as well. Finish off on point. They do get a recontest here, Vision Esports. But for Virtus Pro, some of these ults going to be really scary. Maybe a nano boost onto Vestler even, into an Annihilation. Great chance for Vestler to set up forward, maybe even go through this window, retake from 1. All he has to worry about is if Taejong gets that blizzard up right now. But a great opportunity for Vestler to maybe just push this advantage home, holding close. And it's going to be an awkward touch with this slow comp.
Yeah, they've got double support out 2 VP. Gonna be impossible to get to the point.
Jaewoo.
Nano onto Jaewoo. Gonna go and just one-shot Simple on the Zen now. Window comes out from 1. Oi is getting chunked very hard. The Blizzard comes out, the Bomb comes out. Bob's gonna be touching point for a little while. The Trank comes out in response. Has the Ice Block. He's okay.
Still
They've got a while before the Bomb goes. They need to get there in a sec though. They're not gonna be able to touch. It was a good first hold though. You got 2.5 minutes off-ish. Like, not too bad.
Yeah, not the end of the world there. They're going to lose Oi late here, and actually Simple might die again, actually. Yeah, he's in so much trouble. Jaewoo will finish that one up, get a chance to set up close. We're going to have Ramatra and Genji and Sojin all with their ults ready to on this close hold as well. But Vision, rather, they have the Flux coming back out, but the Flux can be really awkward. Really awkward. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, it can just be really awkward to retake with the Flux. It's not a great ult to open up space.
No, for sure. They do not have support as VP though, so if he does get someone with it, they're gonna get hit by it unless he gets Jax it. He goes for it on Vest, already half HP, forces Annihilation, overclock out from Shockwave just to try and buy them a bit of space. Ice block out from Taejong. Is he gonna be able to get one? Has one got the moves? Oh, he just about gets him in the end. Simple finds with Stolar, Garland gets the trade onto Oi. Taejong and Slowdive are in this corner. Simple looking for a trade maybe. Jay was just gonna kill him. And Jay was just gonna clean up the rest, presumably as well.
Yeah, no escape for Slowdive in that one there, and they'll keep this payload rolling.
Wait, who's underneath?
It's Taejong, he's just going for a strong...
It's a rainy day!
It's raining, he's got his umbrella. If you are worried about it being a rainy day like Taejong, you can get yourself a rainy day Tracer skin if you give 2 subs right now. Gonna get Ice Block on point, doesn't get to Blizzard though. The Blade will get the cleanup now. Unfortunately, Taejong's umbrella, good against the rain, not good against a sword.
Yeah, well, I'd just like to thank Taejong for the opportunity for an ad read. You know? Vash is going to swap over to the Sig, Oi onto the ball, one onto that, Oi to the Orisa actually, one onto Anna. Double support again for VP. They use their DPS and tank to get that cap on second. Yeah, the Fran throw. Yeah, that's a Fran throw. Taejong has the Blizzard, obviously pretty good, but if they have Trank and Nano to save whoever it goes on, might be difficult without a follow-up nade from one.
Now Taejong has this Blizzard ready to go, looking to try and find something. Really kind of caught in the open here. He has got the orb pocket, does get through to this left-hand side room now. Wants to set up a similar situation to first point, but they're putting all the pressure onto Oi, and Taejong hasn't quite relieved any of this pressure yet. He's taking the high ground. It's a greedy one right now. He is... What's going on, Taejong, mate? Are we okay? He's just going to try and play the sniper position, but Jaewoo is coming for him. He's going to Blizzard Jaewoo. He's going to wall him off. Jaewoo avoids the Blizzard. He's dead. Ah, Taejong.
Simple gets the Zen gap though to maintain his reputation. Oi back over to the Rhine. Double support ults for both teams. VP are coming close to 5. Taejong coming out on the hands on now. Jaewoo, gotta be careful of getting chunked. Nano comes out. Discord can't go on him because of the patch 10 years ago. Slowdive gets Shockwave with his overclock. Nano in, gets Fixer as well. The pin, did he get someone off the map? I'm not sure. Ooh. Nice shot from Slowdive. Can we get Gala as well? No, we're just gonna set up a Vest, I think.
Thank you, Z Skills, for the 2 community gifted. You can claim your Rainy Day Tracer skin right now. In the meantime, though, Vision, the Rhine was always the solution. It was always the answer. People just weren't ready to accept it. Oya's going to hit the pin onto Vestler, and they are going to try and stabilize here. 2.5 minutes, which, you know, seems like a good chunk
where they
of
can
time.
win the map.
But it's not
actually
actually
where they could win the
much.
map easily.
Simple has Transcendence to deal with this Flux as well. Virtus Pro do have ult advantage, but this walk-up is still going to be difficult. You can see Vision Esports, they want to play the choke because it's so much better for the ride, but Simple's going to catch him. Dynamite on Shockwave as well. Simple rotates out. Slowdive hits the shot. Maybe they can just hit enough shots to get themselves out of this ult advantage situation. They take a little bit of a step forward as well. Jimmy Job, thank you for a 2 community gifted as well. Rainy Day Tracer for you. Shockwave gets caught by the Fire Strike. Now they're pinning in. They want to kill this Sigma. Vessler has the Flux to try and get himself out of trouble right now. Unbelievable. What else is unbelievable is Creed with the 10 community gifted. That's 5 Rainy Day Tracer skins for you. 1.5 minutes here. Virtus Pro on the ropes.
Shockwave 1 HP again. Gotta be careful here. Flux gonna come out from Vess. I think he got the majority of the backline, but they have the squads to live that. Taejong is low, gotta be careful. One's coming up on this Nano here. Overclock out from Shockwave. Vess is on the backline. Nano comes out. Perk is gonna save one.
He's dead!
The pin!
He's stabilized on point. They have to reset it. Jay was still walking in trying to get trades. He will get a trade, but trades aren't going to be that high value at this point because Oi is just standing on that point. We'll try and clear Shockwave out. Shockwave has the 2 slides. Double thrust to get himself out of dodge. Needs to be careful not to stagger here, Shockwave. But I think he should just about be okay with those torpedoes. Dodges for Fire Strike. Diva swap now for Vessler out of all of this. But Oi has the slatter.
There's no answer for it.
Transcendence.
There's no answer for it except Trank.
Trans can... Yeah, I mean, you might not save everyone, but they want to go past right now. I think Virtus Pro dive with the blade here.
Yeah. Vess gonna get forced back with Slowdive, Overclock on top. He's not really able to keep going. No Nano to help him. DPS from VP are looking to flank left side. I think Vision no. It's a good shot onto Gala. Forces the Trank. This shutter is free now. Vess, J-Woo, and Shockwave have made it on the flank.
Oh, they transcend the blade. Pin! Oh, he's got it. He's got the shadow.
Going against Slowdive.
Oh, Garland's top left. Garland's got 2. The shatter comes out. It catches Fixer. Fixer will go. Flat spot coming out. He needs to kill the Zen. Oh, the boot back is too much. They can stall onto point still. Slowdive is coming back on Tracer. Taejong nearly has the bob. Taejong, can we give it? Slowdive, can we get the touch? Slowdive will get the touch. Taejong, oh, he has to recall. We need a second touch. They get the second touch. Ball is no, they don't.
No.
Oh, I thought they got it. Ball was on point. They were about to have Bob.
Oi did so well, but then he goes for the pin onto Gala. If he just shields and takes an extra 5 seconds to die, he cannot lose. But I mean, the pin on J-Woo Blade, the shadow, like you can't be blaming the main support on Tank for not doing it.
No, I mean, I think nothing but credit should be given to Vision for their effort here in a difficult situation without their tank player, right? Like, we've seen teams lose by larger margins against Virtus Pro with their full team and a more established roster. So
that was a closer 3-0 than the VP Gen G game they won.
All right. Oh, I'm going to eat some of my food. Thank you as well. Thank you again, Creed, Jimmy Job, Z Skills for all the gifts as well. Hope you enjoy your Rainy Day Tracer skins. That is match 1 done.
And now it's the big boys. Every single game. Well, maybe TMT you want the big boys, but it's the big games.
It's funny because of how they've scheduled it. They scheduled it to be the last game of EMEA because they presumed it would be like a first/second like playoff review.
But no, it's 5th sec. Can you tell me why 1 repeat here, even though there's an overclock coming out? I'm a bit confused. I don't think it matters in the grand scale of things. You know, grand scale of the universe.
It's nice to double check sometimes.
Yeah, you know, that's true. Sure. It is nice to know for sure.
Yeah, he really was overclocking, wasn't he?
I think Slowdive had a pretty good series. Simple, of course, did well on Zen. When Vision were on this like double hit scan, like Zen Anacom, they actually looked pretty fucking good, even with AOI on tank. I think on first VP did very well. Like a lot of respect to J-Woo. They instantly realized that that right side, you're never getting through the May break there with your comp. So J-Woo just goes through mid, and then unfortunately the May break don't realize that because of that, they then have to push behind. If they did, they'd have found Gala, they'd have found Shockwave, and they'd probably win the fight. But good read from VP to know. I know Gala's flank play worked out going through onto them, but I do worry.
I mean, Gala actually clutched up there for him massively.
Well, no, because they're winning the fight anyway because they're AFK, right? Like, they were super low. I think obviously if the main Brig are doing what they should be and pushing around behind, I think Gala's maybe like giving an opportunity to lose by doing that actually, but works out this time. So who gives a fuck, honestly? Player of the match, Fixer.
Grow up. Come on. There was a typo in my title the entire time. Yeah, but Juby, isn't that your job technically? You're just telling me you didn't do your job.
And talk a little bit about the upcoming playoffs. Congratulations.
Oh, we got an interview.
Of the stage 1 round robin, and you guys got another victory. Coming into this stage, did you expect to not lose a single match? Did you expect to be this dominant?
To be honest, we start Scream. We are strongest team in EMEA, so yeah, we expected this result.
That's right, no surprise.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, you know, looking ahead to playoffs, which teams do you think are most interesting right now to play against? You know, with Perks coming in, change the game. Who do you want to see in playoffs?
I think Genji is most strongest team right now. I think they play really well and they're flexible, and Mega's a really good tank player. Yeah, Genji looks good.
I feel like we've seen you flex around and play quite a few different heroes, but you know, we mostly know you for your Lucio play. What are some of the more fun heroes that you get to play with this Virtus Pro team?
Absolutely, Baptiste.
That's classic. Really like good questions already taken.
Shooting.
No, sorry, I was laughing.
Really fun. I love that.
Were you watching before where Fixer was on broadcast last time and he had just like the worst fucking facial hair going?
Yeah.
Emma just pointed out, because I told Shockwave when he was in chat, I was like, you need to tell Fixer to get this sorted out, mate. You need to get him to fix it. It's in everyone's interest. Emma pointing out that the information seemed to have got its way through to Fixer, and we've got a facial hair improvement right now.
That's right. We're gonna.
Yeah, that is true. He had really good English, and it's also interesting, as someone has just pointed out to me, like the fact that they're saying that they think Genji is the strongest team after them. Presumably that means they're picking OWCS, right? Like if they
Probably, yeah. That's so mean. It's actually a kindness. A kindness.
Yeah, if they think Genji's the best team, then maybe they're picking OWCS, and it becomes what, VP OWCS top bracket, and then Pep's Genji rematch for a second game of playoffs. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Mutation. Oh yeah, GG's Nikki. Good job. A little bit spooky on Havana. Nikki, when do you have to pick? Sorry, I'm talking about mouthful. Within 24 hours after TU versus TM game. Oh, so you've got all day to ponder it if you really want, Bo. We can look at the stats of people asking as well.
You want to tell us who you're picking now anyway, Shockwave? You want to just tell us?
Nice overlay. Yeah, that seems a little bit suboptimal, doesn't it?
Don't even know who you can pick. It's OWCS or Genji. They're guaranteed third, fourth. And the other two are in the losers bracket already, so it's just OWCS or Genji.
Let me see if I can fix this. I was hoping to
Yeah, your stream is looking interesting right now. I don't know what you've done.
It's just because I have to have like a separate thing for the clean feed of a browser. What's wrong with the stream? Nothing's wrong with the stream. That is your eyes. If you're seeing something that looks a little bit strokey right now, you should call an ambulance immediately. The stream is perfectly fine. Stroke theory. There we go.
Can I say that maybe that last map was an opposite of observation theory. They played pretty well, even though we were observing it.
Whoa! Thank you, NCSU Code Monkey, for the 5 gifted community subs. 2.5 rainy day tracer skins for you. And I think this also maybe stops you having a stroke. That's not a medical guarantee, but some doctors
give me
have,
money and you will not get a
doctors-
stroke.
Some doctors have been telling me that. It's not confirmed, but some studies actually pointing that way right now.
Is it the rainy day tracer skin that prevents the stroke, or is it the giving you money that prevents the stroke?
It's a skin.
Okay.
All right, let me lock out for a second, chat, while I try and I'm locking out for a second while I try and fix the stream.
Fuck you, Chris.
Whoa! Thank you, Power Puika, as well. To Gay Hunter, thank you for the gifted tier 1. Good for you, Gay Hunter. I'm actually... Wait, I think I'm making progress, chat. Don't call it a comeback. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons now, though. Nope, it's still broken. Whoa! I actually can't see it. Thank you, Palm Freak _OW for the tier 1 2 months. Forgot to unsub, for fuck's sake. Your mistake is my game. A lot of forgetful people in this chat, I must say, but seems to only benefit me.
You know, I'm gonna subscribe
Back to
to
fiction.
Chris Stage 1 theory and say that TM are gonna win this game. That's my prediction.
We're so grateful to have the mobile clinic because there's a lot of people that live literally across
I'm trying to fix it, chat. I feel like I'm getting
so helpful because
not closer in the traditional sense here.
They're under resourced, and their main clinic where they get cared for unfortunately burned to the ground. So which means these people
I think I've done it, chat.
don't have very much.
He's done it!
So
And then if I do this, everything's okay. When I minimize, everything's okay. All right, I'll try and keep an eye on it because it seems a little bit dodgy. Narrow the numbers for you again, chat. Let me put everything back so I can see you.
Whether they have asthma or they don't, they're coming in with respiratory illness.
Thank you again, Palm Freak, Power Puika. Very much appreciated.
Great use and your generosity will go far.
There's a tweet from Ime.
Just where we're located,
Oh.
we're literally
Oh,
right across
what's he
the
saying?
border in South.
Hey everyone, just a heads up. My account got banned in competitive play due to accumulated reports, not because of any major offense. In ranked, it's normal to ask for swaps or to chat about gameplay. I never expected this to affect my OWCS journey. Thanks for the support.
yeah. It's definitely asking for swaps or chatting about gameplay. 100%. I mean, I've had my fair share of games with him, man. You know, I've had my fair share of games.
Oh, thank you, 8 Teal, for 2 community gifted. That's a rainy day tracer for you. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Who got them? Anyone good? Skibbity Goon free. The answer is yes, then, to that previous question. And Derry Estrick. I think I got that right. Yeah, I saw Skeng was tweeting as well. What was Skeng saying? Some people were linking it before, but we were like mid-game. Thank you, Jam. Hi, Zoe. I have the utmost respect for you. It's a good start. Positive. Nothing to complain about so far. However, oh no. You and the casters have been told Imo is ineligible. And this has been relayed back to you twice. And you are still clowning him saying Imo has decided to get himself banned. It's really disrespectful and not a joke.
What?
He is banned, though.
He is banned! He's literally banned! He did get himself banned! Like, what? Lijiang map 1 from TM, by the way, with Doomfist ban.
Oh, no way I
And
can't
answered
finish
by
my
Juno.
dinner. Wait, Chrissy, are you watching? I've not finished my dinner. Can we hold?
Is Doomban expecting like a I've seen Chase playing
It'll
Doom
be
in ranks,
Chase,
but
yeah.
is it expecting Chase to play Doom, or is it
Yeah.
more of a protection ban? You think a bit of both, maybe?
Yeah, I think they expect Chase to play it here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ooh.
He's doing pretty good on Doom in my games, but I still think Doom's a shit hero. Can't lie.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Look, Jamie, I have the utmost respect for you. However,
You have been told multiple times.
All right. Lock in, chat. This is the big one. The battle for 5th/6th. That we all expected it to be.
Farah from Kevsa, Psycho on the Echo. I think he's best in the West, if not the world, on this hero, so I'm not surprised. Twilight on the Ana, Kirilu from TM, and Bull versus Diva.
Yeah,
And Tracer
Reader's,
versus Sojourn, actually very diverse comps, like very different across the board.
I think the Reader's really good for Twisted Minds for what to expect here. Seems like they anticipated all of this. Chase will be forced out to the Mega right now. We'll be trying to take a bit of this angle, but for now, TU stuck a little bit at the choke, going to rely on this spam to provide the opening for him. But in this type of comp, not many great targets for Chase here. He has to kind of just find a bit of a pop-off to get reasonable value out of this. He's rolling around point right now, trying to keep it contested. Boop comes through. Power rockets from Kev, not landing on anything meaningful yet, and they concede first flip.
Yeah, Chase manages to find Psycho though. It's a good start to the fight for the ultimates. Kai gonna get run down by TVNT here. Sleep from Twilight misses. TM are losing a lot of HP right now. Kev himself isn't doing super well. They're making the move over towards point. TVNT's been being bullied actually, getting fully forced out. Chase might get the D-Mech here even. And they're gonna get the flip back.
Yeah, TVNT is on life support, just trying to get top back up right now so they can recontest. But now they have control of a point. TU's comp can be quite good. The ball can keep it contested. Kev will have more time. Twilight nearly has this nano, but he doesn't have his life anymore. Kitsune rushed to force point. Chase is still trying to find trades. Kai swings main. He's getting pocketed by Faith right now. TU do not have a lot of health, so Chase is stabilizing. But he is a lone figure right now. Psycho will help focus him down with said focusing beam. They give themselves right back on point, so I was completely lying to you about how good the comp will be to hold with.
Kev's going to make the swap over to Tracer, Chase to the ball. I think that's better. Like you said, I think TM maybe had the better comp on rollout. I think this evens it a little bit. You got the Kev versus Quartz Tracer duel. You'd have to give it to Kev probably. Nano Monkey coming out here early. Boot from Astro is good though.
Keeps Chase contained right now. Can't find much more than just a few right clicks and all of this. Will jump onto point. Doesn't have bubble. Careful, Chase. Yeah, this was a mistake. Doesn't have bubble for that one. Doesn't find anything meaningful. Beat repush from Astro. Potential overkill and maybe in some ways. I don't know if anyone was on life support really. They should be able to clean up this background as a result though. So they will win that fight. And it will just be a beat for Nano Trade, which doesn't feel too bad big picture. Even if they maybe could have been even greedier. Oh, Kev. Can't get out. And now TU retaken only with the overclock here.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one because TVNT's got this just matrix normally, you know, and Psycho's got the copy as well. The moment Kai pops this, I think we'll get an engage from TM onto the backline. The copy monkey onto the overclock is going to be really rough. He's going to have to go for it anyway. Psycho's going to go in, copy the Tracer early. Pulse comes out from Quartz. It gets Twilight. Kev gets the trade back. Kai gets the D-copy. TVNT trades onto Kai. Bomb is down. Gets the remake off with the help of Klein's Mione.
Chase is stuck behind. I think Chase dies here. Yeah, Chase dies.
Yeah.
And this touch is... I mean, it's always possible because it's Lijiang Garden right now, but TVNT is going to try and trade Kev's cooldowns out early. Kev's going to try and give him a runaround right now. Kev having a real hard time getting to point. Did he get it even? Oh,
yeah, just about,
he's going to get it. He's going to get it. Kai is trying to swing back at point. Already has his second Kitsune rush right now. Ultimates are coming up to a lot of the ultimates right now, but they need help contesting this point. TVNT's probably going to get D-Mex here, but he's just trying to waste their time at the choke. Kev's just actually flipped a point. Wait, with Twisted Minds all commit for that kill. They've doubled down to kill him in spawn, but they've certainly not killed him in spawn. They've lost the point, and now it's a dogfight. This is massively going to go in TU's favor right now. They're trading quite a lot in TVNT's... Oh, I was about to say got mech, hasn't got mech. Astro's going to try and force the point, but boop foe! Primal to save his life there, Chase. One single boop and Astro forces for Primal right now. And they are still trying to stagger this one out, flip the point. Chase can't get anything off this Primal. We'll have to regroup, but double support up back for TU.
Yeah, you keep going because we're slightly desynced and I don't want to ruin it.
Coming now, Kitsune rush through for the retake. Bash in from Faith. He's going to have a second bash as well. Beat back from Astro. Catches everyone. They are trying to get all over this backline, looking for the boop off onto Twilight. He will get booped off. Everyone combining for that one. Nano inside from Chase. He gets 1 kill, but he needs to do so much more. He gets 2 kills. He jumps out to the Mega as well. They're all chasing him. Quartz is actually 1 HP. Chase gets 3 kills. He's going to jump back in as well. He has absolutely carried this fight. 3 trade kills, and he lives. TVNT is going to try and force point, but Chase is back now with Twilight and Faith. They can keep contesting this. Twisted Minds, they have to reset. They have to go again as a team. Pulse Bomb, Copy, Self-Destruct, all coming up right now. TU are low on ultimates. They spent a lot for that one. Pulse from Kev is the only one. We're in basically last fight territory right now. Jump back in from Chase, just anchoring point right now. None of the ults be online yet for Twisted Minds still. Maybe you're just waiting for this Copy for their real go time. Skippy has been forced out of the Kiriko right now. Suzu used on the backline as well. Chase is looking for a Quartz is good for another Pulse Bomb. The dive gets 2. Kai is in so much trouble as well here. Quartz hunting this one down. Will just about finish that kill. That's 3 for Quartz now. And Twisted Minds should be able to close out the point from here.
Yeah, that was an incredibly solid round of tracing from Quartz. He heard me say the favor Kev on it, and then he hits every single pulse onto the backline. And yeah, I mean, maybe the death to Chase was a bit iffy, but yeah, really good from him.
You say we're a little bit, or wait till the clock comes up.
Yeah, wait till the clock comes. I was a little bit ahead of you. I tried to pause it myself, but I didn't want to. I realized when it came to the boop on Chase off the map that we're definitely. Right. Do you want to do the counting?
20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15,
right, we're good.
14.
We're good.
Beautiful. All right, so TU, really neck and neck one there, 99-99. Once they got into the Winston version of the comp, started to look a lot better into that as well. Do you think Twisted Minds clearly had a little bit of an inside scoop there, or a good read on what they would have expected?
You always know, okay? You always know. You never don't. I like TM's comp here. I think this Malga Venture style comp on these like shorter inside maps, a lot of legs to run with. Quartz over onto the Sojourn, hero he's known for. Kev onto the Genji instead of the Tracer. They're actually going to get an engage in. TVNT lost all of his HP. Kai's managed to finish that off. Low himself gets out. Psycho gets traded too. And I don't even really know what happened. The team kind of just walked in and fell over.
Yeah, bit of a strange one there. Thank you as well, Big House, for the tier 1 as well. I nearly forgot, but I didn't forget. I always remember, except when I don't. TU on the Ram here is a little bit, it's a good comp for the map. I don't feel like I've not seen loads of Chase on Ram, really. When we saw Ram for extended periods last year, it was mainly Vestler playing it for Ents as well.
Yeah.
So interesting matchup. On paper, maybe tough into the Malga, but not if you just one-shot TVNT like that, as they did in this first fight. No ults for this next one as well.
Kev.
Trying to find the engage. Genjis will both live. It's a swing towards White Room right now. Shield up for chasing all of this. TVNT is going to try and go behind, but Quartz finds the opening pick. Slow onto Quartz right now. Pushes him a little bit back. Forces for DP. They're trying to go forward right now, but Chase has taken so much damage. Kev doubles down onto Quartz, but he has the slide. Kev is stuck behind, and him and Faith are just going to try and play their lives, but Twisted Minds are on the hunt right now, looking for more. Gets the deflect out, regroups with Twilight as well. TVNT goes for more disruptor shot. TVNT's going to keep going. Booped in, actually, here. Chase is back on Diva, a rare hero for Chase. They Kitsune rushed in this as well, and they will punish the backline. So it works out for Twisted Minds here, but it looked like an overextend for a second.
Yeah, a bit of a dogfight necessitates that Kitsune Rush thing. TVNT is actually going to be the one to swap to Ram now that chases on the Diva. Double DPS ult coming up for ultimates compared to just the DPS and beat for TM. They're probably going to have to disengage and ult, maybe give a flip over for it. Unless they can get some magic going in this fight.
Making their way through White Room right now. Beat push comes in. Faith doesn't have it yet, so they're trying to play slow, disengage, but Faith cannot get out of there. Looks like Twilight and Kai are safe. Kev seems to be gotten out of the Mega as well, but where is Chase? Oh, maybe it doesn't matter. TVNT's picked again. Chase will get traded out, so it's a no-tank situation for both teams. Can walk up if they want here, TU, but it's going to be a relatively big ult trade still. They have the support ult advantage here, though, TU, so they should have a beat to answer any of the trouble here. Chase is going to go over onto Winston as well into this. Don't know how I feel about that matchup, maybe especially on this map, but they have ults now, so maybe they can get away with it. Now walking their way in, overclocks have started from Quartz. Chase will jump and bubble that beat push to keep going. Quartz will slide back, but the chase is good from Kev all over this backline. Kills Funny Astro with a little bit of help from Faith. And now, oh wait, Irony didn't realize Irony was behind him. He gets a trade. Chase is going to jump onto that, but Chase is low. He's going to get slowed as well. Bubble is there, but it's not enough right now. They don't get the kill. That was 2 ults invested for TU, and they don't get enough to flip the point quite yet. They're trying to clear Psycho off it. Psycho still has deflect. Astro can take over the touch a little bit as well. TVNT is now back, and that won't be the flip going their way. 10% left. They have to Kitsune rush back. It will be mirrored, but Kai takes Irony's head off as he comes down, and Kai will secure the retake, but that means TU essentially have to spend all 4 ults for that one.
Yeah, it was such a good hide from Irony, actually. Just catches Kev from behind, and then Chase trying to save him into a ram as Monkey. And TM, they do use a lot of ults as well as ultimates, but they are the ones with the better ult economy coming in. They've got the Annihilation, they've got the Blade. Psycho, got to do something with it. There's no support ults up on the side for TU, so it really is all eyes on him to try and get onto Faith or Twilight here, really.
Oh, he's spotted Kai out. 1 slide, 2 slides used. Kai is just going to sacrifice himself. The Blade has been pulled far away from everyone else, so they sacrifice Kai for an ultimate. Chase is going to dive into the backline, but Kevin's not with him, and it's going to be such an easy turn and slow here for TVNT. TVNT keeping hold of that slow, punishing the Winston's jump. Provides him with the easy kill onto it, and this should be Twisted Minds closing out the map. Kev can get 1 more touch, but he's in so much trouble. He'll get finished off as well. Twilight's going to run for it. Does trigger the overtime for what it's worth, but it's not worth a lot right now. Annihilation chases Boot back, body blocked as well, taken down, and TM close it out.
It's actually all in that fight where Irony gets that pick on Kev, really. Ultimates had used the ults to win. They were in the position to win. They just needed to stabilize, reset, get on point, clear out the staggers. But Irony, I don't know why he was there, but he was, and it ended up working. You know, Chase trying to overcorrect to help trade back on Kev, and then you just put yourself in a position where, you know, TM are allowed to just solo blade Kai. He even uses 2 slides, but he's not going to be able to run far enough if they want him dead that badly.
Yeah, why didn't he go ball, actually? I was thinking, whenever Winston came back, I was like, oh, they have ults. Maybe they get away with it. They can ult cycle. But then, as soon as they blew that ult advantage they had, and it was just a neutral, he was actually just cooked. Like, I was like, there's nowhere for him to jump that isn't just, like, death sentence, I think, if TVNT saves that slow.
Yeah, I also don't... Considering he rolled out... Because it was Chase who rolled out on a ram, right? So, when you're then offered the ram mirror later in the round, do you not... You're not... Like, is that not on your mind to take? Or even just go Malga yourself, you know?
Go Orisa.
Yeah, just anything but Monkey into Ram, I think. On, like, Control Center. Doesn't feel like the best choice. Right, where are you... What's the map pick for TU here? Obviously, it's a double flex support map, but where are you going for it?
I guess the question becomes more, are you more worried about... I think you go hybrid.
Because you don't want them to be able to pick Surabasa, or
I think I'm less worried about, like, think of the escorts, right? There is Root, Havana, and Dorado.
Yeah, so they'll probably go Root.
Happy with all of those. No, yeah, but I think you're happy with all of those if you are.
I think you're fine to play double flex on Root.
Yeah. So, I think, then, therefore, what I'm more worried about if I am TU is I'm worried about going to Suravasa, because as we saw yesterday, even with a few misplaced cages and all of that, Genji, was it 3-1 in the end, actually still on that map, even given all of that, all of no shenanigans? So I think...
maybe, yeah.
I think I actually want... I want to go Blizzard World if I'm TU. Like, probably almost identical pick system to what they did in their previous series yesterday.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they've done. They've gone to the Blizzard World.
Ooh.
Of course, if you're picking a map that you've literally played yesterday, they're very much going to know what you're going to do on the map, what you're going to play. They're presumably going to have watched it. Presumably Benjamin De La Fere was sat down watching it yesterday. So we'll see if TM have anything interesting, anything to cook up for how they want to try to break it. I assume we're going to see a Lucio ban out of TU as well for this one.
Yeah, protect the supports. And it's probably more valuable here than it would be on any of the escorts.
On escort.
Probably. I feel like that's probably true. Then, what's the best ban, I guess, if you are Twisted Minds, right? You know what they're going to play. Maybe some version of Bull, some version of Winston. You can't ban support because presumably they protected it. So you've got a choice between DPS. DPS, is there any value? Because you banned Tracer, Kev goes Genji. He played Genji yesterday. You banned Genji, he goes Tracer, etc., right? So you ban Tank then. You take What did he play more of yesterday, Chase? Was it Winston or Ball?
Winston, I think, for sure, right?
I
guess
guess
he only really played Ball on like first round of first match.
Yeah, I don't know if that's because they banned it yesterday, though. Let me do some historical check-in. It was a Genji banned... Oh, Genji banned Winston yesterday.
Right.
So then he just played Ball, and they won pretty comfortably still. So did you just go the other way? I don't know really here.
I feel like it's just more what you... Look, to an extent, it's just what you want to play against more than anything.
Yeah,
if your backline feels more comfortable dealing with the Ball or the Monkey, just whatever you want to do, you know?
Yeah, presuming it's TVNT and still he's just going to play D.Va either way. So would you rather play against the Ball or would you rather play against the Winston? Maybe there's an argument now the Winston's actually maybe a little bit harder on this map in some places.
Yeah, I think I think a good Ball player gets more value on Ball right now than a good Winston player.
They're going to ban
most of
D.Va
the maps in
out.
the
They've
game.
got a different direction with this. So they're going to target ban TVNT. So this is an... Oh, thank you, Archie, for the Prime.
I mean, it's a valid strat, right? Because it's bans after roster, so you can't put Harry in to play the Ball.
Yep, no TVNT is in. TVNT is forced to play what then? Hazard?
Yeah. I think it'll be Hazard.
And you sacrifice Vianna, right? So what's going to happen is Vianna's going to get banned, but then you're going to play what? Like a Kiri... You play Kiri Juno, maybe? Not awful. Maybe you could play like Juno Zen. We've seen teams do that before. Maybe it's like okay on the defense, not okay. You could do Bap Zen.
Yeah,
as
Juno
well.
Zen on defense, I think you can do, but I wouldn't do it on attack. And an Alari Zen hover in spawn for Optimus.
Yeah.
They are on the attack right now.
Interesting that Twister's Minds are going to put TVNT on Sigma and play Bap Brig right now. So this is like a survivable comp here from Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I quite like it, actually.
Be all right into the Ball. I think whenever we've played this matchup or seen this matchup historically, I think the idea that what normally happens in these situations is the Ball can just annoy the Bat Brig, but the Bat Brig doesn't always die, but the Bat Brig also doesn't always kill the Ball. Maybe if TVNT can hit a rock. I think it's worth noting for maybe some of the people who haven't seen TVNT play at Sigma before as well, is that actually TVNT just so far, but he has an absolutely outrageously good Sigma.
Yeah, so we're going to see the Bap Zen on the attack from the Ultimates, which I think is usually too greedy, but because TM are on this, Bap Brig Sig comp, they're actually going to be able to get away with it, I think. Chase, early on, just going to be probing around, trying to find his way in behind. Got to be careful. As you said, he's probably not going to kill backline, but backline aren't going to kill him either for the most part. He's going to just go in for slams basically whenever he wants to.
Chase will get forced back now. We'll regroup with his team. It is Bap Zen as well from TU. So I'm going to try and find a Discord timing when this slam goes through. That would be the highest value. Try and time it here with with Kai's rail as well. Just harassment right now. TMNT's getting kind of bullied, but Irony can keep him pocketed through a lot of this right now. Holding on.
Yeah,
Slam comes through.
We need the Zen angle to really be able to get something here. Kev's going to go in up top with the slam. Actually gets caught on the way back out. Good peel from the side of TM there, just following back on it. And that's kind of like the red light for Ultimus now. They need to run away because they're just going to get traded out.
Traded out right now. Force back TVNT with the cleanup as well. And they will stabilize this first fight and didn't really get too close to any of these ultimates either, really, TU. So a little bit more slow cooking. What's also worth noting about this version of the comp that we're going to see from them as well is it's actually going to be... There's not really as many great ult combos as you would have with, like, the Ana version. All of a sudden with the Ana version, the nano combos with Blade, Winston engaged, stuff like this can feel really, really powerful. This version of the comp from TU is going to maybe rely a little bit more just on their ball timing and maybe Kev to find things.
Yeah, Psycho is just playing bodyguard on Chase, trying to get early scouting on him to make his life hard whilst waiting for the rest of the team to come. Kev's really trying to put pressure on TVNT. He hasn't really got anything else to go on. Pulse forces out the lamp from Psycho. Chase looking for a slam here on the back line.
They're trying to rotate to Snacks right now. Flux comes in and catches the backline, though. Oh, they're so low. Rock is going to connect, finishes for job on Twilight, and TVNT is going to delete this backline now as well. Bap taken care of. Thank you, Sonics, as well, for the 9 months. Jeez, indeed. But another good hold here for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, it's so rough, actually, because ultimately they need Twilight to be able to rotate in and get value off of the Zen, off of the Discords, like just the general spam and damage you can output. But now that the ult's coming online especially, TM are able to just like flip the switch whenever they want. They can rally push in if they need to. They can flux like they did last fight. So it's really rough for Ultimates, actually. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a 4-hold there.
Psycho just blinking into Chase right now. Again, really similar theory. Just make Chase waste his cooldowns on you. Coming through for the minefield. Just get a bit of separation onto Quartz. Quartz will die as a result. Irony has dropped the window right now, but Kevin's still blading him. TVNT is having a hard time, but he has got that window healing coming his way right now. Not enough to save him. Transcendence from Twilight. They lose Chase for it, and Psycho is still behind. So not quite out of the woods yet as they get their first capture progress, but it is a very hard retake here if Twisted Minds want to try and force it.
Yeah, they do have the auto advantage though. They've got double DPS and the rally, whereas TU, they only have the overclock. Rally is going to get popped by Astro. He's going to be walking forward. He will be the anchor on point while Chase looks for Slam on back.
Just disengaged it.
Yeah, Ultimates are going to give respect, give the space up. Kev's going to go in on high ground. Overclock force by Kai now. Looking for it.
Oh,
the C9!
Oh, they've C9 whilst it's going on. They actually had disengaged most of that as well, and TVNT had even found a kill. Thank you, Sonics, as well, for one community gift. Rainy Day Tracer for you as well. And to the Ultimates, they catch a break there massively.
Yeah, TM had done so well up until, you know, not touching the point. Like, they've done what they need to do. They had the ult advantage for the retake, and then they just screw it up at the last second. The slam from Chase was good, forcing out the lamp onto Irony. Yeah, now going on to second, TVNT is going to go back to the SIG. Got a lot of value with it on first. Probably a bit harder to get the same value on second here, and Chase is just going to be rolling around underneath looking for a boot.
Looking for a boot through here, dislodging him a lot. Thank you, Mayrice, as well, for the 2 community gifted. Rainy Day Tracer for you. When it rains, it pours and all that. The only disappointing thing is we're not playing Rainy Blizzard World right now. We're going to have to play the dry version. But if you get Rainy Day Tracer, you'll never have to play dry Blizzard World again. Chase now trying to find a bit of a slam here to dislodge TVNT as he tries to anchor point. They've got the Discord onto TVNT right now. He's being booped, but Twilight gets punished for that swing out. Now Quartz has the high ground here on Kai. Sky is coming to help him out. Response to this one, but Quartz playing the high ground, has full rail. Bit of a dodgy one out there, but they have cleared Chase off point. But Rocket's going to force this lamp out as well. TU are forced to take a step back. Quartz wants to catch a late kill here, swinging left-hand side through spawn. Oh, they will as well.
He's going to get it too. He's found Sky. Right. He misses the shot though.
Right.
Yeah, that shot missed, isn't it?
Right?
It's good discipline from Quartz to not stay in and overstay once he misses the shot though. That type of stuff happens, and sign of a good player is realizing that the opportunity is gone.
Yeah.
Ultimate's just going to walk up here with the window. It's a good slam. It's a good shot. That's the type of things you need from the Ultimate. You need the backline play to link up with the frontline engage from Chase to finish off the kills. And now they're going to get the point rolling.
Hospital gets nothing from Kev during all of this, but they can now set up on the high ground again. They like it when they have this high ground position here. Pulse Bomb comes out from Psycho, also finds nothing. Twisted Minds have the rally to match this Transcendent. Psycho will back up to this mini right now. Chase and Kevs are trying to give him a double team, but will use his shield there. A little bit of help, but he runs into more trouble, Psycho. Astro has got the pack, he's got the rally. Twilight has died during all of this. Twilight had Transcendence, but didn't get a chance to use it, I guess. And now TU, they're going to lose their opportunity to have any kind of forward position. They'll have to do a full retake with 40 seconds left.
Oh, it's so rough retaking on this double flex comp. And look at the ults TM have. They have the overclock, they have the flux. This is just going to be an early flux to force out this Trank, and then it's just it.
Levitate's so good. It actually just makes Sigma, Zarya, and these heroes with movement abilities now so viable on some of these maps all of a sudden.
You're going to need Kai to come up big here, really, because this Trank is going to get forced by one of these two ults from TM. You're going to need Kai to put on his big boy pants and hit the big boy play.
Need a lot. Twilight. Oh my god. Window here from Irony as well. Trying to put more pressure on. Twilight still holding on to Transcendence. Uses it now. They're trying to push onto TVNT. He's fluxing himself out of trouble. Soja Jewel. Oh, Quartz wins it. Single bar of HP. And they're going to clean up on point. Kevster and Chase are still there. But this part of Blizzard World, so many players down. It's surely too difficult. Quartz has the overclock as well. Kevster's going to make his best effort at it. He actually has the pulse bomb as well. Quartz shifts his way out of that. And that's a really good hold for Twisted Minds.
It's such a good hold. I actually, you know, I'm gonna point fingers at the bans here. I think leaving the Ana ban open for TM to reply with. Sure, you're forcing TVNT off of the D.Va, but this comp that TM played on defense, the first fight can be a bit rough, but when you don't have like any Ana nades to worry about something, it's really not that bad. And then when the ults came up for TM on that first point, suddenly I actually feel like they have the better comp when the ults are on the table. It's so hard for Ultimates to actually get in, take the angles. They do eventually cap first, of course, with a bit of fortune with the C9, I think, because they were losing that fight. And we're in a position now where you kind of want a full hold from the Ultimates, because that is not a good push for second point. that is more.
It's a really awkward place to stop
doable.
it as well. I feel like there's been.
Yeah.
I guess they've just ended up basically undervaluing how good the SIG will be in these situations.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah, for sure. I think they
um,
haven't seen this like SIG back break comp as an option. But
Do we?
very
I guess
much
what
is.
would there have been a better backline pick here than Bap Zen? Because I feel like the Bap Zen just it like doesn't have the same feeling as like an Ana Zen with a Winston or something. Maybe it's just like
Yeah.
I don't know what
I
would
don't
be
know,
better,
'cause-
like a Kiri Juno or something. Doesn't feel like it also has that scariness as well. So you kind of want the Zen.
Do you go
then what's the
even
best way to
greedier
play
and go
with
for
Zen?
like Kiri Zen or something? But then you're
You're
but
cooked,
you-
surely.
Yeah, I mean that
Psycho will
has
just
to
tear
be
you up,
cooked,
I
right?
think.
Yeah, exactly. But maybe the Kiri can TP back. I don't know. You have to do something greedy. I think the Bap Zen doesn't get enough value. The Bap doesn't get anywhere near the same value the Ana does. You know.
Yeah, it's like a huge difference there. So now, I'm going to see more of the
Yeah.
same. It must be said that whenever you're playing the Zen comps, it's always... Oh, someone says Zen Brig. I actually don't hate it, Sabo Tabi. Good shout.
Yeah, no, I
Zen
don't hate
Brig.
it either.
I think that's a good shout.
But
gonna
do you
be
want that
the
with
Zen
Sky
backline.
Twilight backline?
No. Not
Yeah.
really. I don't think so. God damn it. But you could have... But they picked the map, right? So they could... I guess if they could have figured out like enough steps ahead, maybe they could have.
Yeah.
Maybe they just weren't anticipating it. They just undervalued, I think, the matchup. Or the Sigma, essentially.
Yeah.
All right, but this time, though,
Oh,
Zen is
okay.
normally better on defense. Twilight good for it as well. Takes down Quartz. We see this quite often. We've seen it on Vision Esports where they play Zen on the defense. Now they can just really recover a lot of it. Slam onto Irony right now. Still has the Lamp, but has a lot of trouble. Lamp's going to get taken down. It's just playing for a trade or anything if they can. TVNT jumping around. Doesn't hit the rock. I get splash damage, but doesn't knock anyone down. And it will be a good, successful first fight here. And have to talk about Twisted Mind's comp. Very good, very durable at like marking the ball, dealing with the slams, lamping to the engages if they really need to, denying that one shot from Kai from downtown. But here on the attack, Twisted Minds, they have to do these long rotations to try and get their comp to a meaningful position. And this provides opportunities for Chase to get value.
Yeah, this comp matchup is a lot easier for the defense. You know, the Zen has the angles, the ball has to set up early. They're gonna choose to go snack side this time instead of the full rotate. I don't know if I agree with that, but it's interesting at least. The
Quartz gets a
pick
pick.
from Quartz makes it good, I guess. You know, if your Sojourn gets the opening pick, it's gonna work. Got to be careful here now for trades. Twilight is low himself. Look how far up TVNT is, and there's nothing they can do to him actually. The pocket from Irony can just come from across map.
Lamp has been used now as well. Quartz in a whole loads of trouble. Pulse bomb onto the Sigma as well. Lamp comes through. TVNT groups into it, but no Lamp for the backline. Psycho is playing his own game right now, trying to take down the flank, relieve some of that pressure. Pulse bomb is wide from him right now. Twilight doesn't get the transcendence off. Mines will now come through 1 point. They're still going to try and win. Mines on that window, but Irony is safe. They kill
he hit
Chase
the
as a
wall.
result. Irony will go down, but still a massive player advantage right now for Twisted Minds. They'll clean up the rest of that. Kai is still swinging at the choke, but it's a 1v3 situation. And that'll be first point falling. Oh, they needed that transcendence.
Yeah, I mean, it's an insane opening pick from Quartz. You know, it's exactly what you need before the odds come online. If you're playing this Bat Brick comp, you need your Sojourn to come up big. You need that pick. Yeah, I mean, Twilight dying with the Trank up, it's just... It's not the type of mistake you can make if you're playing this type of comp and you want success, you know? Especially when you're in this position where you need the full hold because of how little you got through on second. Put themselves in a really rough spot now.
Still going to have some of the same problems here. In this rotation, once they get to the corner here, Twisted Minds is going to be a really scary rotation for them to do against this Discord, against these slams. Chase has to be careful about these rock punishes, of course. And looks like Twilight's actually swung super aggressively. Yeah, Twilight's going to get a massive... I need to stop saying massive. Where is my Thesaurus? Window out of the high ground right now for another massive window. Forces them all into the corner. Astro's going to rally just to keep everyone alive. Twisted Minds have made the rotation and stabilized. And now the overclock swing. Sky gets forced out of position and Psycho will finish the job. Quartz will slide back to safety right now. Coming to help TVNT out of this one. TVNT is just playing bouncer at the door. Does not want to let anyone through. Pulse bomb is good. Slide back into the lamp. Irony's 1 HP. It doesn't make a difference. They keep going with the transcendence there. Looked like a spooky situation, but actually end up being just about right from Quartz and Irony. They just had too much to deal with right afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good clutch up from ultimates. That's the type of thing you need when you're playing this comp. You can lose the person early, but if you have these angles, you should eventually be able to trade back, I guess, effectively. TM, they have the flux, they have the pulse, versus just the overclock and late lines from Chase here. This is probably, you know, on paper, going to be one of their better chances to win this fight.
Yeah, Psycho going to be keeping an eye on Kevster right now, kind of trying to take a bit of space with Funny Astro right now, but if Twilight helps Kevster. The Zen Orbs can do so much in this Tracer battle. And you see Discord onto Psycho right now, keeps him contained. They're playing quite far back. They want to bait Twisted Minds in, so Chase can get that slam. He gets the slam at the choke. Forces some resources. They're not letting payload move while this happens as well. Chase is keeping that one anchored. But now he's going to go for the slam at the choke. They're trying to bait him out. Actually gets booped onto the bat. That'll help out. Flux onto the Baptiste. Lamp is good though, but TVNT is still pushing. Rock is going to be dodged actually by Sky. Now the overclock TVNT has to Matrix. He drops down to the low ground, but they've lost Quartz. Kai is going to keep pushing for this kill onto TVNT. The Rock is good from TVNT, but Kai gets up just in time. Finishes the job. And it looks like the hold should be good right now. They're still battling at the choke. Irony is stuck in deep. And TU get the hold again. 1 minute 30 left on the clock.
It's getting scary for TM here now. Really, really scary. Only a minute and 20 seconds. Yeah. Ults are good for the ultimates. Whoa. We were saying how easy it would be to cap this part of point, but they've struggled to get past this open space.
Disrupt a shot of a choke will stop Quartz swinging out for a second. TVNT is going to try and get his this payload moving a little bit right now, but that's just going to open the door eventually. You see a boop into TVNT. They think he's moving, but Psycho, he's found it. Pulse bomb to Twilight, 93% Transcendence. Now trying to respond. Kevster wants to chase Psycho out. He's forced him out. Ping onto the backline. Window has been used, and Quartz has the high ground right now. Trying to mark for back is Funny Astro. He knows he'll be coming. And actually, Chase has dropped a minefield on point, but Twisted Minds, they can just clear this minefield right now. Psycho has killed another one right now. Kev doesn't get anything with his pulse bomb. He's trying to stall point. Kevson needs help right now. Transcendence is coming back. Kai needs it. Kai doesn't get the healing. Now they're on point. Rally from Funny Astro is stabilizing them. Quartz has the power position. He's dropped with the overclock. Burning damage into ball base C9 through all of it. As we enter overtime. Yeah, we didn't see exactly what happened, but they had all of it. Had for high ground, had for great hold, had the opportunities for these slam Discord timings as well, but Psycho just cracks it open by himself.
Yeah, the pulse before the trank is up, so you know he can't live.
What can you do? Yeah.
and then somehow, even though Kev finds him and forces... Say again?
They don't have lamp as well. I guess we didn't really see where he died, or if they were like.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Twilight was flanking a lot as
on
well.
An angle, right?
Yeah, so it maybe wasn't actually lampable in that situation, but either way.
But then even though Kev marks him, forces him out of it, he comes back and he gets Sky as well. I don't know if that was like a follow-up on someone else's damage, or if he somehow... it must have been, right? There's no way that he gets forced out, goes back in, and gets another solo kill. That would be excessive.
Yeah,
and, yeah, wow. We're suddenly in a position where TU, the team that's meant to win their map picks more than anyone else, they've lost their first map pick of the series.
Yeah, it has to be a reverse sweep situation, which is really hard, especially if you're a team that wants to lean into certain type of comps that maybe are also difficult just on certain map archetypes anyway. I think what I really liked from Twisted Minds on this attack, we saw it multiple times, where they would make this difficult rotation from like 1 mega to the, I don't know what you call it, like the, you know, the temple room or whatever it is. The
you mean like
the Nexus?
1 second?
Yeah.
You mean like in the bottom left mega?
The mega,
from the mega from first to the mega, yeah.
Yeah. Once they make that one and they have that space and they sort of stabilize, they kept doing this thing where we would have like Quartz peak top, TVNT peak point, and Astro would just play like bodyguard at the back. So all of a sudden, they're pressuring from like 2 or 3 different angles, not massively wide angles, but wide enough that they can really bully and force the objective and put Sky and Twilight in difficult situations, but still close enough that they can support each other there. So I think I think it actually worked out really, really nicely from Twisted Minds there. Clearly expectant of what the sort of problem they would be given, and actually good for the solve.
Yeah. No, I think the way the bans came out, I think TM actually had the perfect comp after, like, with the Diva Ana bans. I think it was a really good answer. I think they did everything they had to do. It's arguably a really good comfort comp for them, no? TVNT on Sig, Astro on Brig, Quartz on Sojourn, Psycho on Tracer. I don't know if Ione has a lot of experience on BAP or not, but...
Yeah, I mean, I always think with BAP Brig is what's nice about BAP Brig is we're talking, like, large margins of error, you know? Like, a lot of
your Brig bails you out so much.
Yeah, there's, and, like, matches up nicely into the ball. You know, we said, like, it's really hard for the ball to get these solo kills like we sometimes see, you know?
Oh, Yummy! Thank you for your 2 gifted subs. You've just earned yourself a Rainy Day Tracer skin. It's been rainy outside again today here, but, you know, you have the Rainy Day Tracer skin, so you can either toggle that off or keep it going if it's what you want. If anyone else would like to get the Rainy Day Tracer skin, you You can support a streamer. Do exclamation mark SAS.
SAS.
Give the full terms and conditions, but the easiest way to get it is just by gifting 2 subs to an Overwatch streamer of your choice.
All right, Faith, back in. Are we expecting to see a similar Esperanza comp here now as we did from TU yesterday? And this is interesting that they've not just gone, say, Dorado or something as well, right? They've actually gone for the Esperanza right now. Maybe it's still some of the same theory, right? In terms of, we said, like, maybe every escort is fine for TU type deal. That they're still just
I think you want to avoid it.
Let the escort be the map 4 pick. It will be inevitably. They'll have problems on map 5 because obviously team can pick from any map. But this is a future problem. This is not. Let's not put the cart before the horse in all of this. They have to win Esperanza to keep themselves alive in this series. Looks like we're going to get a quintuple, a pentuple, Busan.
Excuse me. What are you saying?
Did you not see all the graphic?
Well,
it will have
Busan's on
Busan
the
as all
map,
the
right,
maps.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you were having a stroke.
Yes, but unrelated.
Yeah.
So expect Farah, Sojourn, Ball. The biggest problem here, I think, was letting them rotate for 2-3. Obviously, the D.Va ban has been burnt, so expecting TV&T to just be able to play D.Va here.
Yeah.
Hero ban-wise, it's going to be a Mauga ban from TU. And this is for Hero. We talked about it causing them problems when they played against Gen G. We saw it cause Crazy Raccoon problems this morning when Zeta played Mauga here as well. So TU seems a reasonable ban. Also protects them if they want to do Ball or if they want to do Tracer. Twisted Minds are going to ban Torb. So are Twisted Minds wanting to enable Hazard here, actually?
Maybe.
Into this comp instead?
The Ultimates really pick Torb anyway. You saw it, then they've instantly gone Hazard. I still think Torb doesn't just make Hazard impossible, but clearly everyone else does. So they've done that for their reason, Hello, Nanino. Welcome. Yeah, I love it. I love to see it. I'm such a Hazard believer. I'm playing ranked every day still, and I'm running into these hazards every 3rd or 4th game, and they're able to just walk on you for free. Okay, this hero suddenly isn't
free?
unable to one-shot. Yeah, for free.
They don't even have to give 2 subs to walk on you.
You know what you can't get for free? You have to give 2 subs for it. You get a rainy day Tracer skin.
No, you get it for free. You get it for free once you give for subs.
You get it for free once you
subs and
spend
then
the
you get
money.
it for free. Yeah.
Once you spend the money, you get it for free. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. After this game, can you give us a quick rundown of what counters what with these perks that pro teams are using? I feel like it's probably still more hero than anything else. Like, I think we're still in very much, like, all the same sort of... But heroes that were good into other heroes. Ram decent into D.Va, I guess just decent into most things, actually, to be fair to D.Va. But D.Va kind of just pretty good into everything. But, like, Sig good into D.Va, Ram good into Sig, and these type of things. I think they're all still true. I think right now what we're feeling like is there's a bit of a Mauga resurgence, and it feels like a lot of people think they can just play. Once we get to these maps, push, Flashpoint, cough, that Mauga is just the best. And we've seen that sort of come into play.
Other than Hazard.
If you listen to Jamie, but we'll have to wait and see. So I think the perks... the perks are... It feels like we're in a more diverse meta than we were last week. If that makes sense.
I feel like pre-perks it was still quite.
It was still pretty open. Yeah, I feel like we've got. It wasn't. I think we're slightly more varied, but I think we were already in a varied meta anyway. It's just even slightly more varied.
Also, this just in, Yami, right now winning comp game with Rainy Day Tracer skin, worth it. Should be investing. Okay.
Invest right now.
So, invest in your Rainy Day Tracer skin. X, how do you get a Rainy Day Tracer skin?
I actually can't do it anymore. That part of my soul, I've used it all. But that part of my soul I have this lifetime, I've used it all. Yeah, I think, to be fair as well, what's also true is all the perks basically serve as a new patch, right? If you add 168 new abilities, it feels a little bit like a patch, in many ways. Some would literally define it as a patch. But what happens when there's a new patch is there is always diversity. There is always people trying different things. True. Nothing is really set. So we're in that stage of things right now, So you're seeing people be a lot more reactive with like, oh, actually, I feel like Mauga can survive in these situations. Maybe I'll play Mauga. Then all of... Exactly, Raspberry Racing. You guys get it. But then all of a sudden it's just like, well, they could just keep playing Diva. Should I just play Zarya? And, you know, I mean, everyone's just sort of like, I think, reacting a lot more in the moment to some of these swaps.
Yeah. It's a lot more fun to watch, to be fair.
Yeah, like, say, picking up Blizzard, what we just watched, right? Clearly, TU had an idea for their comp, and then Twisted Minds, they have their Diva targeting because that's the go-to hero to ban into it, so he has to play Sigma. But actually, they changed the entire comp to be very almost anti-ball comp, you know?
Yeah.
So between the bans, between the perks, I feel like everyone is making a lot more, like, varied decisions. And it'll be maybe another week or two.
I know that obviously Ana was banned. You think Chase should have swapped the ball to Monkey on that map? Like that's a very monkeyable comp, right?
Yeah, I mean, the Monkey looks really good. I mean, the thing is, the Ana does actually look great into that.
Yeah, of course, right?
So I don't know if it's a case of overthinking. Like they're trying to bully TVNT actually, but maybe the loss of the Winston is actually.
Yeah, I mean, I think not protecting Ana on your double flex pool map is actually just a massive miss from Chrissy G. I cannot lie. Yeah, I'm usually actually Chris, like early defender for Chris when people are flaming him. That one though, I don't know. I can see why they did what they did, but also at the same time grow up a little bit, you know.
It's also easier, like remembering that Sig Batbrig comp exists as well, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like oh, sorry. The way to say it is it's easier now they've played it and been successful with it to go.
Yeah, to be
oh
like,
yeah,
exists,
oh yeah, that comp, you know. Whereas I think in reality, if you're just looking at like, oh, we can just play like Zen.
To be fair though, if you're trying to target ban someone, should your first thought not be, okay, what do they swap to? And if you think that about TVNT, is first swap not always going to be Sigma?
Yeah, I think you're probably not worried about it. This is what I mean in terms of like, I think you're right, but I think the value judgment is the other way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, maybe,
like you just go, oh yeah, he's going to swap Sig. That's actually even better for us type deal, you know?
Yeah. Except it wasn't.
Except it wasn't. Yeah, like obviously it turns out that was incorrect. That's not how it played out in reality. But that's how I think it. That's how I think it works out. Well, that's why I think like the things that happened. You know. All right, we're coming out of a pause. Out of a pause.
I'm being told that you have to delete the video where Chris tries to teach dive on your channel. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
Whoa!
I'm being told it.
Look, guys. Look, you can't argue that TU aren't doing well. But watch the video and tell me if the information's good or not, right? Is the information good or not? Tell me that.
Alright, so yeah, we are on Hazard. We're on Hazakiri. We're on the comp from like the beginning of the stage, really. Versus Monkey, Sojin, Genji, Ana, Lucio. It's map 3 and Twilight is... Oh no, he played Ana on map 1. What am I saying? I'm alive. Anyway. It's just going to be an early poke. They're going to play back for Ultima's Hig, try and absorb this dive and farm the nano, just like we saw in every game yesterday.
Yep, big question mark is how can Twilight survive? He's going to get the sleep onto TVNT and the nade onto TVNT. Suzu dived in from Irony to mid him. They've lost Chase during all of this. Quartz is going to eventually double down and get the kill, and they just... It is everyone. We are going in. We are Suzuing TVNT if he gets left. We are doubling down for that kill. Turns it into a bit of a dogfight, but we get most of the kills. Really would have expected Chase...
He actually did so much damage.
I feel like I was expecting Chase or something to do like maybe like a counter dive jump essentially, maybe even bubble his own team, or just maybe try and kill Quartz on the way in, like as he... Quartz is the hardest one to follow in these all-in dives Twisted Minds are doing. Quartz
for sure.
has to be careful. But yeah, they didn't get that at all, so TU are going to have to reset. But it was a scrappy fight, so they don't really concede too many meters off it. Now Chase will retake the high ground, or at least jockey for this position.
Yeah, I mean, this is a rough one. The Hazard up on this high ground. He can just pick and choose where he goes. He's looking for Twilight. Don't know if he's managed to get onto it. Kai is actually the one that gets caught by TVNT there. This hero is broken. Kev's going to trade back onto Astro. It's a good play from him. TVNT's looking for him, though. Got to force every single cooldown out of him here. And it's just going to be a soft reset. Astro for Kai.
Chase is there with him as well. They're going to regroup on the high ground. Chase going for another dive right now. Catches a slash, and Hazard is actually just very good at shredding this Winston. Case in point. Kev's just going to double down as well. TVNT has run out of block, wants a defensive wall, builds himself a little house to stay safe in, and TVNT will live all of this. Now he comes back, he kills Kevster here, and this is it's difficult for the Winston in a lot of these matchups here.
He's going.
Thank you, Artemis, as well, for the gift to Cookie084. I know that guy.
I know that guy.
Welcome,
Alright,
mate.
5 ults here for TM and close to point cap. Ultimates not far behind. Kai maybe the worst off on ult. Kitsune down on point for the cap. Nano and Primal on the same frame going to go out. Misses the downpour and he kills Astro. It's really good from Chase. He's looking for more. Cleanse onto Quartz. It's not really going to be able to help him though. And he's going to get the kill.
Yeah. They've lost one, but shouldn't be the end of the world here for TU. They will get the robot moving forward right now. Did have to use the Nano Prime for that, so that's a big, heavy investment turn right now. And we're going to be in a fairly similar ult situation. Beats and overclocks for both teams. Kai's a little bit slower, but Kev also has that Blade here. So a chance for TU to do a classic kind of 2-for-1. Maybe trade the beats, then Blade to finish, or Blade to force an early beat, then get a later beat type deal. For now, though, Kev on the opposite angle, but it's a flank from Quartz.
Ooh.
Beat comes out immediately in response. Astro will beat as well. Quartz is going deeper, looking for something to kill, but he's got nothing to kill. Faith will get focused out afterwards, and the backline has been caught in all of this. Now, TVNT will just get the cleanup, and Blade doesn't even come into play from Kev, so they all try to sort of scatter from that overclock, and they just get pulled apart afterwards.
Yeah, I don't want to harp on, but I think Twilight's life is near impossible here. Even if he hits the sleep, or the nade or anything to keep him alive from the first engage, he's got the Tracer and Lucio Kiri coming in on the dive with him as well. It's so hard for him. Ultimate's gonna have the double DPS ults. You're gonna need a hero play from Kev or Kai here really to try and stem the bleeding of this push.
Overclock to start right now onto the high ground. Quartz is going to DP it right now. They're trying to live. They're trying to get out. Body shot onto Astro, but he can get away from it. They still have the Blade to keep going. Have they got anyone separated? Bubble onto the Hazard here. Hazard's in a lot of trouble right now, but Chase has his cooldown to use. Kev's going to have to deflex out. Oh, there's a wall behind you, Kev. Spiky wall booms Kev back in. It falls apart. Twilight is half HP as well. They are getting forced back. Chase is in trouble. That was the ult that TU had as well, so they're going to have to concede even more space there. And we're just seeing some of the power, I think, the Hazard into Winston matchup in this type of map.
Yeah, and we're looking at the ult eco for TM here. Suddenly, we're in a really dangerous spot.
Blade?
Nano Blade comes
Nano?
out, Kitsune responds, finds Quartz, looking for Astro, the boop is good. He walks into a wall though, Daniel, you client! Cycle gets the trade onto Twilight, but it's a good stable. Oh, go on, Kev. Go on,
there we go. Nice. All right, Kevster, Nano Blade saves for Dane. Looks like Kevster's going back to spawn after that as well. Going Tracer, I would guess, maybe? Faith is back there as well. Oh, he's just attacked.
Tracer really does anything here. I feel like I'd rather the Genji for the ults, maybe. I'm not sure. Like, I think it's rough either way, honestly.
Chase. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of Chase, he has the Primal ready to go, but Twisted Minds have lots of good ults to answer with here. So it might just be, we saw, I'm going to forget the name of the team, but we saw maybe it was, it was Team Liquid doing this all the time. They would basically just use the Primal. Wouldn't always get kills with it, but they would be able to trade a support ult out here. So this is what Chase wants to do right now. For now, though, he's just playing to live. Psycho hits for Pulse Bomb on Kai, though. Now coming back in. Oh, it's just on the floor. Camping the choke now, TVNT, while they try and deal with this Primal sleep out of the choke. And Chase actually killed Irony. I said you don't have to get kills, you just have to force the beat. But if you can get a kill and get out, it might be worth it. He does get out as well. Daniel still has the beat right now, but TVNT's a little bit low. They don't have Irony's healing. TU can move right now. They can walk up.
Yeah, TM are just going to stay a little bit and then
Sleep
step
again?
back, see if they can catch anything. It's a good sleep. Forces the
Oh,
overclock out.
beat!
Chase maybe rescinded. The beat is out, but Chase is still so low. He's going to keep running. That downpour comes down. It's so
good.
good. It gets both the backline. Kev's going to look for a trade, but he might not even be able to get it. Oh, and suddenly it's so good for TU, but they just overextend. Not respecting the Hazard again, I think, Chase there.
Yeah, Faith is going to come back now on the Kiriko here. So it can play a lot more with Kevster. Can also help deal with this downpour when it next comes up as well. And a more reasonable ult, or a pretty reasonable ult anyway for these dives. Now, desperate situation though, already 106 meters down. It's not looking good for TU. They have Nano ready to go. Overclock comes through main now, looking for some value here. Kai, but he's going to get taken down, but he gets jumped. Kev's just found one in the back. Twilight gets a nade out as well. Can they get any trades off this though? No, Quartz will be okay, but the robot is being stolen during all of this. TU are just going to run. See you later. Leaving TU in spawn.
Well played.
Yeah.
It's what you want.
Chase
Chase goes in, gets a kill. I think he's going to get traded out though. TVNT there. Psycho uses the pulse. Bit questionable maybe. Gonna die as well. Can't be stolen back.
Yeah, TVNT went back to point. It just has to be a miscommunication right from TM. Just some players staying, some players going back. And now all of a sudden an opening Irony just about has the TP to get out of that one. He has the Kitsune Rush right now, but it's actually still player advantage for TU for a little bit, so they can take a bit of space. Right now we've got Psycho going right side for rest of TM coming up. They've got eyes on this Tracer behind Boba. Nade actually hits Quartz as that jump comes in. Chase needs a little bit of help, might need this Nano, gets this Nano to meet the Kitsune Rush, has a Primal to keep going as well. Boot back from Astro, but here comes for Primal. Slide away from Quartz, another slide away from Quartz. Irony is TP'd, another TP. These bloody perks. So they're hard for Chase, but Kevster and Faith still confirm the kills right now. Group back up on point. They've lost Kevster on the way in, but they should be able to play this. TVNT is going to make a massive jump, but honestly, TVNT has just been napping all game long. Twilight's got every single one.
Yeah, it's well played by both teams, honestly, for the most part. Like, they're surviving the Primal, but because of that, the front line for Twisted Minds is going to end up falling to Kev. Pulse Bomb Kitsune for ultimates here. Quartz does have this overclock. He's pretty fucking scary with it. The downpour and beat is coming up as well for TM. They're going to touch before this cap 100%, I think. I don't think they're going to give this over for free.
Yeah, they can bully the Winston off here. Classic Kiss theory, if you remember that one. Chase is going to bubble onto the point. Half HP getting pocketed by this Kitsune Rush. Beat now in response from Astro to you. We're going to try and take a bit of a back step right now. Astro's really going for it. Actually hits the boop, so Kev doesn't land that Pulse Bomb. Psycho has found this crucial kill onto Twilight. He used to do this all last year against Toronto Defiant as well when they played this comp. Psycho's so good at playing the sort of sneaky Tracer, finding these assassinations onto the Ana mid-fight. When they play like an aggressive Lucio or a Kiri, the other support that will leave Twilight in what is inferior safe position turns out not to be that safe. And now, 1 minute 20 seconds left. TU, life on the line.
They've got 4 ults TM and a 60-meter lead. TU bros, you got to be praying for a miracle here. TM are on this left side angle, kind of just choking out TU's space. They've let him get caught all the way up before taking the fight. Overclock here from Quartz.
Sleep onto TVNT. One more nap. Why not? Get your sleep in. Downpour over the top. Do they all dodge it? Our Twilight doesn't dodge it. 1-for-1 trade though, but TVNT's actually killed two of the backliners here. Psycho coming back. Kitsune Rush on point. No ult for Chase, and this is looking really full capable right now. Kev's just going to try and play his life. Recall Force will have all these blinks back as well. They've lost him for a second. Faith has lost himself in all of that. He TP'd. Now Kev's just going to get caught. Anyone touch him? Pulse Bomb just into the spawn. Chase is going to jump onto point. Desperation. Kai has the overclock coming out. He finds Astro immediately. There's a Tracer behind him as well. A Hazard in front. Disruptor shot there. Walt onto him. Trying to keep eyes on this. Walking forward. Sees the Reaper. Forces the Wraith right now. They're clinging in by their absolute fingernails right now, TU, but they're not going over yet. 10 seconds left. They clean up Irony, and we are going to go into overtime, but they haven't even got checkpoint yet, TU.
Yeah, this is a 3, 4, maybe even 5 fights during OT for a map win for the ultimates that they've got to get through. Quartz is on the Reaper now. I mean, they're just gonna in onto backline. They're gonna force this Nano and Primal probably this fight.
Ults are rough, yeah.
Yeah, like they're gonna lose this fight, but they'll lose the battle, win the war. Early nade, good onto Astro. No follow up, able to get through. The Nano is actually on nothing. Is Kev gonna be able to get anything with it? Chase is gonna force the Primal. Okay. Gets Astro. TVNT trades Kai. You cannot be trading here anymore. TVNT falls down.
Eyes on the Reaper.
Force keeping in.
Irony's been forced to TP. Reaper turning around right now. Quartz should... Chase! He's onto the high ground. Leave Quartz behind. Ditch this Reaper. Leave him. Go give a robot. Keep it moving forward. Kai's going to come back. Has to be careful. Maybe a Reaper spawn camp, but surely Quartz won't go for it. But Dink is good from Irony. Twilight deals with the Reaper behind, though. Still forcing this overtime, but now they have to keep walking forward to you because the robot keeps moving forward as well. Astro now has the beat. Kitsune Rush on point. TP away from Faith. He is 10 HP. Needs help. Psycho will finish that one off. Irony pushing for the kill as well. Twilight is in all sorts of trouble. Irony with a Kitsune Rush over top as well. Desmi trying to live. He has been traded, though. Psycho has Pulse Bomb on point. Will just stick it onto the tank. That will do the job. They will finish it off. Twisted Minds there once they got that wave of ultimates up. And that is a 3-0.
Yeah, I gotta say, actually, I think map 2 and mainly map 3, I actually think it's just a massive comp diff. I think if you're on this Ana Monkey comp against this Hazard comp, there's no way your Ana isn't getting traded every fight. Twilight, we saw him. He was hitting the sleeps even. He was doing well. Like, he was hitting the cooldowns he has, but he's physically unable to survive long in the fight. If you sleep a Hazard, but then you have a Tracer Kiri diving you, how do you survive? And if that Ana falls suddenly, you're in such a rough position.
I don't know, I feel like the Ana was okay. Like, I feel like actually Twilight did like the Twilight of a nano value was actually good for the entire time, right? Like, we look at
I
numbers.
think Twilight did well on Ana, but I think Ana is bad. How many deaths did Twilight have that?
I don't think he died that much. Maybe I'll be
I think he did.
We'll literally be able to see the number.
Let's see
Twilight
if the facts care about
died
the feelings.
8 times, which is actually
8 times.
less than his DPS though. Like in comparison, if you know what I mean. Like
Yeah, but how many of those
deaths
deaths were first death as well?
6,
Like,
7, 8, 10, 10. Ooh, thank you, Buggy West, for the tier 1 as well. Thank you, JP24 for the prime as well. Asking if Chris is in the gym and coach him.
How many fights did we see where they go in and they get Twilight first death? Like, I don't think it's his fault. I think just when you're playing into that, you're playing into Hazard, Tracer, like Sojin, Kiri, Lu, they're just going for you every fight. Like, even if your team kills 2, you're then in a spot where the Hazard is so good at trading. Like, the Hazard is so good at, like, clutching those 3v5, like, 3v4s, even if, like, you lose 2 people going in. I don't know. You disagree, maybe, but I actually think it's a comp gap.
Yeah, but I don't agree as a comp gap. I'm not that worried. I think Viana's, like... Normally what happens in these Ana comps is they start Ana and eventually they'll go Kiri, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like if you're playing the Winston, you have to play the Ana.
Yeah. But maybe
you know what I mean? Like one, like
maybe you should.
But my point is, I think like the Winston's more of. I think the Winston's more of the issue there. You know, like I think you can get away with the Ana because Ana first fight there, you actually get away with. I think every time. I know in this case they don't.
Ana roll out first fight. Ana roll out first fight. I think was completely.
But
fine,
but if you're locked into the Winston comp, I think you then actually can't swap. So it's like you've sort of trapped yourself in this problem.
I think you just have to actually. You can play Kiri Blue Winston. You can play it. It's fine.
Yeah, but I think you just lose as well. You just lose harder, I think. Because how do you win that? How do you win any sort of trade for space? Because Chase was struggling enough, even when TVNT was sleeping every other cooldown and naded every time. You know. How many times did we still see TVNT just?
Yeah, but how often was TVNT? TVNT was getting set when he was going in on backline, not when it was like a space trade. You know, like the Ana wasn't helping Chase hold space. You know. Like...
Yeah, but he can't anyway, can he?
No, he can't.
Yeah, but that's my point. That's my point. That's for Winston is the problem. That's the point.
I agree. Monkey is shit. I agree. But if you have the Ana, you have this target that you can just in on every single fight. Like, imagine if that's a Kiri with double blink instead. Who do you go on?
Sure, but my point is, if you were just playing Winston Kiri, you've also got problems. It doesn't solve any, you know, like it's.
No, I mean you have problems, but at least you can play more for punishing the angles, like play for punishing DPS. I mean, I just like you're just giving them an extra target to go on with Hazard. Like, I don't know. I think both are bad, but I think you should swap them both.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree it's not more diveable, but I don't know. Like, I'm looking at this, and, like, Chase's life felt the hardest there in all these situations.
I don't know. I think Twilight's in a position where he has to hit a sleep every fight to have a chance
but he also
to live.
did,
I feel like
so
that's
it was
maybe
fine.
harder. Yeah, he
just did. Yeah, right. You're right, he has to, but he also did. So, what more can you want?
But, you know, the fact that he hit every single sleep and he still walks out of that map with 8 deaths, I think that might be a problem, you know?
I mean, but what is it?
I think so, yeah. How many first deaths did the Ana have? Like, look at first fight. They're able to just get in on it. First fight should be the one where it's hardest to do as well, right? No ults, like, it's just pure neutral.
Yeah, Chase is first dead in that fight.
Is he? Well,
yes. Yeah, like, do you remember we were talking about how have they done a 5-man dive onto Twilight and Chase has died first type thing?
Twilight was dead 2 seconds later, though. Like, am I wrong?
No, but if a 5-man dive and they kill your Ana, you should be fine with that as long as you kill everyone else. You know what I mean? Like, if a Hazard comp leaps across the map on Esperanza first fight, they can get a kill. But what on earth? How do they? It should cost them everything, right? Because it's a one-way trip. I only TPs in and Suzu's into the backline. You know? It feels like it's.
No, listen. I think both are bad. Okay, we're agreeing that the monkey is bad. Okay,
but yeah, my point was just if you swap the Ana, you have to swap for Winston as well.
I don't fully agree with that, but I do think it's still worse.
Whoa! Thank you, Max. Somebody's woken up for work today, have they, Max? Thanks for the raid, mate. Welcome, everyone. Hope you've been enjoying your Unto reruns and are ready for this content that you'll see again on Unterstream next week when he rewatches me watching this in the future. So you're actually in some kind of perpetual content loop right now. But welcome everyone. We are getting ready for the big Super Sunday. Because honestly, the Super Sunday's actually just been 3-0 so far. But I promise you it's going to be super. At a certain point, it's going to be super, I promise you. Not right now, but North America is going to be super. I have a good feeling.
Surely it's not just another 2-3-0s, right? Surely this isn't. Surely Super Sunday doesn't turn into 3 Overwatch.
No. I think Team Liquid and Nightmare. I think that's the headline game, actually.
Yeah.
But
I think those are the top 2.
I don't know if they're top 2, but as in I think I would
Closest
probably
game, best game.
There's like a top 3. I feel like Timeless. One of the Street is Timeless maybe falling off a little bit here. So
Okay.
Or like the gap is starting to widen between them and the other teams. Again, only Scrimbuck, so take it pinch of salt, etc., etc.
Yeah.
But at least makes me think. I think both games will still be good, but I've got more hopes for the Nightmare Team Liquid one, which is our first one, if I'm not mistaken, as well, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna grab a drink as well. So you're in charge, mate. You're in charge.
Hi chat. Hi chat. Can we get a 1 in chat just because?
The player.
No.
Okay, I'm actually going now. Be right back.
You should piss off. Look at this power I wield. Look at you, sheep, all of you. Bah, bah. Oh. I don't know. I said I haven't watched NA, but I've watched more NA than I think most people would have. So I know a little bit, I guess. But I feel like this is actually just going to be a 3-0 to Liquid. Backbone, guys. I'm never timing myself for that again. we had a good day, Panda. Okay, we had a good day. When am I gonna play? We'll see, mate. We'll see. You missed yesterday's NA. How good were the games? They were awful. They were just absolutely awful. Yeah, it was a good day, Panda. We had our fun. Oh. Am I expecting a call up from Chris? No. I would put a lot of money that I'm not going to get a call up from Chris. Well, I was expecting things need to be servable for competitive play of Overwatch. I think as long as you have like a semi-decent CPU, you're fine for Overwatch. How hard was X coping for Chris coaching just now? I don't think X was coping for Chris coaching. I think he genuinely thinks that that's genuinely what he thinks about the comp, right? I don't think he's saying that because it's Chris' team. Balls on Tomboys, very nice, very nice. Chris needs ammo, says no backbone equals no thinking. True. Hello, One Noodles. Are you going to compete ever again? Are you fully retired? If it comes along, if the right opportunity comes along, I'll come back. But I think it's probably more likely that I probably won't compete again. Am I joining Zeta Division? Yes. After saying that, I'm definitely joining Zeta. Do you think it's a Chris problem or a team problem? I don't think it's any one individual person problem. But I don't think you can point the finger at one person. You thought about coaching? Yeah, I've thought about it, but I think it's a lot of time, a lot of effort, and I don't know if I really want to do that. I'm going to bench Pelly on May. No, I'll bench Pelly on May, but then I'll get benched for Alfie May. It'll be the triangle of questionable bench decisions. Can I do a meow? There you go. Can I say it's a Chris problem so you can make a YouTube short out of it? Fuck no, because then I'll be the one that gets in trouble. Can I join your team? You don't have a team right now, but you would want if I join. Yeah, why not? Fog on it. Let's do it. Me, Rack, PG, Majed, Hadi. I think Majed's on a team already, guys. To you at this point, just curse no. It's really rough. I actually think this game is the worst they've looked in their last few. Like I think yesterday's game, like it was pretty good. There were signs of life, but just like a couple problems. But today's game, I don't know. I do not know. You can just cut me saying it's a Chris problem. Fuck. Can I say it's a Chris problem that he wasn't invited to the wedding? No shot you think Alfie EMEA is better than Pelly? No, I don't, but that's my point. They're constantly benching Alfie and Pelly like over each other for weird things. Player of the match, TM versus TU today? Psycho had a good end of Blizzard World, but other than that he was quite quiet. I think Quartz had a fairly good game. Change my title today, so he's just 2k off. Yeah, okay, I'll do that for you in a minute. Anyone know when the next EMEA game? Next weekend, Saturday playoffs start, I think. God, it's so windy outside. Oh, I've curtained my face. TVNT? Yeah, actually, yeah, TVNT is a good shout. Why do I love saying the N-word? No, it's just a fun word to say. What can I say? Wish we see more of my boy Hattie, not really as meta. Yeah, I think the Diva comp's just really, really strong, actually. Like, I'm a big Diva head. I'm a Diva hazard head. I think TM played mediocre, TU's played absolute ass comps. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think TM played bad, but it did very much feel like TU weren't playing that well a lot of the time, so it's hard to tell. A lot of individual mistakes on the side of TU today, I think. Like a lot of getting picked, like questionable cooldown usage, things like that. How Chris could have won. Chase don't dive the backline, focus on protecting our backline. Demand reflex balls to not get first pick. Don't siege high ground, just cap the payload. Rush the VP facility and break for Stone's arms. Ally with the Korean Mafia against FD God. Ignore Africa. Okay, welcome back, X.
Oh, yeah, we're getting a tenner of a region change.
A tenner?
Minute break.
Oh, right. Sorry, I thought you meant it's in like 10 quid. No, it was really confusing.
You not get 10 quid every time I go to a break?
No, I fucking wish.
Or overlay. I can fix the overlay. Where am I going? That button. I'll let the VOD run for a bit to try and hide the result a little bit in the length of the video. Gonna be a little bit tricky because it's gonna be really hard because it's only at an hour right now. So
you should put like at the start of the video. You should mention there's like an extension you can get that removes the timer on YouTube videos.
The problem is it's like
in.
I found it, but the problem is when you use it, it hides the video length once you're on the video. But when you're on, like, say you go to my channel and you're just looking at like the list of all my videos, it doesn't hide that.
Right.
So So I think what I'll do, because there are like workarounds, I'll probably just put like a default message in or a message in the default description. That's like the best way to do it if you actually want to avoid spoilers, because it streams live to YouTube as well on my main channel. And if you watch that, it's just like a 6-hour VOD of EMEA in North America, so that's probably like for...
Yeah, and you can just skip through yourself, right? So you don't spoil anything.
That's like the easiest way to, because you won't know. At all, because they'll be like, oh, there's 4 hours left on the VOD or something. It could be any result. That's what you do, Lego? Yeah, you've cracked it, mate. If it's possible to pin a comment that also stops first comment spoiling the game. Oh, so like,
Yeah, that's a good idea as well, actually. Just pin like your own comment, so it's the first one that pops up.
Oh, okay. Maybe I could also pin that comment as well that says...
Yeah,
if you're worried about spoilers.
Yeah.
Obviously, it means you'll probably still get a game essentially spoiled by length, potentially, first, but then you'll know for next time, so it'll be like... Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. I'll get it added for next week. Alright, so we actually have time. This is nice. I feel like sometimes when they rush for games, which is kind of good, because we get, like, the action quicker, but there's also, like, not time to digest everything.
Yeah. Alright, well, what do you think went wrong in that series, then? Come on. Let's break it down.
Where to begin? So, I think... Li Jiang is just a hard one. Like, the Winston swap, I think, actually screwed him on Control Center.
Yeah. I mean, the Winston swap and also that, like, clutch play from Ione. Like, that was just, like, getting clutched on, right? Like...
Yeah, because that fucked up the ult economy. Garden. Let me cast my mind back to Garden.
Garden, TM... Was it TM that rolled out on a counter comp for TU, or the other way around?
Yeah, no, TM got, like, a good read on the comp there as well.
They got good leaks on the comps, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it was kind of obvious as well, right? Like, what we're
Yeah.
gonna play. So it's like, but it's hard because it's also TM's map pick as well, essentially, right? So Lijiang is also just a hard one for them to run the versions of the comps they like. The slingshot is primed and set. The slingshot is just going a little bit further back. I mean, they're in playoffs, guys. They're in playoffs. So the slingshot is primed. We are reaching maximum elasticity right now. So it's going to be the forward momentum we're going to get from this slingshot is going to be unprecedented. Maximum tension. Thank you, Stray Error. You should write for a Stray Error.
Is that the same person from yesterday?
It's the same person from yesterday. It's actually, they're good for it.
They got it. TU played shit comps probably because they were getting destroyed in other ones in scrims. I don't know about that.
I don't think they are getting destroyed in scrims, which is probably the more
the
upsetting
bad
part
part.
of all of this.
Yeah. Can I do
Saving
first?
strats for playoffs? Now we're thinking.
Ah, big brain
Now
actually.
we're thinking. Did Chris mass report Imo so he wouldn't be able to win? I mean, to be fair, I think they were losing that game versus VP anyway. If we keep it a buck. Saving that shit for Worlds. And that's the good thing about Slingshot Theory, because you know you're going to get so much forward momentum, you can save all of it. You can save it all for a good day. Then yeah, Blizzard World. Blizzard World just feels like the comp matchup ends up going against them massively.
Yeah.
In the end,
I think that one's like quite excusable though, right? It sucks.
I see
but,
the
yeah.
logic. Yeah, it ends up not being true, but I can see how we got to the conclusion. But yeah, the Winston Anna, because actually, to be fair to Chase, when he had like, these nano turns, these primal turns, he was getting through work every single time. You know, he was putting in big work. So I think actually just protecting that and copying that, you're maybe gonna have to deal with a Winston ban and just do it with Ball instead. Maybe a few more nano kevs in these situations.
Yeah.
Maybe it comes down to an overthink, right? Because what did they ban against? What do you call it yesterday? Because they did the support ban yesterday versus Gen Chi, right? They banned.
Yeah, they banned Lucio, right?
Banned
Lucio on the
Lucio,
first one.
then cop the Winston ban, and then we just have to play like Anna Zen or Anna Kiri. Maybe they could have just still played the Winston and just played like Juno something. Juno Zen maybe feels a little bit greedy.
You're looking at that
versus,
Sig back brig comp, and it's like Winston loves that, right? But obviously no Anna. Just one of those things.
Yeah, it's a good. It's also want to give like some credit to TM here in terms of like the adaptation is good, right? They know the comp that's
Yeah,
coming.
for sure. For sure.
So the door was left open, but they like make the most of it. Then Esperanza. Yeah, we talked about Esperanza, I guess, the most already. But yeah, I mean, what we're also seeing in Korea as well and in other regions is actually the Malga stuff, the more ground-based stuff, is actually just winning these matchups, you know?
Yeah.
So maybe it's just, right now, the meta's just leaning away from that. Still, like, super early on, don't actually know what, there is no meta, etc. But, certainly feels like the Malga is starting to come into its own a little bit more. First map, they had to ban Echo so they could bull Pharah from Ice. Yeah, that's probably true. Maybe they did ban Echo, right? Or maybe that's what you're saying, actually.
I think the Malga is like quite a safe pick, right? Like when you think of Malga against all the other tanks, I feel like there's quite obvious things to do. Whereas like some matchups you're in, like you know, Winston versus Ram or something, you're like you wanted to kill yourself a little bit because
Ice is right actually, because TE banned Juno. If they banned the Echo, then what do they have to play? Quartz has to play hit scan.
Oh, what map?
Lijiang Tower.
So TU banned Juno. So wait, I'm confused. Sorry, what am I missing here?
The bans that happened were TM banned Doomfist because obviously we see chasing. TU banned Juno in response, but Ice is saying if TU had banned Echo instead, it would have and
then play their Pharah comps.
And then they would have played Pharah, and then what does Quartz play? Because they played Tracer Echo, right?
Yeah.
But they can't play Tracer Echo if Echo is banned. So what do they
Quartz
play?
not just play Sojourn?
Yeah.
Just play Sojourn Tracer? Quartz Psycho on Sojourn Tracer? Is that not?
Yeah, but on that map,
Really?
I mean, right? Because we talk about the problems Kai has sometimes on Sojourn on maps like that versus
Yeah,
Barry
fair
yesterday. Like, I think,
Yeah,
like,
maybe
it's-
for Lijiang you're wanting.
Yeah,
that.
I think Ice is right, actually. I think I prefer that ban. My Chinese grandpa believes Chris is a demon sent by God to destroy the glorious Republic of Europe. It's, I mean, it's,
I wasn't gonna say it.
it's-
I wasn't gonna say it.
Finally, someone has the courage to say out loud what we're all thinking. Aspen hit 10k subs from supporter streamer. Why have I not hit 10k subs?
I haven't even hit 100 subs from supporter streamer.
Why
guys.
have I
Come
not
on.
hit 10k subs, guys? Do you hate
Come
me?
Hey, listen.
Guys, please,
I'm 34 subs off. That's 17 rainy day tracer skins.
My
Up
entire
for grabs.
self-worth is attached to this number. Come on. Yes, I hate you. Oh. This is oh, you also hate me? This is not the way I was hoping this would go. I was fishing for compliments, but I've actually just all I've caught is strays. I don't hate
17
you.
rainy day
Thank you,
tracer
Roy.
skins. Up for grabs, guys. Come on. And then there's more than 17 if you wanted to. Apparently, neither of us are as pretty as Aspen.
I mean,
And that's why.
right, just because it's the objective truth doesn't mean we have
Doesn't
to
mean
say
it doesn't hurt.
Yeah. Sometimes lying is good, chat. Come on, read the room.
Hey, someone else said debatable.
Okay.
We got our fans, you know. So, what do you think the score will be? I actually think it's gonna be a liquid 3-0.
Ooh, 3-0. Right, it's a 3-2,
Yeah.
3-2 team liquid. All right, I'm going to cut the VOD now, mods, while I'm thinking about it.
That shiny bald head is attractive as fuck.
Yeah, it's
I
like
think that one might be about
it's
you.
like it's a real moth to the flame situation. All right.
You guys know you can get a rainy day tracer skin by gifting 2 subs to your favorite Overwatch streamer.
And if your favorite Overwatch streamer is Aspen by any chance,
Then piss off.
gift him here instead. It
Yeah.
also works if you gift him to any favor, any
Yeah, it doesn't have to be your
any
favorite.
streamer. Yeah.
Feel free to spend the money on us.
Sometimes if you give money to people you hate, they might turn into someone you like. Have you considered that?
True.
It's there is not a lot of precedent for it, but everything starts somewhere.
Well, we've had a pause, but did you see it was an Orisa first ban from Nightmare, I think, into a Sombra reply ban from Liquid.
All right, so we were on a pool, right? So they want to play Bull here. I think we're going to see loads of Bull from Team Liquid today. So the Sombra ban obviously sets that up. Nightmare,
Yeah.
Lethal actually just likes to play the Sombra in general, even when not against
No,
Bull,
he does.
So,
He was playing it when I was ringing in like a week or
Yeah.
two ago before perks.
They do like a lot of like Genji Sombra type stuff, and I think especially with a Ball in play as well, really would set Lethal up for that one. So they burn that ban. Obviously, you have to sort of take into account here, and these are also like these are quite powerful bans as well. Like if you know the other team's a Ball comp, like once you burn your Sombra ban, you want to win that Ball map or that map where you play Ball. Then you know,
Yeah.
like we look at like the situation in our previous series, right, where it's like, oh, TU have like set up. You know, or what do we call it? Like when TM banned Viana, that's a pretty powerful ban to drop onto like TU. So you really don't want to end up being like a wasted ban essentially.
You don't want to lose that map.
Yeah.
The Orisa ban is really weird for me because I feel like I've only seen Infected play Ball.
He also plays a lot of.
I'm not saying
Rissa-
he can't play other things, but I
No,
feel like
Rissa's
I've
one of his
only
best
really
heroes
seen
as
him on
well.
Ball.
And
Yeah, no, it is, for
Nightmare
sure.
love to play Ram, and I think then what they want to force is essentially what we're seeing on our screens right now, which is this Rem Archer mirror. So I think actually Nightmare have got the matchup they want at least here. Face it, we're already in a game. I think we stay in this lobby, face it. That's my opinion. I think this game looks alright. Don't need to swap. Alright, so yeah, get the Ram Mirror here, but the problem I think will come for Nightmare more on the other maps. So in this map, I think Nightmare are happy with this. Once we get over to Shrine, maybe even Village, and Infected can play the ball, that's when I think Nightmare run into more problems. So probably as we go through like the 3 different types of rounds, really important Nightmare convert this one.
Yeah, I'm straight away a bigger fan of Liquid's comp, I think. Cuffer's going to try and just throw the slow and walk past Infected onto RuPaul. Bit risky there. Doesn't get punished for it really though, just taking the space away from them. I think on the right side there's a duel between the Torb. Yeah, there's a side fight happening. Lethal over here, just trying to get some spam onto Infected. Knife, gotta be careful. Oh, Vega nearly one-shotting Lethal. And it's actually Zero that falls first.
Yeah, Tree finds for Rail, and Kufa's been forced to D-peek a little bit now. Boot back to help Kufa out of that one, so Kufa can stabilize and get back to his team. But after getting that pick on the side fight, what that means is they're free to force point with their Torb Lucio. They get that first flip and they pin him back. And now Sanctum is a very slow map here. You have to play. It's very hard to make aggressive plays, even when you have a ult advantage. So getting that first flip. Don't say massive, don't say really huge, really huge for Team Liquid. Really large.
Early point pressure. Admiral and Zero are going to be trying to get this flip back. It's going to be hard. They're going to be in LOS with the entire backline from Liquid and getting pressured by Knife. Knife's going to pop the overload here. Goes low himself. And once again, Coffer's taken the entire map. I don't know what's happening on this other side. Is it the pressure from Lethal that's forcing Infected back so far? But Tree, again, good for it. Finds Lethal. And suddenly, this point's going to instantly flip back to Liquid, I think, because Knife is just sat on it.
Kufa's going to try and make it over, actually. But now, stuck. Nano comes out onto the Torb right now, so Knife is going to try and run in. Has to reload. Has that overload going. Kufa is in big trouble. UV has the Raven, not quite in time. And they will get the flip right back. And I told you it was a slow map, but the point keeps flipping backwards and forwards right now. The side fight being very decisive in this one. Now, was the Nano invested both for Team Liquid, so there is ult advantage for Nightmare coming into this right now. Ray plus... I've lost all my quality. Oh, that's just... It says I'm in HD, but it's lying to me. Doesn't look HD to me. Either way, though, big push. Yeah, big push with this Ray on the side right now, but they've gone! UV has just sent this Ray into the ether. Team Liquid are tucked away. Molten Core on point to help. Torpedo Swing comes out. Don't get the value out of the Ray they were hoping for. But they do get the flip. Because why not? Blade now from Zero to keep going. Beat in response. Admiral is 1% short. Does not get it off. He's going to beat back now. It's a 3-person beat. Lethal doesn't get it. But the Annihilation to try and finish the job right now. And, I mean, Nanda's job is done. Infected can't turn this one, even with the Annihilation right now. He's going to try, though. He's walking out. They don't have control of a point. Kufa is low. They've got the kill thanks to it. But the Annihilation expires. They don't have point. Infected's going to have a shield. He's going to try and walk on point. He's boot back. He's still low on HP. He can't get the flip. The kill on Kufa, it just wasn't worth it.
Not at all. Tree's coming out with this overclock. He's already gotten 2 opening picks. Bob is so good on this point at contesting points, stopping the flip. So hopefully no early point flip this time. But Liquid actually really wants taking all the map. That Bob is going to go out. It's going to sit on point. Just give them like that 12-second breather room. Lethal's going to catch Vega out. Zero gets Knife as well. RuPaul manages to get the trade back onto Zero, but I think Infected is going to fall here. The Bob actually did so much damage to Infected there. Has to block the entire way back. And, wow, just, yeah, a bit free for Nightmare there, I think.
Yeah, huge value out for Bob. They're coming back with a Nano and an overclock, but it's a forward fight to try and pressure this touch right now. Nano onto Knife to try and find some kills. Kufa's going to punch him in the face a little bit. Nano will keep him alive and healthy and ready to go. And they catch Lethal. Tree is good for it again. Was Lethal on the left-hand side there or something? I'm not sure. Either way, Lethal gets caught. Overclock now to keep forcing point, but actually they kind of had point already. Dive into the back line right now. I'm going to lose all my quality again, but Tree is good with this overclock. There's a Ramartra in his face, though, traded right back. Admiral is running. Where are we going? Kufa off the map. Boot perk in play is going to be brutal on Sanctum right now. UV's going to cop the reset. Admiral will live. King of the rollout. They can regroup, have one more push. Ray in the hands of UV. No ults on response from Team Liquid.
No, it's very important, but more importantly, Backbone fan, 2 gifted subs. That is a rainy day Tracer skin for yourself. If you want to do that yourself, give 2 subs to an Overwatch streamer. We're going to get the side fight here again. It's Genji, Lucio versus Genji, Lucio. Now, Knife has made the swap over, close to Blade as well. Puff is going to walk up on the side on Infected, getting good early pressure. I think he's going to walk past him again. I can't tell because he's not looking at him. Slow onto Lethal. Cuffer is just going to ignore him again. He's just not paying attention to this man. UV has the rate, can just walk with Cuffer. Through onto backline. Zera's got to be careful of taking damage. Really got to care about the touch. Slow goes down. Maybe a beam push with the speed here on the side. Cuffer's going through. Lethal finds Knife. Beam comes out.
They need to kill Infected. Need to kill Infected. Vega nearly has beat. They can't get Infected. They're diving in for more kills. They are all over Tree right now. He slides out. Blade to keep going right now. Zero chasing them all. Will get the Ana as well. Beat not enough to save them. Nightmare do get the fight as a result. Was that only a single man beat?
I think it might have been. I gotta say it. That looked like very bad Overwatch. Not what I'm expecting from the two teams. Two of the 4 teams at the top of North America right now. Very, very scrappy, very scruffy. A lot of picks that probably shouldn't be happening. But, you know, it was the round mirror. That stuff can happen sometimes. That's
the one we talked about. That's the important one for Nightmare to win. Thank you, Orange Slayer, as well, for the 2 community gifted. Rainy Day Tracer for you, of course, as well. Good on you, Oren. You still owe me a tenner for the fantasy draft, though. This doesn't count. That's a separate competition. But I appreciate the support, mate. Can we do a quick sync as well? Because I had to change my policy to so it wasn't auto,
24,
right?
23.
Oh wait, I'm slightly ahead. 22, 21, 20, 19, 18.
Okay, we're good.
17.
Thank you, Zar3EM, for the 2 gifted subs. You too have earned yourself a Rainy Day Tracer skin. A good purchase from you. Can control the weather. Right.
Oh.
Now, you've moved off the high ground. Good move, actually.
Now, all of a sudden, he's having to rotate in a more dangerous position. He's going to try and flip the map here with Admiral, looking for an aggressive nade timing, maybe. Left click here onto Knife, forces him back. They've got the early pressure off this as well. Knife trying to clear this. Winston, oh my god, Admiral catches that one in the face. He will get deleted, and all of a sudden, just as quickly as it starts, it's over for Nightmare, and this is where you would feel like Team Liquid's comp should have the most advantage here. Able to play the ball, especially this. We saw Chase having problems with the Winston on some of these maps as well. Nepal Shrine's a bit better for the Winston, but it's also one of the best ball maps available on KOF.
Yeah. Now it's going to be really hard, because it's going to be able to sit above choke every time. This Pharah as well. This is a really good Pharah map, and once those pokes come online, it's just going to get even more oppressive. Zera running into it here. Not going to be able to kill it though, realistically. Admiral gonna get caught if he's not careful. Oh, Knife actually might be the one getting caught. I said he wouldn't be able to kill it, but maybe he will.
There we go.
Oh my god, Admiral! He
gets his
back.
revenge.
I don't know how he did it.
Now they're pressuring the ball out as well. Nade onto Infected. Has to use his shields. Has to get out of dodge for a little bit. This is going to allow Nightmare to start forcing a point. Vega will get the first touch right now. But they're looking for a dive onto his backline. RuPaul has to be ready. Nano available now. Sleep is good from RuPaul. Will back it up out of there. Vega's going to get caught though. Was he naded in all that? I think he was. Yeah. Now the bubble at the choke. Zera has gone down. Infected will regroup. Team Liquid are just going to look for a reset. A repush now with their nano timing.
Yeah, they're actually going to go quickly, I think. No delay at all. Tree, Nano, going in. Gets dived by Cuffer. The bubble's down. It's good. He's taking a lot of damage. Got to be careful. Cuffer's actually the one that falls. The peel is good from Infected and Vega. Tree is still looking for it. Trying to protect his Ana now.
Where are we going, Lethal?
That's another good move. Doesn't quite get the kill. Infected will finish it off. And UV's struggling for his life in the back. And it's a good quick retake from Liquid. They didn't waste time. They knew they had the advantage and they went and pushed it.
Error 44040 just said it in chat as well, but I saw the same thing. RuPaul was opted for the headshot perk instead of a double nano here, which is an interesting one.
In a dive mirror?
In a dive mirror seems like a really interesting choice right now. RuPaul just, I guess, backing his aim in all of this. Now we're going with a split push. Overclock through from Lethal, and oh, well, nothing's going to save you from that one, to be fair. Lethal's just killed everyone. Admiral has beat it. Oh.
Maybe not needed there for
Lethal did so much with the overclock, yeah. I'm not a fan of that one, so Vega's going to have beat advantage for this retake. They will clean up the point pretty quickly, but yeah. Great overclock from Lethal there. 4 in the fight in the end for him.
Yeah, I think this Lethal guy's pretty good. Should
go early with
Primal,
Primal, right?
I think.
Early
yeah, you have to go early. You have to fight off point. Give yourself
yeah.
time to make a scrappy long fight. You have the nano in the late fight to clutch. You need a pulse from Zero probably to help you claw your way back through this. And they kind of set up early, but not early enough, I think. Infected, going in alone, got the extra hang time. The sleep is down. I don't know. Groggy perk is activated, and the damage is big because of it. Beat saves him. Back in onto UV. The peel isn't there.
He's 46 HP.
97 to nothing.
Oh, he's round the corner. Oh, he's juked him out as well. Vega's died on the point during all of this, and Kufa's still getting work done with the Primal, so it doesn't matter. Both dies successful, but Kufa's is bigger. They deny the flip as well, importantly here, Nightmare. UV will be respawning, but he is coming back with Nano. And now this next dive, Zero Pulse Bomb, Nano onto Kufa. Great chance to kill Vega right now. Headshots won't save you from these.
Yeah, that was exactly what you needed for Nightmare. You needed Cuffer or somebody to come up big, and they did. Got to be careful of the minefield from Infected here. This is quite a good point for it. You can get quite a good spread if you position it right. Zara with the Spitfire skin here. I see you with the pulse. Yes!
So
so hard to
hard.
hit those ones.
When they're not looking. When they're not looking.
So hard.
Oh,
And
Knife
another
also
pulse
going to miss. Defensive nano. UV does have the strike perk, so both him and Lethal get nanoed in this one. They deal with the dive. Rupal about to have a nano of his own, though. And Team Liquid have, I was about to say they've kited this out, but Vegas
After
actually gets
again.
caught late. Kufa's good for that one. Has this bubble ready to go. Looking to set himself up onto the back line. Separates the Ana out. Rupal will drop that nano onto Tree, who is trying to find something, but nothing great to shoot at. Kufa's going to jump into him right now. Admiral has a beat very soon. If they find kills with this beat, Nightmare will just win map 1. Kufa's going to kill Rupal. Now the beat
again.
comes in as well. Team Liquid, they need a miracle right now, but Lethal has an overclock. That's the opposite of a miracle. And it's just going to be them winning both the Ramatra Mirror and the dive matchup here, Nightmare.
Oh, you know, my 3-0 Liquid prediction is looking a bit hard right now. A bit unlikely.
Somewhat impossible.
Somewhat difficult, I think. Yeah, I actually just really well played by Nightmare. You said Ruben Mill says they're going down. Doesn't look like it with that type of gameplay. I cannot lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have to be really
really
happy
good.
with that. Yeah, have to be really happy with that.
Is NA worse than EU?
I think
don't
it's
know.
I think it's all really close, but there's probably just more EMEA teams in that category.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's more good EMEA teams, but I don't know.
Getting linked to Danny tweet.
What's the Danny tweet?
If you thought 2 Ajaxes were bad from Vega, he didn't pick perks in overtime when you spawn in with them. Cheers, Vega!
Oh,
this is from their game versus Avidity.
Yeah.
Is that a scrim or is it a? When did they play Avidity yesterday? Am I remembering
Yeah, they
that
played
right?
yesterday. Yeah.
Keeping it
no.
vanilla. I don't want to do none of this fucking perk nonsense for me. I'm keeping it vanilla. I don't want to be able to boot them too far away, you see.
None of these woke perks, you know. I'm playing good, honest Overwatch.
I'm gonna play some good old-fashioned, hard-working, working-class Overwatch. None of this perk privilege nonsense.
None of this silver spoon in mouth.
Utter
None of that
perk
shit.
nonsense. Yeah, utter perk nonsense. It seems like we can't get the scoreboard for this one. I don't know if it's because they're currently, the Facer admins are putting through the details of the other one.
Can I change my prediction to 3-0 Nightmare now?
That feels
I think it's going to be a 3-0.
feels like an unreasonable maneuver.
Unreasonable? Why is it unreasonable?
You're just changing your prediction after you've seen some of the information.
But some bookies let you do that. It's just the odds will change, you know?
I mean, yeah, but
You can cash out early. You're literally allowed to do that.
how was Kufa able to walk so much against Sojourn Torp Anna on the first sub-map? I mean, it's actually a really interesting question, because he certainly was able to do it
They were on the other side of the map
as well.
It was only really...
Torp was on the other side of the map, so it was just like Ash damage versus Sojourn damage, but again, it should still be an even matchup for Infected there, you know?
I think Tree was looking at the right quite a lot as well. I don't think he was fully... I think either he was on the left side, peeking towards point, not looking at the ram.
Is the dynamite just because you can always just dynamite over shield as well, as it's just like the Ash just gets more effective damage in those situations. And if you're the Sojourn, what you really want to do is farm a rail. I think this is what Tree was doing, right? Farm a rail off the Ramatra, and then trying to use that rail to help win the side fight or something, or take a duel with Lethal. And to be fair, we also saw Tree get a bunch of opening picks as a result of this as well, you know?
Yeah,
So,
he did. He was fucking good for it.
Differing ideas, differing advantages to how they're playing that neutral. But I think in general as well, if I'm Nightmare, anytime I get them onto a Ramatra mirror, I'm really happy with that. I think the Orisa ban, Orisa ban, and this is why the Orisa ban was smart as well, right? Because it forces Infected away from a hero he's really strong on, onto something, into a mirror matchup. Because what else could you play in there? Sigma? I feel like that doesn't feel great as well. Thank you. I'm going to say this. Ali832 with a prime. And Tomathan with a prime. Thank you for the 9 months.
Oh. I think that's a miss from Liquid banning Lucio here. I think you have to...
Folks, we are gaming.
You have to ban a tank so you can play the ball, no?
On this map? Yeah, the ball's really
I
good.
think they want to play the ball on this map 100%, right? I think you should be banning like a Sigma maybe, or something along those lines. Like force someone to Ram, maybe ban the Ram to force someone to Sigma. like I get. I mean, I guess TL are going to be playing like the double flex backline themselves, right? But I feel like this isn't one of those maps where the Lucio comps are scary against that. You know, it's one of the harder maps to do. So I actually think that's a mistake.
All right, thank you Wonky for the Wonky treble 4 for the prime as well. Thank you Iolandi, if I'm saying that right as well, for the prime as well. 4 months for you. Shout out to Team Liquid. I don't know if you've seen this tweet. I've just got it linked in chat as well.
I'm
game day OWCS, and it's just Sigma's toes right now. Classic toe gap. They are clearly figuring out the Overwatch scene very quickly here, Team Liquid.
I haven't seen the documents, Laura. There's always a bigger picture.
I was just about to say, all of this talk, what if this is exactly what young Danny wants? Psycho needs a gifted sub? Oh, you get a little bit too for her. Gifted sub to Psycho. And of course, if you give 2 subs, one of them to Psycho, one of them to someone else, you can do it in 2 parts. You'll get yourself that Rainy Day Tracer skin as well.
And then,
so, multiple benefits
someone else
available.
wants a Rainy Day Tracer skin, can come and give Psycho a sub over here as well.
Ooh.
So many Psychos offering out Rainy Day Tracer skins for free if you think about it.
In many ways, is completely free.
In many ways, except monetarily, it's completely free.
Time says he needs one as well. I mean, honestly, we got a lot of Tracer players here, but if anything, the Tracer players should be the one getting the Rainy Day Tracer skin.
Who looks like the best Tracer right now? Probably still just Kevin 11. I don't know. Like, you could say just any of the good Tracers and it's fine, right? Like, Tracer's one of those heroes that...
Psycho boosted himself and he gets himself a gifted sub. Thanks you, Wilder. The boost works.
Tracer's one of those heroes where I feel like there's like, I don't know, like 20 players where you can say that on any day they'll be better than everyone else, you know? Like, they'll just play better. So, just pick one of the 20, you know? Roll them out. Quartz map 1? Yeah, true.
Quartz map 1. Psycho map 2. Alright. So, Team Liquid, taking the ball ban, gonna go to Sigma here. What's the read on Infected Sigma here? He's gonna be playing into Ramatra as well, so he might just be forced off this straight, or he might even like swap out when he sees it.
I mean, somehow on Team Liquid's map pick, you've ended up in a situation where you're playing a ground tank mirror, which is, as you were saying, probably what you're wanting to avoid.
Yeah, it's a bit weird that they've gone to Havana at all, right?
Yeah, I don't see what Kasoras is cooking here, truthfully.
I mean, the ball is reasonable on this comp. I feel without the ball, you are just forced to place that ground tank mirror. I guess, is there a second gambit that you sacrifice? You bet Infected can hold his own on tank, and you go, we've got a double flex support, and you do.
Yeah, that's probably it, realistically, right?
Right.
It's faith in Infected on the ground tank and saying, yeah, pull back Vega over Admiral. That makes sense, I guess.
Admiral's going to play Brick here, and it's going to be tough on this map. Like, he's going to play kind of like we see Velucio do in a lot of situations, just to support this side angle where Zera is right now. Vega's going to try and poke his way out. Does poke his way out. And double flex support, immediate reward. Why did we ever question Danny? He's always bloody right, isn't he? Discord now onto Admiral. And he is getting hunted down. Dash back in from Zera, actually. Dinks it. Oh, good, but the deflect was still up. Vega can't resist shooting it. But they've hit the nade on main here. And actually, I'm casting my mind back. And I feel like sometimes when we see Ramatra beat Sigma, in theory, in the head-to-head, right? I'll come back to this because I feel like we're still in a dogfight. Are we going to give space now? Zera just has to get back. Zera doesn't have to get back. No, okay. All right, full reset. So he should be able to bully Tree off point here as well. But I think even over Ramatra beats Sigma in a one-on-one, does it beat it if the Ram is always naded? Not always, but he is going to go with Rissa anyway.
Doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. By the time I get to it... Oh, here we go. Oh my god, the counter nano for one-shot kick. Taken care of there. No value for Zera on that one. Defensive nano comes out. And it's a desperation from Nightmare. They are scattering. They are trying to push round. But a nade hits Kuffer again. And these nades are just stopping Kuffer. All that stuff he was managing to get done on Nightmare Sanctum. Where he... Nightmare Sanctum? Nepal Sanctum. I mean, it was Nightmare Sanctum. But on Nepal Sanctum. Not able to get it done when he's just constantly naded in all these situations.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that thing with Vega is so rough. It's like you feel like you have to kill it. You feel like you have to go for it, but it's just a trap if you do. It's just over. Team Liquid, they've got the cap and they've only really had to use Nano. They won't have the Terra Surge this fight, but they will have double DPS and the Trank. I'd like to see like a forward hold here from Nightmare, honestly. Try and play above them, punish that angle quite a lot. But it actually looks like they're playing quite conservative. Admiral pocketing Leaf on this left side against the Genji Zen. As I say that, they're going to prove me wrong. They're going to beat? Is that Fat Finger? He was back him up.
What's going on? UV. There was a dodgy one on Sanctum as well, right? Second dodgy ray of the game here for UV.
Yeah.
Now Blade comes in from Knife to try and turn it, catches UV, so his day gets even worse, and Knife's just going to clean everyone up with that. Annihilation was used on point, and oh my god, Nightmare, their bed is full of shit.
Their bed is full of shit, they're just laying in it. UV did it so you could swap to Ana. I understand now. I see, it's mag theory. It's mag theory. I'm swapping next fight. I'll just press Q right now. It's just mag theory. Lethal has this overclock. Admiral has this rally. He's going to pop it early to help him get out of spawn. Infected takes a rock and a lot of damage.
Yes.
Gonna force out the Trank. I don't think that was needed, actually.
Yeah, I think around the corner he was safe, yeah. So,
Yeah.
more than happy with this retake of space. Admiral's going to drop this rally onto Knife as well.
Good
Nowhere
rally.
to go for Knife there. They have lost Zero for it as well. Tree has responded with the overclock, finds Lethal in all of that. Kufa's holding the low ground. Admiral is coming on the flank, slowly but surely. Wait, no, Admiral's going back. Admiral has got control of the left-hand side of the map, but unfortunately, it doesn't matter at all. Admiral is now going to get back out again here. UV's going to swing. Oh, Admiral's going to die late. He's not getting out of here. Staggered deaths. And this has been a calamity of errors here on the second point.
Yeah, that was not pretty at all. Lethal switched over to the Widow. You know, Lethal versus Tree on Widow, they're both pretty fucking good at Widow, I'd say. I actually don't know who's better at this point, but
It'll be
it should
determined
be
once
good.
and forever right now.
Yeah, this will set it in stone. Admiral over to the Zen. We'll see who's better on Zen. We'll see if Boneback should have ever been a thing. Or if
It's
it was
going to be
all
settled
fraudulent.
once and forever also in this category too. Looking for the option. Ooh, jump from UV, but it's only a body shot from Tree there. Nano is available for RuPaul here. Could go Knife's direction. Could even go Infected's direction with this Terra Surge as well. Payload is still moving. Kufa will stop it now. Terra Surge comes out. Pulls Kufa in. Defensive Nano comes out onto him. Infected's going to get naded and D-peak this as well. 1-for-1 ult trade. Nothing really gained. Nothing really lost for both sides. And oh, continue to hold. Widows not being able to find an opening yet. Now they're bullying back. Kufa's just going to get caught. Yeah, Nano onto Knife right now. Was naded, but still confirms that kill. Now onto the Zen. We know what Vega would do in this situation, but unfortunately, Admiral not able to do the same. And it might be even late. Yeah, real late death here. Well, not real late, but late death for Lethal. And now Nightmare coming back. Lux Blade versus Transcendence Blade. Actually, need to do a 1-2 here, Nightmare. Force for Transcendence with one. Use the other one to kill them.
Oh, yeah, but Zero's behind. This is going to be a really rough thing for him to walk through. They're very aware of his existence.
Oh, wait!
Admiral! No!
From the other side! Oh, he kills it before the Transcendence as well! Zero has robbed the bank. That's 2 kills. Team Liquid, they can't push this anymore. And now, Nightmare, they should run. They should look to try and get these stagger kills as well. Gonna go into the Zen, takes care of the Zen. Knife is gonna blade. Knife thinks he can 1v5. He's good for what? Only 4 more, mate. No, unfortunately, 4 short of these solo ace. What is that? What is this? What is this?
And, I don't know. I'd like to point out the fight before Admiral 5 Vega too. So I'm suddenly in the position of Boneback was fraudulent. We'd have won Hawaii if Admiral was in. Anyway, now Lethal has the sights up. Gonna just have to hold it, wait for trees though. Don't want to be the defensive Widow without sights. Cuffert still has his block. Lethal gets the pick onto Knife. Knife is having a very feast or famine match so far. Either killing 5 or making questionable 1v5 blade decisions.
Now, more time off the clock as well.
Admiral, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a rough one. It's really rough because you never know where this Widow's going to be. And he could get another pick here. Misses the shot on Infected instead, gives away his position. Yeah.
Walking up slowly. They know ults are ult advantages of their favour. Rock is going to be blocked by that shield. Lethal finds the pick. Damage onto Infected right now. They're pushing to try and get the kill.
Oh,
swinging up. Oh, Admiral playing with fire. UV playing with fire as well. They've got him out, and Knife's found the kill. Defensive Nano comes through onto Infected. He's going to try and hit the Raptors. Oh, Kufa catches Knife, though, actually. Both Genjis go down, sleep onto Infected. Kufa has been nanoed, and now he is floating back to safety. Lethal Scrapple shot isn't punished. Tree will respond with one of his own. Nothing to look at, though. And again, these trades are just more time off the clock. Final minute now.
Yeah. And Infected, he's coming close to this Flux. Have the Nano for RuPaul. Knife is nowhere near the blade though. Wouldn't surprise me if we see it just as a savior Nano on the tank duel.
Knife is picked
Again, Cuffer's playing so well actually.
Yeah.
Tree, he's scouted. Lethal knows where he is. They don't know where Lethal is. He's the angle. Doesn't go for it or anything. And it's just oh my god. Just making us tank it. Vega's on the brick now as well, worth mentioning.
Blade
Okay.
to finish it.
Yeah.
Defensive Nano comes out. Zero's just going to bide his time. RuPaul is nanoed as well in this. We'll try and get out of that one. They have stabilized. They're walking forward, floating around his cover, nearly out of flux. Infected has the flux ready to go, but is naded right now. Admiral is peeking him as well. Kufra is on the high ground. Rock goes up there, catches Kufra though. Kufra's in a lot of trouble. Admiral's going to get the Transcendence. Infected's going to die during all of that. The Discord was on Infected, so he gets taken down. Now he's pushing for more. Another one for Admiral. Kufra with the flux to finish it. Just Vega on Brig. Can't touch. Hold is good here. And they didn't even get it to the choke point.
No, that was like a generational Zen performance from Admiral actually. This guy plays on like 850 or some shit. He just don't have the sense for this. How's he doing then? My god. Boneback could never? I agree. Fucking hell. I'm on the same page as you, Jimmy.
It turns out I was the fraud all along.
Cuffer is peppying, true. He's hitting every single rock.
I always knew Kuffer was the Pepe of North America. I've been saying it for years.
Oh, fucking hell. I don't know. If Admiral's playing like that, then suddenly Team Liquid's ban and map choice becomes very questionable because he was the better Zen at that point. He really was.
Thank you, no idea for 100 bits. Unserious region. I mean, honestly, just playing good. I mean, we saw like. Feel like we saw some glimpses. Do you remember when Admiral played Ilari a little bit? Was it at Esports World Cup
and he was,
or maybe Sarge? And he actually
was good.
He was good for it, yeah. Because really, it feels like obviously our experience with Admiral was always very much like really high level on Lucio, struggling on a lot of these other heroes. But Admiral's hero pool just actually seems to be getting bigger by the day. Now, we'll be in Anna Brig, at least out of spawn right now. Brig actually still quite reasonable into this Sigma trade. I think this type of map, though, you would still expect Zen to outvalue it here. So we'll see what Admiral chooses to go for. Looks like Kiri, once he's seen the comp. Far back hold, playing for the good corner here, Team Liquid. So, a game of Widows, well, a game of Widow for a little bit, as Liquid's actually going to be on the Sojourn right now. So maybe Nightmare more interested in trying to take over top, rather than just try and win duels.
Yeah, it's also the tank pressure as well that you get from the Sojourn. And maybe just the Widow has the one-shot potential, but the Sojourn with the shot just walking through main is a lot more scary than a Widow at the back of map. Now, Tree scouted, forced onto this angle. Nightmare's going to be able to get this first corner, seemingly. Yeah, Admiral and Zero swung out wide. Knife is up top, but he's only got the Zen Orb to save him, and he's in LOS with his
Lethal's up there too.
He's fine. Yeah, Tree is one, nearly falls to Lethal on the jump up, and suddenly we're one fight for first point.
Look at the HB, yeah, all on the ropes a little bit here. Nade doesn't connect from UV. He can pocket Lethal in his position far left, though. Lethal always very active. Got this angle already. We'll need a little bit more pocketing as well. But Infected's getting bullied back right now. Has to use Matrix. Rock will come out from him as well. Infected has to be careful right now. Zero is just all over him. And they'll just take him down. Infected just caught out in the open. And Nightmare, they've just won the fight on every side.
They've just walked up and won. There was no like pushback from Liquid. I mean, the Sojourn lets you do that easier, right? Like the Sojourn's able to help on multiple angles.
Just good for it.
This is another 2 Sagas maybe as well, unless RuPaul gets out. But
Infected's fighting for it. Infected's won. Oh wait, Infected's won. And Kufa can now just camp this choke point. Just keep farming damage.
And you've got the Brig as well. If Admiral comes up here, maybe he's probably the one on point. To be fair. Yeah,
he's the one on point right now.
Yeah, so they're going to give the space. Maybe there's no argument that you can try and hold close and get it done, but Cart is needing to be pushed. That is how the game works.
It's Blade they're probably going to go with first here. Vega doesn't quite have Transcendence yet. RuPaul does have Nano though. Eyes on Zero. Where is he right now? Vega's trying to go bottom right. So very split formation. Force back. Blade though just on. Comes through. Nano Blade as well. Cuts through RuPaul. So much damage. Cuts through Vega as well. 98% on Transcendence. Infected just get the trade. He was nanoed in all of that. He's trying to push back out right now. But Cart is going to be threatening point right soon.
Just rolling.
Yeah, supports have respawned now. It's a speed ring
Respawn to
Juno
Juno.
to help them get back quicker. Knife nearly has the blade. Rupal is going to go back to Anna, so Vega will be there a little bit quicker. Has the transcendence, but Kufa can force this early if he wants. Admiral is clear in point. Forces Knife back. Now the flux onto it. Infected can't touch. Knife has to go for it, but he is naded and dead. Kufa will catch it. Kills him with transcendence. Kufa's going to clean them all up. Sleep as well onto Vega. Baroque can't save his life. Infected is the last one standing, and it is one-way traffic right now.
Why is my Zen player on Brig? Why is Admiral on Brig and not Zen? Indeed. I mean, yeah, this is just looking like more and more of a miss from Team Liquid's coaching stuff, I can't lie, because they're just getting dominated on this ground tank mirror, actually. Like, Kufa is taking over the lobby every single fight, and they're not getting the value out of this on Zen that they need to be.
Blade now from it. Looks it does dodge the rock. Knife going for more. Can cut through a lot of this matrix damage. Will confirm that kill. Zera's got a trade in the back. He is discorded though. Zera's in big trouble. They're trying to pocket him out. Disruptor shot. Orb. Nade. Everything coming his way to help him out. Lethal's going to clock through main, but without a Sigma here, it might just be a little bit wasted. They're still trying to bully it. Nade catches Infected. They will get the kill. Every nade is finding its way through from UV right now. Infected on the back foot permanently. And look at this checkbox here. They have to fight in such an awkward spot. Team Liquid, and they're just getting staggered right now. Zera's on the flank.
Oh, that is... He's going for it.
Oh,
he's dashed in.
He's
got it.
Got the nano. Got the second
Nano's
one.
good.
The nano will save him from the rock as well. He's all over his forces infected back into spawn. They have to touch really soon. 5 meters. There's no one to touch. Admiral pops for rally. Didn't even need it in that entire attack.
It's actually just dominant from Nightmare. But they just seem actually to be better across the board on that style of comp than Liquid right now, at least, you know? UV on Ana, I mean, UV on Ana is always so good, but these nades are just finding what they need to find. Like that nade on Infected, oh, we don't have a tank? Neither do you. He's just gone. He's been Thanos snapped out of existence. Vega on Zed not getting the value you need, really, if your entire map pick and draft is going to be around it, that's not the value that you need to be getting out of it, realistically. Yeah.
All right, numbers are up. What are we looking at right now? Kufa the Infected is the obvious place to start looking. I think this is the right map, obviously, but I think the map 1 scoreboard bugged, so I think what we're looking at now, because the score is 3-2, you maybe can't see it because my camera's in the way, but I think this is the Havana stats we're looking at. We just don't have the Nepal stats. So, anyway, looks like Kufa slightly ahead on damage, only slightly though, 20-7 versus 15-7. Felt bigger than that in reality, honestly. Felt bigger than those numbers reflect. Other side, yeah, 25-5 for Zera, 15-5 for Lethal, 11 deaths for Knife. That maybe has to be the number that stands out the most, actually.
Yeah.
16-11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he was just getting rocked every single fucking fight.
Yeah.
Just threw a rock on him every fight.
Other than that, everything else seems a little bit more comparable, other than just losing team more deaths, etc. But yeah, I mean, the first point attack was good for Team Liquid. Then after that was
where it started going downhill.
Actually, you know what? Actually, I've revisited it all right, because the second point. Do you remember what a disaster second point defense was from Nightmare? What a recovery!
Shit, yeah. No, you're right.
What a recovery mid-map in terms of regaining composure, still playing your game, still playing well, still having confidence in what you're doing to save what was an absolute calamity of a second point defense.
Yeah, I mean, it was unironically Admiral swapping over to Zen. They swapped to a different style of comp. They played a bit slower, and then they just dominated. Like, I think the brig style is always going to be a bit better on attack because you use it to take space more, right? And when you're taking the space against the double spam, it's a lot easier to do than when you're having to try and hold it against all these like spam angles on you. Like you actually get to take and try and carve out the map a bit. But yeah, I mean, you also, if you're playing the Widow on first from tree, you kind of need him to show up and do something. You need Vega to show up and do something on the Zen.
Yeah. Saying yeah, Lethal did have more damage than Tree, but Tree also played like more Widow than Lethal did as well. So some of that will just be like hero gap now. Unfortunately, we don't have a breakdown per hero. So some of that will just be the fact that Tree was on Widow more often. What we got? I've got been linked to more tweets. Wakanda Forever from TVNT. He's good for it. Look at actually look at it. If you've not got a tweet, open my stream. It actually goes so hard with this filter. It goes so hard.
He's got hands!
We've got the emote already.
TVT has hands.
TVNT forever. What's the message say? 3 clean goals in the last match. Okay, just a straightforward one. Where are we going? Blizzard World next. All right. Where's the other full smaller players behind him? They're in there, but they're so small you can't even see them. We might not have time, actually, no idea. They're moving through the maps very quickly. I know someone else asked if we can look back at something as well. We'll try and look back at stuff when we can, but we're actually flying through it. So Team Liquid are going to ban... We're going to Blizzard World, they're banning Brig, which feels like another ball enabler right now. Remember, Nightmare have burnt the ball ban on Havana, so ball is now just open for Team Liquid permanently. I'll go into Blizzard World here.
They have to start playing the ball comps. Like,
yeah,
I need to see like a big step away from trying to match them on this style of comp. They've banned the Brig, which I think is a reasonable ban. You're going to force Admiral onto either Lucio or onto like a double flex comp again, both of which are more comfortable to play the ball into.
I was going to say Sombra's open now, but this is a bad Sombra map as well, so maybe this is actually like a nice little, I guess, like, what do we call it, like micro optimization in the bans or something that actually, you know, you can't play Sombra on the pool where it's more reasonable, but you can play it on Blizzard World, but it's going to be a little bit worse for you as well.
Yeah, I still think Sombra is like more than on the table. Like, I think the hero is actually just pretty good, like even pre-perks, like just the play like Sombra 76, almost farm the EMP. The Sombra of dive days is dead and gone, I think, you know, where you're trying to like set
it's
up.
a ball punishment, like just kind of frontline farm.
Yeah.
Occasional ones, but more like small dives rather than like, I'm just playing perma behind you or anything like that. All right. Live support for Team Liquid. It's going to be a Petal lookout from spawn as well. Lethal. Oh, sorry. Tree is just going to. He's just going to have a little look. Doesn't respect Zera's going to hit the shot, and I guess he was right.
He was right.
Anna, Lucio, Winston from Nightmare on this into the ball comp. So just essentially different versions of dive mirror going on right now. Virus onto Knife will clear him out as well. Slam comes through. Lethal's going to translocate and set up behind right now. Not a long timer on this, remember, though, but he is there in position. Virus hits onto Vega. Dodges for 5 orb as well. Forces him further back. Little bit of space right now. Bubble on the high ground. Sleep, but there's a bubble. Still keeps him all right, so Kufa will be okay for now. Keeps a lot in his space. Even Zap's Knife out as well. Now more pressure onto it. Lethal is just pushing Infected back right now. They're just on the back foot. Tree does trade Lethal, actually, but with all that position conceded, they're in big trouble, and Zera's just going to capitalize. Kills them all. Infected just has to play his life.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid are looking very shaky right now. They're going to give up on the Anazen very quickly. Over to Lucio. It's rough. The tracer ban from Nightmare, because that's what I think you'd want to play if you're Knife right now, right? When you're dying this much and you're struggling, I think that'd be the swap in your head that you
better with the ball as well.
Yeah. So Kuffa close to Primal, close to Nano as well. We could see a someone Winston level of play here, but I'd forgotten that he's not Korean, so instead he's going to get booped in and get picked.
Also, special shout out here for those who remember when SSG played Team Liquid. They went to Blizzard World Map 5, and instead of banning Tracer, which is causing all these problems for Knife right now, they banned Ashe. So we can see an alternative universe here, where if Hunter banned the right hero, what might have been for SSG in that first one. Now, getting the payload moving for Nightmare. They've got a lot of these ults. These are some of the scary timings. But they go early with Knife. Hack onto that. Virus won't catch, but Knife's gone pretty deep. Gets a little bit of shield transfer coming through. Counter EMP to trade this kill. But Knife, just about saves his life. They're still getting kills, though, in the spawn, so EMP maybe not really the value they wanted. Unless Kufa can trade the backline late here, Zera's going to die. It's just Kufa. It's a 1v5 Primal. Kills might be worth it if he can get kills right now. But he really needs kills. He picks up Tree mid-air, but he gets taken down. 2 ultimates invested Nightmare to not get out of their spawn.
I actually saw the vision of that primal. He managed to boop tree
If he
before he
gets
took the
kills-
choke as well.
Yeah, if he gets
Like,
kills, it's really okay,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I see the vision. Got the Nano Blade now, Nightmare. Got the beat. They just need to keep edging Cart forward and forward. It's not the biggest deal. Liquid do have a big ult bank though that's going to be scary to get to. Slam in early from Infected here. Going to force the bubble out. Overclock propped by Tree. Going to run down Lethal. Don't know if they're quite going to get him.
Nano Blade! Oh, catches Tree on this one, but only one. Oh, just trying to walk forward here is nowhere to go.
Beautiful.
Will get finished off. Zero's
Got the
gonna get
Mega.
the Mega as well.
Woo!
They're going to try and stagger out Knife. Oh, no,
I don't think this is a
no stagger. Yes, that's enough stagger. That's enough stagger.
Infected. Fucking hell, Infected. He died.
Ooh, okay. all the way
And
back
suddenly
right now.
Liquid, you know, they use the Overclock. They don't quite have the Nano. I mean, it's an expensive fight for Nightmare for sure. And Liquid do have the odds, but they got the beat mirror at least. Slime goes
Mines
down with the
come out
Mindful. It
with
catches
Zero.
Zero!
Okay.
Oh,
If it
how
works,
can
it
that happen?
works. Now they are going through here. Lethal is 1 HP, Knife will finish that kill as well. Worth noting, Infected has the Steamroller perk in all of this, which is where you get the extra damage on tanks if you roll through them as well, which is maybe an
Right.
interesting choice here in the Dive Mirror, as opposed to
Oh.
Pack Rat, which gives you the extra healing from packs. So
The
interesting
packs are
choice
mostly
for it.
hacked anyway. As I
True,
say, that
actually.
He's off to Sojourn, so.
But he was on some
maybe,
other
maybe
stuff,
that.
so maybe
yeah, maybe that played
was.
into his thinking a little bit.
Can't change
Um,
perks now either as well.
No. Nano Blade for Liquid here and the beat. They're in a good position to keep this hold going. Kaffa's going to get straight onto Cart. The boop does a lot of damage because of the perk. And it's scary. UV
Right,
still in this
there's the
backpack.
Nano
Nano Blade
Blade.
comes out.
Alright, get the job done onto one deflect there as well. Extra boot back from Admiral, buys him some space. Not the greatest value from a Nano Blade, really. A single kill and they disengage. They are a little bit low on the coast right now. Infected with a chance to roll through again in a second, but I think they're just going to cut their losses. For C9! Kuffa! Oh my god, a centimetre! A centimetre's in it! Kuffa nearly robs the bank! A centimetre to spare! Now Slam onto the high ground. Sleep is missed. Beat push from Admiral. They have to stay on point right now. So scary, the C9 from Team Liquid.
Nano
They match the
PV.
beat. Nano onto Kuffa right now. Onto the back line. They're just trying to stand there, swinging around. Liquid are going to wait it out right now. They have to stay on point. Infected with the slam. Can he kill the Lucio?
Oh.
Pocket is there. Boot back. Knife gets 2 kills on point. Kuffa has killed the backline with this primal. He's coming back now. There's a minefield though, Kuffa. Kuffa's just going to clear them as he goes. Trying to deal with it off the map is Knife. Kuffa coming back to point. Still
Zero.
more mines right there. Infected is there. He's stalling it out. The nade doesn't hit from UV. It doesn't catch Infected. And Team Liquid, the storm has been weathered.
Wow. I mean, both Genjis killed like 4 people that fight, and Team Liquid still looking for more picks. They get Admiral. The sleep is good. Groggy, gonna be painful. Kuffa looked like he was thinking of going in for a second again there. That turns around. And
Blade versus
they're
Overclock.
looking for it still. Lethal, the damage on the slam. Oh,
Kuffa's trying to take some space in main right now. Infected's looking for the back line. Admiral is marking that though. They've taken a bit of space on both sides right now. Looking bottom right now. It's going to be a Nano Blade for Nightmare potentially for this last fight. Slam doesn't go where he wants it actually, I think.
Yeah.
The downsides of perks. But Nano Blade here for
yeah,
Zero.
looking for it. Knife
Boop.
gonna be the first victim, I think.
That's 2 kills already. Looking for the third one. Nowhere to the tree to go as well. Should be able to finish him off. Just RuPaul left. The point will go through in the end from Nightmare. Nano Blade to finish it. Whew.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, all you need on these attacks is like a Nano Blade towards the end of point, and just, you know, hope it works. It's enough for Cap a lot of the time. That's all they've needed for that. They're gonna have a minute and a half to build up another one. Maybe Lethal can do something with the overclock as well to try and keep them in this. But Liquid's ult bank, they've got the Nano Blade themselves and the mines. Might be a bit hard for Nightmare.
Coming back in, looking for it. It's a Nano onto Knife. Overclock
Very
in
early.
response right now. Admiral's going to get taken care, and Lethal can't find too much with this. Kuffa is deep behind. He's taken care of as well.
Cybernetics regulated.
Lethal will be back
Self
at the
Nano
choke.
onto RuPaul, I think keeping him
Yeah.
alive there as well on the dive quite crucially, honestly. 'Cause that would have been a real turn opportunity for Nightmare if not. Instead, they're just going to reset. They're going to wait. Knife. Be careful, please.
Alright,
Knife
they
is one.
catch
RuPaul
Kuffa.
is needed.
Traded though. They're going to go. Blade's going to come out from Knife just to make sure it doesn't go awry. We'll get the cleanup as well. Decent one there. Hold on to the mines for this next fight. 40 seconds left on the clock. Nightmare's still waiting for their next ultimate turn. It's going to be up in the form of Kuffa's Primal.
Yeah. maybe enough time to still farm this Nano Blade for Nightmare. You don't no longer fight. You have to beat coming up to give you the extra time too. For now though, just going to be a 5-man walking down main. No one's doing any funny business. Everyone's just poking, prodding, trying to farm. Infect goes in, Mind Slam. Don't
Careful,
think
Vega.
he's caught anyone with it.
slept.
He got slept! Groggy! Groggy nade!
Now the Primal into the backline as well. Can Kufa find anything? He just plays his life. He regroups. Team Liquid will have another fight with their ball back, but there will be a Nano available here for UV, and Admiral has a beat to match. Vegas and Tree's going to get caught late as well. Team Liquid, they need to stabilize. Kufa doesn't have a bubble for 4 seconds, but looking for a chance to keep going right now. Nano is available for UV if they want to try and force this beat early in spawn. I think that's probably the choice, or do they just wait for Nano Blade? Both could work.
I think they're going to wait for the Nano Blade most likely. Maybe just Nano Genji's last 10%. Beat
Ripple doesn't
Genji
get it.
engage on the backline. No Nano out for UV yet. Goes on to Zera. Using it himself, the rundown knife. The heals from Infected actually keeps
Blade.
Life alive.
Oh, they both
The Nano
Nano
he got out of spawn.
Oh, he deflects for sleep!
The
That's
deflected
so
sleep is
good!
good.
Oh, he's just gonna
He's
look
just
at
gonna
Tree!
leave
They've killed on point! Beautiful from Zera! And that's gonna seal the full cap for him!
Insane from
Oh
Zera.
my
The
God.
discipline to not try to keep going and get the
Just
kill.
live.
You've
Just live,
slept
essentially.
The Nano
Yeah.
Sojourn. You just gotta live. Your team is winning on point. You don't need to do anything heroic. And it, you know, ironically, in not doing anything heroic, you become the hero of the fight because.
I was
Yeah,
so...
I mean, I suppose the deflected sleep is pretty heroic.
I mean, yeah, just good Overwatch that as well, isn't it? Because you can see Team Liquid, we're waiting for it, and it's like, how? We're going to have 2 nano people walking out against good luck with your
Yeah.
blade, mate, type thing.
Yeah.
Then the deflected sleep clutches it out. TVNT drops for TVNT forever in response to that one. Oh, all right. And actually, honestly, Nightmare had big struggles on second in particular here, but C9 probably helps that because the C9 just changes where the fight is happening. You know, it just becomes a fight on point, and suddenly Infected is forced to anchor, changes the whole dynamic of that second attack for Nightmare, and then good with the ults. It took him a while to get there. They only had 1 shot with the ults on third point, really, but they make it count. And now a full cap on Blizzard World. Team Liquid, 2 maps down, full cap down, really on the ropes.
Yeah, it's really not looking good. Kuffa, he's just dancing. He's taking phone calls mid-series because he's locked in. He doesn't need to care about anything. Doesn't need to think about it. He's just letting the Overwatch come to him. It's going to be the same comp again from both sides. Lethal, no Sombra at the start this time. Just Sojourn, the safer option, I think. Better on defense as well than the Sombra would have been.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Oh my god, rotate straight into a nade. Ripple's just gonna die. Just rupture shot nade right there. Nice, easy one to kick it off. Knife is 1 HP as well. He's gonna have to deflect and get out of there. Zera's 1 HP actually. Zera's died for this, so actually a mistake here from Nightmare. Infected's gonna be behind them as well, see if he can catch anyone on the way out. Slam doesn't find anything, but we wait for Zera right now. Team Liquid, they're gonna walk up, they're gonna take space. Ruple's back already.
Yeah, Lethal on this back high ground. Infected's rolling and trolling through the left. Yeah, Liquid have taken a lot of the map space actually, and they're going to swing right here. Infected's going to go for the slam, and they're looking at Kuffa meanwhile. Kuffa's going to get poked out if he's not careful here. Instead, he's trying to follow up on a nade that I don't think has hit anything. Got to be careful. Genji fight on the left. Knife going to get forced out.
Oh, Zera has to deflect, he has to go back now. Chance for Team Liquid to go forward. UV nearly has the nano, but Vega nearly has the beat. Part of a result of Rupel going down early in that fight. Nade lands onto Lethal right now. He will live. Zera is chasing. Knife gets the finisher.
Zera.
Both DPS are going to fall right now. And they're going to have to go back. And now Rupel's going to get staggered out a little bit here as well.
Don't feed too much nano though, is all I'd say. But brutal stagger. And yeah, he got 8%. I think you take that, honestly. I think you're more than fine with that. I'd quite like to see an early nano engage hit from Nightmare. You should know that you have the nano advantage. Obviously, Vega's close to the beat, but even just nano to force the beat early could be fine, I think.
And then go after with a primal if you want as well. It should give cover enough.
Or you get a free blade because there's no beat for it, you know.
Exactly.
Instead, maybe they're just playing back though. Infected actually just rolled past half their team. UV is looking for an early nade, and they found Tree.
Don't even have to use any of the ults for it here. Vega's dead as well. No chance for that beat. Kufa is going to get slept in spawn, but I don't think they have a firepower to punish Kufa here. He's going to get naded. Oh, wait, they do have a firepower to punish Kufa. Knife was there as well. Knife with the deflect kill as well. All right, and actually, this is what happened to Zero the previous time. Nightmare twice now, getting caught in spawn. They have time for a retake. Boom. Just keep Lethal in for a bit, but he's still able to get out. But now Team Liquid, they get point pressure, and they haven't used any of these ults right now. Nano coming in onto Knife. Nano Blade looking for it. Beat comes through from Admiral. Vega's gonna die. Wait, where's the... Wait, did Vega Ajax or am I crazy?
I don't think he Ajaxed, but I feel like he didn't hit anyone with the beat.
It felt like nobody got beat who needed beat.
I think we Nano overclocked in response from Nightmare. Lethal just slid through and killed the entire backline at the same time as well. So suddenly you're in a position as well where for Nightmare, going into this last minute, they have Primal and Blade, and there's no support ults for Liquid to speak of.
We'll get an action replay from that, but I feel like chat is pretty convinced it's an Ajax.
I think it might have been.
I feel like it's a bad beat either way, whether it actually went off or not. The Mines is good, but the Sleep gets Lethal out of that one. We're going to have to clear the minefield for him. But Infected's taken so much damage. He's 1 HP. He will get caught. The nade hits everyone, but backline is fully naded. Sleep might just about save the backline's life here, Team Liquid. But they're down to the final 40 seconds. This is just match point.
This brutal, like, chokehold the Nightmare got. UV's just back and map, server admin, Cuffer. He's just getting free dives onto backline every time. Infected goes past, and there's no effort to clear him out. And the nade on tree again. UV does it alone. He doesn't even need a teammate. He just gets it done on his own. And Zera's close with the blade now. Doesn't even need it yet. And we're really looking dodgy now. Infected will be able to touch, assuming UV doesn't get asleep. But it's really looking dicey.
Overclock versus Blade. But honestly, Nightmare can even play for Nano Blade if they really want right now. Give a little bit of space, bait him in, hit the Nano Blade. Rupal nearly has one. Infected goes for the touch. He's going to be sleeping on point. Overclock comes out from tree, walking forward. Infected is solo. He is caught. Now everyone else has to touch. 4% away from Nano is UV. He's awfully low. They're playing for Nano Blade. They get to the Nano Blade, looking for the kill. Look, Knife is going to find one now. The Blade out from Zero, though. He's going to mark for Genji. Knife gets a second one with that Nano, but it's not enough. The Nano Blade is too good. They wait for it, and it's a full hold for Nightmare. And that is a 3-0 with authority.
That was a dominant 3-0. That might be... Is it excessive to say that might be like the most dominant 3-0 we've seen today in a day of 3-0s? Because... Guys,
I promise you it's going to be a Super Sunday. I'm sure of it.
Even Vision on map 3 with AOI on tank had a sign of life, it felt like. But Liquid, they were just getting beat down on the entire time.
Alright, let's take an action replay of this beat then.
We learned an important lesson this game. London win the final overseas season with Lethal in and Admiral on Zen.
Alright, so they nano Knife in. Knife is nano blading for this. As they come through the choke, seems a reasonable enough decision for them. It's going to be a Nano in response onto Lethal. I don't really know where Vega is right now. Admiral's beat is like perfect to save UV.
He's on the turret above. Oh wait, no, that's Admiral. Sorry, yeah. No, I don't know where Vega is.
Yeah, because I presume he's just following it in, right? I don't know if we can even.
Yeah, no, it is just an AJ. It's just a Nano overclock, like one shots in. Okay.
Yeah.
Like presumably Lethal just goes in. Vega's probably in a fine position, but it's just a Nano overclocking Sojourn has come in and they've hit the shot at the time that you have to beat. You know, like I actually don't even know if that's one that's super his fault. Maybe like without seeing it fully and assuming. You know what I mean, though, right?
Yeah. Josh and thanks for the prime. Losing more than Man City, amazing.
Yeah. Knife is still on ping as well, right?
Yes. Yeah, I think they might be traveling.
Oh, there you go. There was just a replay of it on stream of the AJ.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me go back to live.
Vega was like trying to run forward and was just right in front of Lethal, effectively. Just go back like 10-15 seconds.
Have I gone too far?
Yes. If you're looking at highlights from the poll, you've gone too far.
I've gone too far. I'm going the wrong way. Havana. Oh, it's a replay of the C9. Albeit with a nearly C9. Oh yeah, he's actually just right in front of Lethal. He's actually just, it's not even like, like Lethal hits for shot, you know, but it's kind of right there for him.
Yeah.
Here's one for you. Does anybody need beat?
Well, it's like you've got like, Nano overclock coming out, so I guess that's why, right?
Yeah, I guess like you're right actually. Yeah, no, they do need beat.
Like it's not a bad beat. Like realistically, there is a nanoed overclocking Sojourn. You should be beating, okay? And you've also got your own dive going off that you can also help with the beat.
'Cause I guess
they're
that's-
also beated. Like
that's
it's
the-
definitely.
That's
Yeah.
the ult trade they've called, right? Like in the sense of like, we'll go early with Nano Blade. If they beat back, we'll get the later beat. You know, when they counter Nano, and we'll just try and get it.
I gotta say, the Anna Groggy perk seems to really actually make Bull killable as well. Like,
Yeah,
how
it
many
changes-
times did Infected die because he got because you never kill Bulls with just sleep. Never. You sleep them, you nade them, and like but like Bull but like Sergeant Anna Lucio was able to kill the Bull because of the extra like 2 seconds slow. Like it was really helping out actually.
Yeah. All right. Let me get the numbers up for that one as well.
Did Liquid lose on purpose so they can bait SSG to choose them? That's the type of copium I want to hear.
All right. What am I looking at here on Blizzard
Let's
World?
bring him in.
Vega 8
for a
and
quick
9.
chat.
RuPaul
A
10
dominant
deaths. Yeah,
performance,
9
Sarah.
deaths.
Congratulations with this victory. You and
0,
the team
25
now put
and
yourself
7.
in that first seed. That said, it's kind of out of your hands. You now have to root for Timeless to win against SSG. How do those two teams stack up in your mind? Is there anything you want to say to Timeless? Any
Only the
words of
bracketed
encouragement or
tournament
maybe
by full.
some advice on how to take down SSG?
Well, for Timeless, you know, forget our scrim a couple days ago. You guys got this. Like, it'll be a breeze. You guys can bounce back. And then SSG, I love my former teammates in SSG. You know, I always want them to do well and have success. But for this tournament, I'm sorry. I need them. I need not today. Not today. Yeah.
Look, man, even if you don't get the #1 seed, I can see whoever it is up there deciding to play you guys early on. You guys look tremendous today. What is it? No, we see a lot of teams struggle with the wrecking ball. How are you guys able to kind of deal with that with look like relative ease?
Just get groggy.
I think versus the Wrecking Ball, like that's obviously Liquid's like really strong comp. It gets very chaotic, so I think the best thing that we do versus it is we have like really good calls. We're very coordinated, and overall we've like you know we've done the work. We've reviewed a lot. We've scrimmed a lot versus it, and I think we're just confident. We're confident versus everything, I'd say.
I mean, talking about the chaos and you guys thriving in Azir, I feel like you're such a big part of that, being able to go after a lot of the backlines or even being able to win out some really big 1v1s. So what
Banning
is
Tracer
your favorite
helps.
hero to play? Like, I know we saw a lot of Genji today, but what else are you kind of hoping that you get to pull out for the playoffs?
Well, I saw a lot of like
What is
Pharah
your
in
favorite
Korea,
hero?
and I love Pharah.
These third questions are always
I'm
so much
hoping I can
weaker
pull
than
out
the
some
first.
Pharah. I love
I was reading the
Tracer.
numbers. What was it?
I'm
Favorite
confident
hero?
in anything.
What
If I need
what
to
hero
play
do
a
you
hero,
like to play?
I'm down to play it. You
Okay.
know, everything's fun. So
I was just waiting for you
hopefully
to
Pharah.
every single DPS.
Yeah.
Thank you, Six String.
What the fuck happened to
Well,
Super
Zara, we
Sunday?
love to
What
see
happened
you
to
in
Super
action.
Sunday?
I am, certainly
It's
a
coming.
fan of
It's
some
coming, I promise.
I told you it was going to end up being
My
free
daddy
Overwatch.
when the time comes. Sarah, thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck to Timeless, I guess.
Yeah, thank you. Good luck, Timeless. You guys got that.
That's right. Thank you so much.
That was so
Sarah.
unconvincing from Zera. It very much feels like they don't have that. So, all right, do we need to do math here? Is this a math occasion?
They said that they were saying on the interview that if Timeless win,
Oh, it's quite simple then, actually, isn't it? Because then one team out of Timeless and SSG is going to go 6-1, one is going to go 5-2, and then it's just which way the tiebreakers work, right?
yeah, Nightmare need
Which
to root
is-
for Timeless.
Yeah, so because
effectively,
Nightmare
is what I
have the
understand.
head-to-head over Timeless, SSG have
Yeah.
the head-to-head over Nightmare. So if SSG win their next game, they finish top, which is obviously what we all want.
Yes,
What we all want
yes, it's what we all want.
is what we all want.
I finally looked at the Reddit thread for the TMTU game, and I'm just in a comment that says, amazing. Footage of divorced coach walking backwards out of Saudi consulate released. Why is he... I
What
mean,
am I looking at?
okay, sure,
Wait.
sure, I don't understand.
Wait, is this the orange tweet you're looking at?
No, it was a Reddit thread.
Okay, hold on. What am I fucking looking at, Oren, here?
Yeah, I'm looking at the orange tweet.
I need to. Everyone needs to experience this at the same time. Brilliant, thank you, Oren. Truly, we're not watching it again. Truly.
I love AI. I love AI.
Is this why Chris is losing? Yeah, this video explains it. This video explains it all.
He's too busy recording these videos.
Good night, can't keep watching after this. That's actually, from a person also called the Mordecai Eldritch Horror, that's actually completely reasonable. Alright, do you want a little preview here? Or do you want exclusive baps and bands?
Go on then. Are you like in the Discord server so you can see?
Yeah, I'm just in the Discord server, so I'm just. I mean, like, we're in the Discord channel in the Overwatch.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You're in the SSG team chat. I wonder if I'm still in it, or if they remember to remove my SSG roles. Should I have a check? Right.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Where's the map pick? Do I have to go further up? Have we done it already? Nepal is the choice from Timeless. Oh no, that's for side choice. Sorry, Nepal is the choice from SSG, but Nepal pick blue side if that factors into anyone's predictions. Hero ban wise, then CJ actually writing the bans here. Cheers, CJ.
Max is not doing his job.
It's a Ram ban from CJ, followed by a Kiri. Oh no, sorry, Ram ban from Timeless, followed by a Kiri ban by CJ. What am I looking at here?
Great trade there.
What's this one? I've got another clip to look at, and then we can revisit that. Oh, thank you, Republican Gamer, for the Prime.
Coping section after the matches.
I don't think so. Chris will be in bed by the time these matches are done. So I think maybe not actually. It's only 9:20 because we've been it's been a quick Super Sunday.
Oh my god, we're actually blitzing through it.
Yeah, might have to find another game to go stream for the rest of the night. All right, let's watch this clip. What am I watching here? Let's see.
Great trade there for Team Liquid. They come back with their own nano boost onto Knight. He's able to cut down through 3.
Oh yeah, this is the one No Idea was talking about. This is what's in question, right? Because the question is, does Vega kill RuPaul?
He's able to cut down through.
What do you mean?
So yeah, Vega shoots.
Deflects?
I think, does he shoot 2 orbs at him, maybe? Yeah, he shoots 2 orbs at him.
Yeah, I mean, he
which
shoots
means
the
he's too
first
low.
one. Yeah, he shoots the first one that lets him kill him.
Yeah.
For sure.
I think, yeah, maybe 2 ones, and then it just means the dash kills him, the Transcendence can't save him.
This will be Transcendence used by Vega. It's not really going to be able to save much of anybody.
Yeah.
Solidarity with all of the community at large, coming forth to maximize every
All the things going against him there, really. I felt like all of those sort of like 50-50 situations, or who hits the clutch, who any of this, like 80% of them, if not more, go in Nightmare's way. Zero was good for it every time.
serve this fear and convert it into something positive.
The matches are so fast, you can't even watch them normally. They're on an A, you just started. I come back from dinner. Yeah, I did. It's actually really rough. And West Coast is actually rough. The game's going to be over before you're ready. Alright, so I think SSG should be favourites here.
Do you actually think they should be favourites, or is this a paid?
No. Actually, I'm pretty confident.
Okay.
What was I gonna say? So yeah, so we're going to the pool, and then
Caster extraordinaire, Rich Rad, who's joining us for a quick game, a little bit of a chat, and just having a good
I'm
time.
turning down the game out of respect.
How you doing? I mean, it's been a long time, Zoe. I know since Desk and everything a while ago. Matt,
I'm talking about the bands. So Ramban from Timeless. What do they want to play then? Ball?
What's first map you said? Nepal?
Nepal Ramban from Timeless.
I mean, even like playing like Sig on like Sanctum, like you probably play like a Sig or an Orisa on Sanctum at that point, and then on the other two maps you can kind of play whatever. You can play Bull, you can play Monkey, you can play Hazard. Like it's actually really open though.
Yeah. Nepal's a weird one, you're right, because especially because the map types are so different as well compared to like Lijiang,
Yeah.
where there's like more overlap in what you'd play.
Yeah.
Rack Attack's getting blamed for leaking the clean feed, and Rack Attack replies saying it's true. Look, if he's going to confess, there's really no room left for argument about who's guilty here, is there? Appreciate your honesty, Rack. Your candor is welcome. Is Hunter going to ban Ash today? Only in a match point situation.
Only when it all comes down to the wire and it matters.
That's not what he said. Did I read it wrong? Is it just you saying it? That's not what he said is true? Oh, what does he say? You guys want me to read chat?
You guys want me to read?
Oh, you told him he gets notified when he's added and no one believed me, and then Rack said that's true. Oh, okay. Well, Rack, I'm taking that message out of context.
Changing the narrative.
I'm taking that one out of context and changing the narrative to what I want it to be.
Good on you. As you should.
Have I been hired by the BBC? No.
My
gonna trim
pan
out this part of
recognition.
the bod. Yeah, we're gonna edit around this, delete a few key messages. We can make this work. Propaganda is coming, guys. Don't worry.
My pan recognition has said that 3-0 for the team on the right for the first two games, 3-0 for the team on the left for the third, means that Timeless will be 3-0ing SSP. Thoughts? Opinions? Counterpoints?
SSG are gonna win.
Ah, that's a good counterpoint to be fair.
I'm gonna not to stun lock you here with my skills of debate, but just no.
No.
When's the next Uncoachable? Probably next week, I'd say.
Who's the next uncoachable guest?
I also said that last week. Say again.
Who's the next guest? Want a leak?
I mean, we've
Is
not
it
scheduled
Rack
it.
Attack?
We've not planned it at all.
Is it Rack Attack?
It's actually impossible to leak because nobody knows yet.
You know, if you guys could tell me so I could know who to get on. No fucking clue.
When's the next Q&A? Probably the week after next. Probably. Yeah, we should be good for it, actually. Yeah, it's all online, isn't it, the playoffs anyway, so nobody is traveling or anything. What am I watching? Hold on. This is from SSG, so I'm contractually obliged to react to this.
Okay.
Let's see. Had to make sure Bliss and Kellen were of sound mind before our match. We're hooking him up?
Oh, ew.
Okay, man.
Ew.
Got picture PG.
This is my before teammate. I like this guy. This guy is so funny. PG.
Bliss knows.
This guy is now teammate. Sugar free. Sugar bro.
Sugar bro.
Always tell me pass me the ball. Pass me the ball. Oh, this guy is our coach. Why he put in the champion spell? He the third champion. Sometimes he mad, but I think nice guy. Like what? What? I like this character. This character is my favorite champion. Oh, Wrecking World is favorite my champion. I like him.
Why is Bliss also Bliss's favourite champion?
Oh, this is exercise sugar free, sugar brown. Okay, sugar brown. Yeah, I like that.
They actually realised it was Sugar Bron quicker than they realised it was Wrecking Ball. Like
That's a video of all time.
I liked it. Good content.
My brother's recently started finding old London content that we did, and it's just been linking it to me and laughing at me. So this morning I woke up to like the one where I had to put a fake mustache on or something. Yeah, good times.
Back in the day.
Back in the day. Back in LA.
No, that was just the SSG Twitter, not the main broadcast. It would have been good for it, though. They should have got it up. Significantly higher retention of Sugar Bron than their own coach. I mean, that's actually the correct priority order, I think. It's like, it's really, really hard to argue. Can we look at Vega's beat on Last Nepal Sanctum now? That's a good shout. While I remember, we got time. Where we're going. Go further back.
What's up, David from Popeyes? What a name.
Which one was it? Was it just before this? Oh yeah, so Infected. Vega's beat cat. Isn't this one we're talking about? This is also literally not Sanctum. Sorry, I'm stupid. Alright, here we go.
You're rooting for the team without Hunter? I respect that, actually.
Vega's beat goes off. It's not an Ajax, but he is the only person that
It's a
gets
one-man
beat.
beat.
Yeah. What? So where is he? He's on our screen on the left right now. Tree's going right hand side, so I guess he kind of just doesn't get beat because he's flanking. They're beaten to turn with Infected.
Is he on coast?
Wait, look, you can see him. Look like top left on Tree's POV. Like this is him here, right?
How's that hit no one else?
How's that not hit anyone? How is this is like one of those UFO sightings where you're like, he's up. How on earth?
Fake. It's Stockton. It's a crop circle.
How's Vega there? And how's no one got beat?
Did you reckon he got body blocked or something?
Cast
I don't
already
know. Maybe
over.
Body blocked on corner.
But yeah, I understand how like Tree doesn't get it maybe.
No, I understand how at this point, like
Tree doesn't get it. But
how is he there?
And RuPaul not get
How
it?
is he? How has he popped the beat 2 seconds ago, ended up there, and no one else has managed to get it from where he was 2 seconds ago?
That's really weird. Yes, someone says Ram Shield. Yeah, it's really possible. Yeah, I think it's like
it must be right.
It must be
like,
something with the Ram Shield. But it feels weird unless like Infected, because Infected was coast right, so maybe Infected doesn't peak it, and some of that is on Infected not peaking or something. Like really, like impossible to tell from the angle. And then like he goes round the corner and like RuPaul was left in the room or something, and it's just like the most anti-timing moment of all time.
Yeah, probably.
Isn't it replay codes on Face It? Do they load immediately? Where am I going? Ooh, yes. All right, I'm gonna boot the game. Do we have time?
You got time, man.
Okay, let's do it. It's an extra Lucio perk where he only beats himself. Ah, no. All right, can you guys see this? My Overwatch is open. Wait, if I press that, can you just see it? Okay, you can see that. Career
Your stream was
profile.
having a stroke again for a second there. That was great.
That was just you.
Oh, just me? Thought you should call an ambulance.
All right, let's. Oh wait, is it gonna be buggy?
There's like a Mickey Mouse fix. I put it in the. You're in the SSG team chat, like the old Discord, or maybe you're in like the old SSG Discord team chat, right?
I don't read it though.
R1. Yeah, but I put a maybe Kappa fix in there the other day that you can try.
I'm just gonna skip and pray. Oh, all right, we're right here. We're right here, right? Is it this one?
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm so like, I'm only doing like small skips because I don't want to. All right,
Crash.
here we go. Yeah. All right. Oh, is it? Oh, it's not this one, is it?
I hope not. If that beat didn't hit anyone, that'd be a real issue.
For fuck's sake. Yeah.
Classic.
All right. Oh, the game's actually starting. Cheers, Blizzard.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I'll stop just. I can stop just streaming your stream now. Then I love that for me.
Yeah. Is my OBS going to be having a fit as well, or is that okay? OBS is okay. All right. Ooh. Ooh, done for VOD, mate. Come on, chill out. God, you guys are so demanding. You asked me to do one thing, the thing crashes on me, and then you're upset I've not done the next thing already. Oh, so demanding. Like,
we should probably try and sync up before the round starts.
All right.
What's your time looking like?
15, 14, 13, 12, 11.
Oh, we're good.
10.
We're good.
All right, it just works.
Good.
All right. We will investigate that beat afterwards, after we get another quick 3-0 out of the way, of course. Because it wouldn't be Super Sunday without 0 maps being traded. I'll upload it between maps, Juby. All right,
it's gonna be an Ash versus Sojourn again.
Yeah, Sigma versus Orisa though here. So in theory should be advantage for Riker in this. It is Bat Brig though, which is an interesting backline. I wonder if it looks like they're still playing a similar type of style here, Timeless, where it's just the Brig Genji on the left-hand side, going to be versus Lucio Genji on the SSG side of things here. So, nice, slow, steady fight. Should favour the Sigma in theory right now. Both teams are going to try and force point. Should be a little bit easier for the Brig to force point, actually, from Luke, because he's got the shield. Packs going Rocket's way as well. They're going to try and challenge it right now, but already forced to deflect to Sugar Free. Nobody gets point, but significant progress for Timeless. They're going to get cooldowns to dip their toes on again. Not quite good for it, though. Chopper trying to get involved. Dynamite goes out, and they win that point trade right now. They've had to use Lamp in all of this, but more than happy with that trade if you're Timeless.
Yeah, the Ash pressure on point is so much more than Sojourn, because if Sojourn doesn't have the shot, you know, there's not really that one-shot potential, but Ash just permanently has the good chunk damage. Squid close to this window, CJ close to this Nano. I think we might be seeing a Nano horse in a second. I'm seeing the vision. He's going to run through the entire team with it. Watch out. Rock hits Seeker even though he's on his way out. Maybe we're just going to Nano LeBron. That's okay. Nano LeBron goes in. Timers have they're just ready for the disengage though, and they've still got point ticking this entire time.
Looking good for him as well. Window out now, and Kellen is not getting through now. Window and execution will be conducted. And Timeless in control right now. Retake option for SSG. Limited ult-wise as well. Don't have anything. Kellen's going to go Winston. We talked about in this swap because, again, this is the type of comp that we saw Twisted Minds play earlier on Blizzard's World. This comp is good into it from SSG, but they're a little bit low on ultimates, and it's a more difficult map for it as well here.
And they've not got much point to play with. They're going to have to start touching soon into the super spammy comp from Timeless.
Yeah, Kellen might be better jumping like left to right here, try and overload for side fight.
Yeah, I don't think we should be looking for tank here. We need to try and just win on the side. But as I say, they're going to go on the tank. Bubble onto Riker. He's fine though. He's just going to pop the flux onto Kellen. That's surely Kellen just one shot. They're nearly a flip from SSG. Overlook comes out from Seeker. The rock is good. Not quite going to get Sugar Free with it. Got to be careful. He does have the blade coming up. Perk unlocks for Riker. Does manage to do it, and it's just a reset force for SSG. Invest the ult to you. Chopper did use the bob as well, I think, there in the top left.
So 2-for-1 trade. Now Blade beat. This is one that should look a little bit better, but a rally to answer with from Luke Mino. Here comes Rocket first, though. Beat comes out from Blizz, catches everyone, and Sugar Free kills one with his blade. Rocket's trying to kill through this beat health, but he can't do it. Player advantage right now as Kellen makes his way over to point. Riker's not there in time, so they actually flip it as well. Nade is good. They will finish everything off there. And now SSG, they gain control of that. And all of a sudden, that's a huge fight for SSG. Because not only does it, they had to win it because it keeps them in the game, but they have the Nano, they have the Primal, and they get to hold these chokes. And now all of a sudden, Timers have to walk versus them. They have to walk into these nade spots, walk into these good dive spots.
Yeah, it's scary too. You got the Nano Primal as well. That's 2 easy fight wins if you play it properly. They're going to choose to just swing out with the window. Gonna force Kellen in. The Nano is going to be used first.
So much
Nade
damage.
is good. yeah, it's just so hard. It's so hard to live that. Just a Nano Monkey. You got to look at it, and then the nade just comes through. Oh, the trade. Not really what you want though, because Timers are going to be able to come back quicker than Kellen. They're going to be able to get out a choke for free now. Squid going to make the swap over onto Anna himself. I'm not sure how I feel about that in this style of matchup. No, changed his mind. Back to bat. Thank you, Squid.
You know what went wrong, chat? Everyone forgot to boost Kellen. That's why he fed in spawn just then. Guys, boost Kellen. He has a primal. It's the only ult on the board right now, and he needs your help. Dive in initially, forces them back into the choke. Luke Mino trying to mark it, but they are fully zoned right now, and they are bullying the Sigma while this happens. Kellen's just keeping the backline contained. And this is a problem for Timeless. How can they walk forward? They're contained. One more jump in from Kellen. Body block onto Chopper. The boosts are working. Primal comes out, boops him out of lamp. The rest of them are quite safe, but they want more. He's trying to boop in the Sigma. Lots of damage right now. He's all over him. Life support, 76%. Don't jump spawn, Kellen. Jump a Genji if you want, though. No, it doesn't do it. It has dash. We'll get out. It's only Bliss, though.
Yeah.
Bliss was closest to beat, actually, so that's a bit of a pain, because would want to get the last bit in that charge. But a Blade to hold on to this choke. Luke, close to beat, but not quite there yet.
Yeah, you're going to need this beat from Luke, probably just to survive walking out of choke. Rocket looking left side towards Sugar Free. He's going to be the one to go for the touch here for Timeless. Riker's walking out, has the flux. I think he needs to use it early just to try and force things, honestly.
Force
touch,
an early
just going to be
reasonable,
yeah. It's going to be a slow touch. We're not trying to get the cap. We're trying to play for the fight. Flux, beat both out.
Blade is open for Sugar Free.
Yeah,
Nano Blade.
Got all eyes on Sugar Free now.
Oh, Kellen dies. Sugar Free can still carry, though. Nano Blade into the air, all over it. Lamp is there, takes care of the Lamp. Squid's going to be finished off by CJ, just looking for the Sigma on point. Has enough damage. Nothing the Sigma can do against a Nano Blade, really. And it will not even be a touch.
It's really well played by SSG, actually. They do the monkey swap after first fight. Well, yeah, I think it was first fight. They realize the type of matchup they have to play. They're good at engaging on the choke and the spawn, and then they just end up winning it off of the ult cycle. Let's see what they decide to play on Nepal Village. The ball in spawn from Riker. So we might be seeing a very similar matchup that we did on Blizzard World last series. The Hazard coming out. Good pick. You know I'm a Hazard lover.
This guy loves Hazard.
So this guy loves Hazard.
All right, good news and bad news.
I think it's good.
Good news is I've been sent a clip of the Ajax, so we can watch that between the maps. Bad news is Rack has leaked for bloody clean feed again somehow.
No!
Rack! Winston and a SSG on this first one. And CJ's trying to kill Chopper. The nade is not massive.
There were two nades
Gargantuan nade.
I think Sugar Free I think Sugar Free deflected the first nade because they were naded before he killed him with nade.
Were they on Anna? Did they swap? Were they not on Lucio Juno?
Yeah, maybe I'm tripping actually. I don't know. I swear he...
The biotic bounce is that's what you saw. Yeah, the biotic bounce. So it gets 2 splashes.
Yeah, so he did get killed by the second nade. I was correct. Still, gonna get the touch though.
Yeah, they die so quickly they can contest before cap. They still concede it though. So first capture, but now SSG's position not the greatest here right now. Hazard above them. Rocket coming in through this left-hand side. Slide forward from Seeker. No fear of this Tracer, apparently. Will force the recall, actually. Seeker needs a little bit of help, and I guess Seeker was right not to have fear. Manages to survive that one. They're back on the high ground. And Rocket still has this flank, but Blissey is marking him right now. Rocket's going to blink back to point. Has that recall. Blinks back round. Blinks into the Ana right now. Misses for melee. And Rocket is just being ignored, really, for the most part right now. Goes back. Gets for Mega as well. UV doesn't care. Rocket is on the run. Blissey's coming for him. Rocket has just been bullied and ignored and disrespected by this SSG backline. And they've held on to the point during all of this.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happening from Timeless. They seem to have not actually been able to get an engage. They've just been on the back foot. And, of course, this entire time, points just been ticking. Riker going to get caught on the way out of here. And I think... No, they're not going to keep going. But, yeah, really messy from Timeless. Not really looking for the fight there.
CJ.
Now,
yeah, sorry, I got my name wrong on the previous one. Carry on.
The
games are over so quick, I can't keep up.
Five ults, only 40% left needed. Timeless also coming up with 5 ults. Maybe a beam out of kitchen here.
Looking for it now. Dive in from Kennedy. Just have a primal. Just going to force him back right now. Regroup with Riker in main. Squid has this Raven nade. Biotic bounce. Hits 3 of them again on the back ropes. Drop in, and Squid is in all sorts of trouble. Needs for Lucio Peel. Will be trying to juke away. Go forward with the Ray. He's low though. Kellen kills it with the primal. Keep boosting Kellen. He's acid again. They can't use this Ray because they are just getting taken for an absolute ride. Heavy landing perk as well for Kellen. No escape for Chopper. Kellen will regroup on the point, and we are in a desperate touch situation, so Squid is going to try and res Chopper. Thank you, Miss Shanku, for the prime as well. Hiding with the pulses Rocket, but they need something special here, because Rocket needs to get the touch as well.
Sleep is missed. Recall force. Doesn't have the blink perk yet. Riker gets back in, gets the touch. Going to get a hefty chunk of it. Luke has popped the beat. Beat comes out from this just about second CJ. Force is good, but the Nano on himself. Seeker with the nano overclock now. Finds Rocket. Finds Squid. Oh.
Shooting gallery.
Yeah, Blade comes out from Sugar Free as well, just to really rub salt in the wound. That was a very big nano self perk gap there, you know? Like, the value from that, pretty good.
Ooh, thank you, Miss Shanky, as well, for the 1 community gift as well. I should warn you, though, if you are trying to get the community, the Rainy Day Tracer skin, I don't think primes count. So maybe double check if you got it in your drops. If not, unfortunately, you might be in a second gift situation. Just want to keep it completely honest with you here. Thank you, though. I am grateful.
So my left side, right side theory of the scoreboards is clearly out the window, but that map is fairly dominant from SSG. We could still be on for a 3 Overwatch.
Ooh, beat clip. Good shout, Sager. Good reminder. And then we'll look at... then I'll choke to death. Then we'll look at numbers. Oh, pardon me. All right. Downloads. Where's my thing? This one. All right. Can I put this here? All right. Can we also... Okay. Everyone looking? Locked in. Dialed. Okay. Full screen out of respect.
Out of respect.
All right. Vega comes through. Everyone's just TP'd. Vega's like Beak pushing around, but Infected is round this corner, or like on the coast. RuPaul is tucked back inside because the Ray's coming and Tree is on the flank. So Vega is the only person going in.
Yeah, that's tragic, actually. That is unfortunate circumstances.
And then, I mean, Vega also has to touch as well, right? So it's kind of like, it needs to fucking happen.
No, I don't think it's Vega's fault at all, honestly.
Yeah, it's just like a complete anti-timing, but Vega has to go.
If you have the beat there, should you not be really willing to like push through a beat and try and flip towards the point? Like, sure, you might get booped, but that's just, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not so bothered about RuPaul because I think RuPaul just has to play his life a little bit against the Ray.
Yeah.
And Kuth has Annihilation, all of this. I don't know why Infected's not further in. That's the big one, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
I mean, Infected has to be in a spot to get his beat here, you know?
Yeah.
Like, no way you're not. And maybe he got booped by Admiral on coast, potentially?
Admiral's on point,
That'd be an impressive boop. That'd be an impressive boop.
But Burke's not that good, mate. Alright, what was I doing? Numbers as well. Close that one, refresh this. That one, face it. Looked really bad without context. Yeah, because we watched it from Tree's point of view, right? So we just see a beat go off. Nobody gets it, even though it looked like Vega was grouped with everyone on that side. All right. Number-wise, CJ did not die. That's good. Seeker only died once. Pretty good. Yeah, massive. Fucking massive. I need to just delete that bloody word. Huge KDs from SSG. Really, once they swapped onto that Winston version of a comp, it was one-way traffic.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, and where do you want to go?
4 deaths, though. 4 deaths. Four deaths, you know? Maybe that one in spawn on Sanctum is the most egregious one. Where do you want to go if you're timeless?
We had...
I don't know.
Well,
I actually
gone
don't know.
Saravasa. Oh, wait, I can actually tell you. I'm in the channel. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, you literally could tell me.
They've gone Saravasa, but actually it's all on screen anyway. So Sombra ban, so they want to play ball, but Hunter counters with the ball ban, a step ahead. Nah.
Whoa.
As Danny would say, as he gets the word out through his tears after that previous result, not very Zug Zwang of Timeless in that situation.
You just really onto this like chess thing recently.
I mean, it's actually it is actually a useful term. It's a useful term.
Like, I've actually heard you say it like 4 times a stream.
Yeah, because it's important in draft theory.
But I don't know. I don't know if Zog Zwang is that prevalent that you're saying it 4 or 5 times a stream.
It is, because we have 4 or 5 drafts a stream.
I think you have more than 4 or 5, to be fair.
Well, exactly. So I'm not saying it enough. You're right.
Okay.
I think I was having this conversation, maybe it was with Chris and Hunter at the time, but like that, even maybe in current meta, for way for hero bans go, now a lot of the time, second ban is almost more powerful in some of these situations.
You think?
Yeah. Because you get this setup, because as much as you can look at it and go, why haven't Timeless got themselves in a better situation? It's like, maybe they just can't, you know? Because you show your hand with your first ban, and then they just counter out what you want to play with the ban of their own, you know? Like, the way the sort of comps fall now, I think it's actually quite maybe
tricky. Second ban gets to actually decide, like...
Yeah.
Like, so first ban takes half the deck off the table, and the second ban actually gets to pick from the other half type of beat. Like,
yeah, so it's like, I think there is an element of maybe a bit of like short-sightedness from it not just being the Esports World Cup rules where you can pick the order of who bans first.
Yeah.
Because obviously back in that day, first ban was always good, but having the option, I think probably would have been, I mean, just felt like no reason to change it essentially. But anyway, we're in this world, Ball will be banned, so we're going on to Amalgam Mirror, starting to feel like Korea. By Amalgam Mirror, I mean Kellen's on Winston.
I was about to say, I don't know what mirror
Guys,
you're looking at.
I've had not a lot of sleep. Sometimes Winston looks like Malga, you know. So they're both tanks.
First one goes SSG's way, which is actually surprising given the comp. You'd expect... I mean, Riker's just eating every nade and a lot of damage to be fair, so he's not actually been able to sit on here, get the flip that you'd expect him to get. He's going to look for another nade engage in about 5 seconds, I suspect. Nano up soon.
The classic CJ is UV and Winston is Malga situation for my brain right now. Nothing is as it seems in my mind, but Chopper is still getting opening picks. That hasn't changed. Sugar Free down. Ray comes out disengaged from Kellen. He manages to get himself out of there, but they're on life support. Kellen will live, but Seeker will not. They're chasing for more kills right now. They're going to get more kills right now. Another slide in from Chopper. Defensive bubble from Kellen. He does manage to get out, salvage that one there. Nano for Ravo, pretty reasonable trade. The opening pick from Chopper is good for it. He's actually feel like fantastic stage 1 from Chopper so far. We'll have the overclock for this next fight. Kellen, though, with the primal can do a lot to maybe disrupt that value from Chopper.
Yeah, all eyes on Kellen, really. The Korean Winston, can he get it done? Overclock pop by Seeker, finds Chopper. Riker's taking so much damage, gets naded by CJ too. Yeah, I mean, it's just, don't even need Kellen to show his Koreanness. It's just already over.
Yeah, I guess, and nicely, they get to do that same matchup as well. Chopper was actually 97% as Seeker swung with that one, but when you nail the first shot like that, it can just work. Now they're going to hold forward with this primal as well, try and make either Chopper use this overclock really early, maybe pause for rally early. Like, Timeless, they have the tools to survive this primal, but if I'm SSG, I want them to use these ults off the point, basically. They have to rush for touch right now, so if Riker gets pulled to point, there's a chance for separation, and now Kellen is on the back line trying to milk this primal. We'll get bashed, we'll pop it afterwards, and now he's taking Chopper for a ride. Can't get the kill because of that rally and that overclock, and Chopper gets Sugar Free on the way in. Kellen's trying to do it, but Seeker responds again, 4v4 situation. Now onto Rocket, he nearly has Blade, but he's low. He dashes out, gets a pack, goes back in, slicing onto the Winston, cuts through that one, onto it. Sleep goes wide from CJ. And that'll be a retake here for Timeless, but there's a chance now for SSG. They still have time.
Yeah, SSG are coming back. They've got the double support ult, but Timeless do have the cage and the beam themselves. So it's kind of a situation where you're going to need heroics from a DPS or a nade from CJ, because the ults, you probably fancy the cage beam over the double support ult from SSG.
Yeah, really hard in this one. Cage Ray will just be brutal. As long as Riker catches someone in this one, and should be easy when they touch point. Oh, he's going to catch Blissey. Blissey round the corner, gets the beat off. It's a solo beat, though. No one else is in the cage. Nano comes out once again to try and trade kills, but they use the Ray to make sure they survive here, Timeless. And the catch was good from Riker. Just about got the Lucio in. Bliss's beat. They couldn't get in the cage to get that beat in time. Disaster for SSG in that first fight. And that was both support ults used to lose the fight.
Yeah, it was basically the perfect cage, like forcing the beat as well. I'm being told it's pronounced Zoot Swang, by the way, just so you know. I'm getting flamed in my chat. Yeah, I don't know if there's any truth in that. Kellen has the primal again. Seeker with the overclock. He's been good for it so far this series, honestly. Give them both the boost. Riker's taking a lot of damage early again. SSG are doing a really good job of poking out this Malga early fight.
Yep, they've got the overclock ready to go as they try and walk in here. Timeless. They're maybe waiting for the rally before they really commit, just taking a bit of space on coast. They go through for the slam, just a drive-by. Seeker has used it. Kellen's got the primal going as well. They are on coast, maybe a scary situation. He's trying to separate the Sojourn right now, just juggling him around. Caught him in a corner, will get the kill. Seeker's walked up during all of this as well. Kellen, he's in, he's out, and Luke Mino just doesn't even want to face it. Will just jump off the map and give a reset.
Yeah. Good fight from SSG. If expensive, do use both the ults you have, but honestly, you take that for the cap. Luke Mino with the rally, double DPS up coming up for Timeless as well. Just gotta be really careful on the walkthrough. This is where SSG's comp is at its best, when it holds the space, when you've got to try and walk through and avoid these nade monkey engages.
Run through from Riker right now just to clear Kellen out. Does force him back so they can walk up now, take a little bit of space. Nade though, flank from UV.
Oh.
Bash forward from Luke Mino. Discipline to hold for rally here as well. Everyone survives, but now Kellen's actually awfully low in this. CJ doesn't have a nano just yet. Bit of a problem here for Squid. They are also low. They're really split. Where? I think Squid's nowhere near with the others, I don't think. So they lose Rocket in that rotation. They're going to be forced all the way back. And this might just be point, actually. Yeah, late kill onto Chopper.
Yeah.
It's just over.
It's a really bad split from
I said UV
like...
again. It is CJ, guys. I promise you it's CJ.
It's actually UV. It's definitely UV. UV has nano here. See, Sugar Free with the pulse as well. Double spoil for time. 5 ults for time, effectively. But Space Station just running in, looking for the nade. I don't think it has hit. It's hit Riker and Rocket. Rocket's pulled out the blade anyway. Riker's gotten on CJ. Sugar Free trades it back. Seeker 1 HP going out. The rally's going to help stabilize the rest. Squid finds Seeker. Kellen just about getting out on 1 HP maybe. Nope.
Yeah, it should be all of them here as well. Blissey can't get out. They will get the
I like the idea from SSG though. I like the idea. Maybe you're behind on ults. You're behind on the ult advantage. Just try and go forward, get that cheesy play. You force out both support ults and blade for it. You're in a really good ult position for a retake here. They're actually going to try before the cap goes through.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Shanky, as well for the other community gift, securing that Rainy Day Tracer. Now the Nano Primal coming in from Kennen. He is going to be locked in the cage, but is the Nano Primal enough? Bliss is getting very close to beat if they need it. Looks like it's just a survive for cage situation. Thank you, Ketio, as well for the 2 community gifted. Rainy Day Tracer for you, and a beat and an overclock ready to go for SSG, but just the overclock right now. Don't even need the beat. Discipline from Blizz, happy just to burn through the Malga there, and well-managed fight from SSG, maintaining his ults for next one too.
Yeah, and suddenly again, Timeless are in a position where it's really risky. Good stagger onto Luke Mino here as well. Catches the wave. No, doesn't catch the wave with Squid, sorry. So yeah, good stagger onto Luke. And now at SSG,
Winston?
This is probably one of the harder points as well. Keller's just going to be playing above. Like, the nades are going to be so rough. I think it's a good decision to rotate left here from Riker and the rest of Timeless, because it makes the engage angles a bit safer. Still going to get out this door though.
Bliss is holding close here with the beat as well. They can maybe just going to go and try and run over this backline. They nearly have support ults. They're going through, looking for the backline all over Luke. He nearly has rally, dies on 99%. They get the crucial kill. Now, focusing everything else down 2 for Sugar Free. Should be easy from here. They'll catch Chopper. They did lose CJ and all of that though. But I think the touch is going to be super hard / impossible.
I think the touch is on actually. Maybe. They're going forward even though they're down some people, because you got to try and pressure it. Riker, you maybe get it, gets the jump off, gets the point. Don't think he's going to live long though. No, the rally's good, the pulse misses.
They've got the toad back onto point. They've got a foothold. Ray in the back pocket now as well for Squid. Not over yet. They drop onto point. Kennen's still 20% away from that primal. CJ 20% away from that nano. I called it the right name. I'm improving. Jump out and disengage from SSG, but they lose Seeker late. To disengage, not quite good enough. Riker will get out though. But as soon as Seeker is back alive, they have plenty of time for this retake. They've got 3 ults with which to do it.
Yeah, really good from Riker and Luke. Luke keeping alive Riker to actually get the touch. Scary though now, because you've got Nano, Primal, and Overclock. The Nano can go on either the Overclock or the Monkey beforehand. They're actually just walking in. They're being allowed to walk in for free.
Force.
Nano Overclock goes down.
Overclock.
CJ's got it as well.
Oh, just deleted.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm even looking for Timeless to do that. Like, can you engage early if you're on Juno break?
I mean, he's going to swap
or is
to
it-
Ana right now. Yeah, it was kind of just for the ultimates. Rockets found
Yeah.
a trade in all of this, but it's not enough, I don't think. They're going to go for wall. Riker's pop for Primal. They think they can do
Never
it.
mind.
Going to come back. He catches CJ, though. Riker is going to be low after this, though. Luke Camino doesn't have a beat. Kellen still has for Primal. They're trying to manage the touch as much as possible. Boot back, though, catches Luke. And, they do trigger it. Sleep onto Kellen. Can they convert the kills? Kellen's going to Primal his way out of this one. Now will get the cleanup, I think, as a result of this. They are still all low. Ana is back, but Squid, but just back in time to get juggled up into the air and off the map by Kellen. See you later. And it does at least force the extra Primal out there, so it's not the worst from Timeless, but the result of these swaps means they are just a little bit behind on ults.
Yeah, it was a bit foregone that they lost, but at least you got a 20% primal advantage now. Like, that's effectively what you got. Squid is ahead on the Nano as well, which is probably the biggest swing on. And you have the overclock coming up. They are in a good position. SSG get to the point first, so they're going to be able to hold the space. Maybe a flank up top hit. A bell is going off for some reason.
I heard the ding as well. What does that mean?
They're happy with what I'm saying, I think.
Dinner's ready.
Sugar Free nearly dead.
The first good opinion of the stream being recognised there. Sugar Free is going to have his recall force, but it's a beat push in response from Bliss. Luke Mino and Squid, they don't have their ults just yet, but it's Overclock is just keeping SSG at arm's length right now, but SSG have control of the point. Riker comes back with this Nano. Boop is good, both finds no reasonable value. Luke Mino getting close to beat. Sugar Free still with a pulse in all of this right now. Just trying to focus down for Winston. The nade catches Riker as well. Sugar Free still with this pulse bomb. Doesn't even need it in the end. Squid in his sights next. Recall will be used back to full blinks, and Chopper's just going to land right in front of him. Nice, easy cleanup. In the end, again, CJ the difference maker with these nades.
Yeah, CJ's been playing really, really well today, actually. I think he's very clearly got an understanding of what it is he needs to do and when. Losing the fight with Nano Overclock feels a bit rough. I don't even think SSG used any ults, did they? So that's a 2-ult fight lost. And now you're really in the danger zone here, because that nano Overclock or the nano Primal is coming back up again, and we've seen how deadly SSG are with those ults.
Worst case scenario now, it's going to be a quick disengage for Luke. Drops the amp, tries to get themselves out of that one. But this means SSG, they get to hold all of these ults for last, and they have that same option again. Nano Overclock is there. Luke just have a beat, Riker has for Primal as well, so there's a chance it's a big ult fight potential, but SSG they're going to hold forward, and Rocket might be forced out of a fight because he has to touch point in all of this.
Yeah, want the fight off point, make sure time this is ult as hard to use as possible. Nano Overclock on Seeker again, beat is too late, pulse whiffed from Rocket, Sugar Free finds Squid. Riker is on point, has the Primal, going to have to pop it because it's last point. Can he do it? It's actually a pretty good juggle, but the counter juggle! He's too Korean! He's so Korean! The counter juggle onto Riker. Beat just for overkill. Couldn't have AJ'd it yesterday for me, Bliss, could you? Bastard.
Good for him.
And yeah, we're looking for 3 Overwatch, I think, at this point.
Yeah, I think we have to consider as well, there has to be maybe some questions raised of, if you are Timeless, why did we end up in a Winston Mirror versus Kellen?
Yeah. I think one time is really good at the Hazard comp as well.
That's what they had yeah, they were really good in that week 1.
Yeah. Hazard's good, guys. I'm telling you. You could. They did play it on Nepal, maybe. I feel like I've seen them play the series actually, and it didn't work for them. Maybe that was the game before. I don't know, but yeah, it's like you said. You can't be mirroring the Korean Winston. Come on, man, get a grip. Would you be mirroring the European on Ryan right now? I don't think so. So why would you do it to
it did happen
the Korean on
multiple times in
Winston?
Overwatch League.
Oh, no. Not true. Not true. Hazard such a piece of shit? Yeah, but he's an OP piece of shit.
Yeah, just like protect ban the Torb or something.
Yeah. I'm still like on the page where short Torb makes it harder, but if it's not, because like, you know, the comps people started playing with the Torb against the Hazard that made him go away, that was full anti-Hazard, you know, like Torb, Sim, like Kiri and Lu, that is full anti-Hazard. So I don't think you necessarily need to, but I do think it is probably one of the better heroes against him. So yeah, feel free, do it. Just do something different. I need to see something different from Timeless on this last map, because the mirror ain't it.
Yeah, the numbers are going to reflect that as well. It's 29 and 2 for Sugar Free, 11 deaths for Chopper. Fair to say Seeker 31 and 6, very much getting the better of his counterpart in that one as well. when they beat who was it? Was it Team Liquid they beat initially? Timeless.
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
so much of that came through Chopper, just massive, fuck's sake, massive picks. Where is my thesaurus? Massive picks, and so many of those opening fights, good overclocks. But Seeker has definitely been the better Sojourn so far. Fair to say that was a relatively one-sided once we got onto the Winston part of it as well, the Winston mirror part of it. So yeah, no surprise to see all the numbers pretty largely in favor of SSG. Now we're going to be going to Esperanza. And it's going to be, Timeless with the Winston ban. And Unter is going to ban the Sombra in response.
Okay, so presumably Kellen the Fun's going to be on board?
That's what they're anticipating at least, isn't it? So they want to try and force the Hazard mirror maybe potentially here. Or the Malga as well, possibly.
Well, no, presumably the Sombra ban's because you want your team to play ball, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, from Timeless, I think are going to be wanting the Hazard or wanting the Malga. Maybe they go Malga if they anticipate the ball.
Yeah, if you think they're on board, then the Malga suddenly becomes a lot more appealing, I think, you know? Well, Nightmare are going to be watching, hoping for the reverse sweep so they get first seed, but it's looking like an SSG sweep, you know? SSG, they just can't stop winning, man, you know? Except in Stockholm and EWC and Dallas and Stage 1 and 3. But
except
when other than that,
okay,
man. Okay. We won. We won. I got dubs.
Sorry, it was just right there, you know.
It was right there. I understand.
Right there.
Went to grab some Mexican food and it's already 3 Overwatch. Damn. Yeah, that's the way it be.
What's Unter banning Sombra for? Are you trying to force the Unter hate? He's banning it so they can play ball.
Let a man force the Sombra hate. Come on. It's for Max. He deserves it, okay?
And the good news is, now he saves that Ash ban for the match point situation when they're on the verge of getting reversed.
For the reverse sweep match point.
That 5 years.
Alright.
So I think I know what we
hover in Spawn.
It's going to be Bullana, I think, from SSG. That feels, I'm more confident in that. The big question is what Timeless choose. Maybe Hazard, Balga. Bull themselves could also be an option.
Oh, I don't really want to see a dive mirror against SSG right now because SSG just look like they're better at it. Seeker hovering the Pharah, quite
played
good
it yesterday.
For this first point, and yeah, he used to be like a Pharah Widow 2 trick, so like he's more than fine on the Pharah, you know. Riker, play Hazard, and I will give you everything.
Time for a chance to test Backbone Theory here, which
play
is...
Hazard and my life is yours.
Let's see
the Pharah's
actually...
Yeah, the Pharah's actually probably quite a good answer to Hazard, to be fair. You can play above him quite easy. One of the harder heroes to catch. But we'll see. I have a feeling this Hazard isn't going to last more than like 2 minutes.
Alright, Bull setting up on the opposite side. Timeless going to position themselves behind where the objective starts right now. Just try and farm a bit of time, but all of the time this goes on, SSG, they're going to be throwing rockets down, they're going to be throwing nades, Kellen is going to be doing drive-bys, it's Kiri Lucio as well from Timeless, so the ability to punish this Bull isn't going to be the same as when we've seen it with Diana, but if you just hit headshots, and if Kellen just gets in a room, oh my god. Alright, the Bull shouldn't be punishable, but if you end up just in a tiny room locked in, then you might be then you can punish the Bull. So a nice, easy first fight.
What I really want to see from Timeless is wait for Kellen to come in, and then when he's used his cooldowns, I want to try and see the engage then. Because what I don't want is like an engage in towards the Ana and then a counter slam. That's too risky. So that's the win from then I think. He's gone for the slam on high ground, not found anything, and CJ's just walled off. Hazard gap.
Pocket Seeker back up, goes for the nade, does catch onto Squid actually. Squid will Suzu that one immediately. Sleep is good onto the Hazard. Now the Rockets turn around, and there we go. The Sleep is punished right now. Now player advantage, tank advantage as well. Bit of a shield transfer to Sugar Free now, and SSG, they can just start walking up, start taking the space again, and get their first meters on the board. Looking for some stagger kills if they get it. They do catch another nade onto Luke. Luke is really low. Kellen has no interest, though.
And Riker over onto the ball now. I do think the Pharaoh actually is a good answer against Hazard. Because as we see, like when that sleep goes through, you actually can one-shot him. Kellen looking for a boop through now. Luke is out the window. Not really going to be anything of consequence, though. And Rocket's just going to run him down. Force him out.
Yeah, Riker's in the back now as well, but remember they do have that sleep punish available. Riker's down to 160 HP. In the sky, 68 HP, getting chased out. Sugar Free has his recall force for Nano onto Seeker though, and he finds himself in Luke Mino's face. We'll finish off that next kill, trying to get out of this. Pulse Bomb comes out, Barrage round the corner, gets one, gets two. Worthwhile in the end, they'll finish off Squid, and now they should be able to get Cap right now. Just Riker behind, but Riker just has to play his life, no other option.
Yeah. I mean, Nano Barrage is always going to get some kind of value. It's so rough for Riker, actually. I think he's so much more easily punishable than Kellen. You're really looking to Chopper here for... Chopper and Rocket just for more individual brilliances of play to try and carry some of this. The cap does go through before touch comes out. Riker stepped again. Groggy going to take so much damage. The Farah just... I actually don't think he can play it. I think he has to go D.Va. I don't think he can play this because every single sleep he is going to die.
Now the Kitsune Rush comes out from Squid to try and turn this fight, but there's nobody to turn it on. SSG are going to take a casual walk back, and actually CJ, maybe too casual with a walk back, will get caught. If only there was some kind of hero that could have helped sped him out of that situation. Oh well. So SSG will have to concede a bit of space for it instead, and we'll get a chance on this middle fight again. Riker is rolling through, doesn't find anything on that first go through. Kellen has the mines first here. Just trying to take Seeker out of the game a little bit here, but Seeker, I think he's got Blissey with him there as well, just getting that pocket, or at least has line of sight to Izana. Riker is on the roof. Beat comes through from Bliss, catches everyone except CJ as they walk forward. Luke Mino's beat catches everyone. Nade onto Chopper is Sudo. Sleep goes through as well. No punish onto that though, and oh, Luke! Oh, he's going to get caught as well. And SSG are just good for it.
Yeah, I mean, SSG, they're just so clean with these like late fight dives. They're so good at like trading the cooldowns early and then seemingly finding the needle through the thread to get in and push the advantage. Minefield for Kellen, Nano up for CJ again, and you're at the point of the map where you can just park your Ana up on this high ground. She doesn't have to do anything. There's no threat. You've got such a lead. You don't need to do anything. The onus is all on Timeless. Maybe a good play with Minefield here could make it hard for SSG to stay on the high ground, but it's going to be a rough one.
I think it wasn't an Ajax though. It was just as like a sleep afterwards though. I think everyone got beat. Yeah, it was a sleep afterwards. Yeah. They're going to try and mark Riker. Speaking of sleeps, Riker is also taking a nap. He's just dead again. And yeah, you're actually right. I know he's got the minefield, so there's sort of an onus to use this before you swap type thing. But right now, having all sorts of problems. They do trade Seeker at least, but with the tank advantage, they can just keep pushing them back right now. Bullying is Sojin out of position, gaining a few more meters. You can see Chopper's trying to hold it right now. Oh, Bliss is maybe in trouble underneath. Boot back, forces for recall. They hold on, and they will be able to get back to this one pretty quickly. Riker is going for it again. He's going to get slept. The minefield for Pulse Bomb. Not enough, actually. Barrage comes through. Sugar Free doesn't find his way out of there. The minefield actually ends up getting good value. Seeker's killed the backline. Seeker's killed 3 before getting taken down. 2v2 situation. Health advantage for Riker, though, so Kellen's going to try and get out. Can't get out. Timeless do win the fight, but it's a really scrappy one, so won't get too many off this.
Yeah, they're going to get maybe... It wouldn't surprise me if they don't even get any meters, because Kellen's going to be back so quick. SSG are basically already here. Rocket's got the pulse, going to need something from him. We've got the Nano. I think we're going to see a Nano Farah, like, dive onto the backline here. Yeah, 2 meters given over for that fight win that took 5 minutes to get. So a real rough one for Timeless. Yeah.
Now SSG have
not really
both
what you want.
ults. Mine's coming back as well. Eyes onto Seeker as we expect that Nano to go his direction. Don't have to rush anything either. Kellen is actually low HP behind, so they might just top up Kellen before they go and do anything. Riker's going to take a slam forward right now. Nano comes out. Pulse Bomb is there, though. CJ will get traded by that one. CK's trying to do the same. Seeker's trying to do the same. A nice little boop and setup there to finish him off. Hits for Rocket onto Rocket as well, which means he's half HP at the end. Riker's trying to steal meters during all of this, leaving Rocket and Squid to finish the fight themselves. Kellen, though, I think just has to reset, really. Bliss has got no chance to reset from that position. And it's another scrappy fight.
I think it's a good decision for Riker to go back to try and help. You don't want a chance to get clutched up on. It's not worth the extra few meters. Kellen nearly falling here late, and yeah, just about survives. And now Timeless, they've got the Kitsune to put down on point here, but the Mind beat coming out after, gonna be a rough one to deal with. Don't have the beat yourself yet to match, and now we finally have the concussive pull, or whatever it's called, for Seeker.
Implosion.
So even more value, maybe, from the
Oh,
Pharah.
Kellen! What's happening? Just drunk driving through Main Street right there, and we'll get finished off. Sugarfree's gonna die on point as well. This is checkpoint gone as well. And
oh no, that's disastrous.
Yeah, that's none of the ults used for Timeless. They're coming up to a 5 bank right now, and this is yeah, bad to worse. Need to clutch their way out of this. CJ doesn't have nano. It's going to be overclock from Chopper. Seeker taken down out of the sky. Oh, beat comes through. This is going to try and turn it. Oh, they come through. Oh, Chopper still finds the kills right now. And oh,
Sugarfree gets the stick onto Chopper, running down Lucmino. This fight is still up for grabs. Lucmino's one. It's a good boot to boot him back. He's scared to go out. Cut. They flip the lead.
Oh, they've stolen it.
Goes down.
7 centimeters.
Lumino's gonna go away. Riker's gonna fall, but you take that all day, every day. Wait, he's gone. Rocket goes back in. Doesn't play his life. Interesting.
Just fighting.
And suddenly SSG used 4 ults for Timeless's 4 ults, but they also gave away the lead. Pulse versus Barrage going into this next fight now.
Rocket gets forward spawn as well out of that as well. So
yeah.
All to play for. Final 2 minutes. These leads are couldn't be smaller, really. Well, could be 6 centimeters smaller, but you guys know what I mean, right? Seeker's gonna have a barrage for his next fight. Is above them right now. If they push up or to try and take high ground, they could be in trouble. Kellen's actually low. They need to use all the cooldowns on that. Now though, on the back foot, SSG conceding a bit of space, and Seeker's gonna get caught while they take that step back. Kellen's boop is gonna be Slammer's gonna be boot back. Now Riker's going in, trying to find these trade kills, looking for an exit here. CJ also onto the Kiri during all of this. Now will be forced out. Bliss won't be so lucky, and SSG are making a mess of this finish.
Well, on the bright side, maybe we don't get some 3 Overwatch. We'll see though. Still a minute and a half left. Rocket with the pulse. Seeker dies late again. Riker does get traded back though, but I mean Riker's probably back first, presumably. Yeah.
Need forward spawns.
Yeah, really want forward spawns. Sugarfree's doing his best to stop it. It does go through though. Before Recall goes out, they both have the perks, so neither of them should die. Kellen's going in again. Gotta be careful. You're gonna take some unnecessary damage maybe. It's fine. Cart's pushing up. Kellen's looking to go clear the high ground. Final fight territory, getting very close to it.
1 minute Seeker onto Sojourn as well right now. Disruptor shot. Doesn't really do too much to Riker right now. Slam onto the high ground. Don't find any follow-up with that. Boot onto Riker. He can't find any forward momentum. Kellen nearly has the mines for his next engage, and Riker's low on a HP. They need to swing towards this high ground at a certain point here, SSG. Luke doesn't quite have beat right yet. Kellen has the mines ready to go, though. Can he find the opening for his team? Very big ult fight in hand. All the support ults coming up as well. Narrow margins. Shield transfer to the rest of Timeless right now. Sugarfree looking for it. Kitsune rush to start it. Luke Mino responds with the beat. Bliss has a chance for a much later beat, but not if he goes down to Riker. Disaster for Bliss. He's been caught right now. No counter beat. They're going to kill Sugarfree and Timeless. They're just going to take it off the back of this. CJ finds one trade. Didn't see exactly what happened to Bliss and all of that. Still a chance for another take here, but
they're going to come back and touch.
Trade. Yeah, Bull can sort out.
They're going to come back and touch. Time to still have 4 ults. Like they did use equal ults that fight. They're going to have Kitsune versus Beat, but extra few meters got as well. Got to be really careful now. Both teams. No one wants to be the first one to fuck up.
Oh, then Timeless are letting SSG walk, so they go down below ground. Kellen is behind right now. Doesn't find anything. Oh, this slab is suicide.
No.
Oh, no. Bliss is going to drop the beat. Doesn't catch Seeker in that one. Even Mines on the point. The robot is moving away from the Mines, though. Going to be pressure onto the backline right now. Suzu has been used by CJ, but Squid TP's in to help Riker with that one. And yeah, it's just over there. And just mistake after mistake after mistake.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It felt like at one point a switch just got flipped, and suddenly, you know, it went from Riker getting slept and killed to just SSG get picked over and over and over. Like I'm genuinely not sure what the change was.
This was really, they had like a really dodgy finish to Esperanza yesterday, but SSG was just like the better team, so it all worked out. I feel like whenever it gets to the last minute of push, SSG going from being one of the best teams in North America to like top 20. There's something about the last minute of push that just sees them fall off a cliff.
I'm going to choose to blame their coach for this. Sounds like the type of thing a coach would be able to fix. Who's their coach again? Oh, yes, it's Maximilian Unter.
Guys, can we please play well for all 10 minutes instead of 9?
Please, guys.
For
what was this in the room first fight, by the way? From Kellen.
It's actually I think someone said it in chat at the time, but like, rather than bully, like what happened to Riker is he was put in a locker by CJ with his groggy perk. What happened to Kellen there is he put himself in the locker first fight.
AFK Cosmic, thank you for the Prime. It doesn't help you get a Rainy Day Tracer skin, but it is still appreciated. If you want a Rainy Day Tracer skin, all you have to do is give 2 subs to an Overwatch streamer. 2 subs! !SAS for better information. Say that, but Unter's just accounting for viewers not liking a 3-0. True! Unter has saved us from 3 Overwatch. That was a nice kill from Chopper there on Sugar Free as well. Forcing a pulse jacks.
Alright, I'm looking at the numbers. And it actually looks like Kellen's numbers slightly better than Riker's.
Unsurprising.
CJ 7 deaths compared to Squid's 4. Obviously, like Squid was on Kiri for a substantial amount more of that map than CJ was as well. 8 deaths for Seeker. Chopper on 6 as well.
Yeah, I feel like I really can't tell you what. I really can't tell you what changed. You know. Oh, Hyper Mega Muffin with the tier 1 sub. If you gift another sub, if that's your first time subbing at least, if you gift another sub, then you should get your Rainy Day Tracer skin. If that is important to you. Thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, I don't know. Like they actually just kind of fell apart. Where do you go now if you're SSG? You're trying to just take it to a Winston map, right? Play your Winston Ana, play a Diamond.
Exactly where they go.
Dorado?
Yeah. They're going to Dorado. A Zen ban coming out from Unter. And it's going to be a Widow ban in response. Okay.
Yeah, a Widow ban on Dorado, fairly common, right? Like it's like Widow, it's Dorado and Havana.
Have they used the Winston ban already?
That it was banned that map, right? 90% sure they banned it on Esperanto.
Oh yeah, maybe you're right actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has been banned. Yeah, but I just can't remember which one it was. Yeah, you're right. It was for Winston ban.
You had a nasty epic game on Dorado earlier. Sub you in? I'll message Max. I'll get you in like a baller. AFK Cosmic with the 100 bits as well. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Doesn't help to a Rainy Day Tracer skin, which you can get by gifting 2 subs, but appreciate it nonetheless.
What time for a drink, do you think? Oh yeah, we got 2 minutes. I'm actually going to grab a drink. You're in charge, mate.
Hi, chat. Hi, chat. How we doing? Can we try and count to 5 again, chat? Do you think we've got that dog in us? 1 to 5 and 5 messages. No one else getting in the way. Backbone, my dog just died. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. My chat is also struggling to. Oh, wait, no, my chat does have, maybe just a couple less people than X's, but my chat has done it before X's chat. So, as expected, probably my chat has the intellectuals, has the smart people. Hyper Mega Muffin, thank you for converting the Prime to a tier 1 sub for Commander X. I will make sure that he reads your name out as well. Do not worry. Yeah, you guys suck at counting together. I can't lie. Backbone chat on top. That's what I'm saying, bro. Scholars over here. Yeah. Why does it sound like you're talking to toddlers when you talk to us? You know exactly why, Panda. I'm looking very cute today. Thank you, no idea. I do my best just for you. Has this Backbone guy ever shut up? Literally, no. Don't think I've ever shut up a day in my life. Every time X leaves Backbone uncontrollably refers to a nursery school teacher, that is me. Already know how to count to 5. Very true. Got a 1. And Fovi's gone for the 17. Can someone Empreg this man? Can we get an Empreg Fovi? Someone Empreg this man. Why is he dropping a 17? When are you going to your spiritual home team joining SRP? They actually offered me like a week ago, and I said no. So, not happening. You went crazy on main scrim just for me? Thank you, Jack. I appreciate that. Backbone, Daned, Mason, DPS line. I mean, I think Daned is like not wanting to scrim much, so I think it probably would have been Daned that I'd have been playing over, but I'm not sure. Can we get San on Uncoachable to do a quiz students go spreadsheet? Yeah, we can. You Backbone? Never happening, baby. You dropped a solo versus on bat. Nice one, bro. Is Backbone joining SRP check? No. They asked me, I said no. No, I'm not. Stop spreading misinformation, Sova. What's my favorite map? I think it's fairly meta dependent. Favorite map right now actually might be Blizzard World. I quite enjoy Blizzard World in ranked. And Pro Backbone, thank you. Thank you, mate. The Falcons, yeah. Bans are Zen and Widow on this map, I believe. China's back on form like they did against Nightmare on Dorados. Could be a banger map. I hope so. Serious question, who is the smartest player you played with? Probably Hattie. Hattie's got a bit of a brain on him. Me and Hattie, we thought about the game quite differently, so it was quite good when we were both on a team together, I think, because we like think of shit that I don't think the other one would, you know? So X is missing, so I will take over. I have to go back to my clean feet, because if not, it's going to be desync. Rialto brings a smile to your face. Yeah, Rialto's pretty good map as well. I won OD on Rialto. Good map. So yeah, Annabrig, Monkey, Ash Tracer, Mirror. Honourable men here. Gonna see an early jump on point from both monkeys. And welcome back. You had a sub, by the way.
Oh, that's your job. Thank you, Hyper Mega Muffin. Glad one of you is here. I'm here now as well, and looks like we're getting very much that Winston, Anna, Brig mirror that we were promised. Sleep catches Riker. This could be big trouble. Doesn't have the nade though, so it might get away with it. Half HP, drops back out to main. They are on the hunt for him though. Riker has no escape out of that. Easy first one off the back of that, and they stop car.
I wonder if we'll see Groggy in the monkey mirror as well. It wouldn't surprise me actually.
I think yeah.
Not as punishing as it is on board, I think, because usually they'll have the jump by the end of the sleep, but maybe has its place.
Thank you, Red Eyes, for 100 bits as well, and thank you, Seeker, for that another opening pick. Nearly catches Riker as well at the end.
Got the perk already.
Yeah.
Minute 10.
Sidewinder perk here, so that's the extra coach gun jump height, which also serves as a pretty good boop tool to deny as Winston engage. And Squid actually has a slightly quicker nano right now. Seeker will get away from that first jump. Bliss is going to go bash at him though, happy to fight and clear that Winston. Isn't scared of that one. Nate onto Luke. Mino doesn't get anything though. Nano is available now. It's out onto Squid first, but Riker, one more jump, doesn't have bubble onto CJ. Drop for bubble now. No real value out of this Nano though. CJ has dropped his onto Kellen as well. Kellen's zoning the backline, but looks like no kills out of either Nano here.
Yeah, just a quick fact check. He didn't pick Sidewinder, he picked the other one. So he doesn't have the boop on the monkeys, which I actually think is probably better in this matchup. Squid going to be forced off of the high ground here. Maybe looking for a nade on the timing. Chopper just gets caught by Kellen though. Damaged by Seeker presumably. And Luke Mino's, yeah, I mean, it's a rough one. He's had to go forward. He just said, what a pulse from Rocket! Suddenly the fight's wide open. Kellen still finds Squid. Oh.
He gets the trade, but they have to go back. Kellen taking the second to process that one. We'll stall the cars out here, but Kellen will just jump back after this. CJ presumably is already backed up. Not too great from Kellen. He will be fine anyway. Catches a dynamite. Builds a bit more nano. It was all part of a master plan. Now, Primal v Primal situation. Rallies to deal with both those Primals. Bob advantage for Seeker. And yeah, Riker is getting his way onto the left-hand side now, but needs to wait for this next bubble before he really goes. Meanwhile, Kellen is half HP. Chance to go. Pulse Bob out onto the shield, though, it looks like. And that will be a block. Primal coming back in. Kellen is half HP. Has to pop this Primal. Rally in response. Kellen should just be happy with this trade. Looking to get out. Back in his bubble. Is naded and cleared. Now it's Riker's turn with his own Primal.
Yeah, Riker on a trip in the backline. Seeker drops the Bob. Rocket finds him though. Kellen manages to get Luke though. I don't think that's be possible. Riker trades onto CJ. Kellen's going to try and go back to help. Sugar-Free finds Squid on his own as well. Riker with the tank gap on the Korean monkey. That's a really important save as well.
They're coming
Luke
back.
Nino going to come back on the Lucio.
Yeah, coming back quick. Nade from Spawn from Squid. Hits Rocket as well, for what it's worth. Nano's coming back
get the
for
nano
both
quicker.
of them. I don't think they can touch though.
No, it's too far.
Too far. Got the progress
Clean
and they
get
first point in the end. All thanks to Rocket's pulse bomb, really. Absolute swing factor there because they were in trouble, struggling on that first part of Dorado. Now onto the second part now. Going to be a really similar matchup. All about these nanos. Riker will get topped back up. Looking for his next engage. Put his nano over top. Not there. Nade goes wide as well. Now Kellen's going to go. CJ doesn't commit the nano either. Looks like they no chance to nano Kellen now as well, but Kellen is sitting above them, so Kellen's just playing slow. They are kiting out this nano, and it is a fairly limp and undangerous attempt here from Riker.
Yeah, and now you've got the scary nano from CJ and Kellen as well. You've got the high ground to do it from, and they're going to pop it.
Oh, Sleep is
gone
good,
in.
actually.
Sleep is really good. Is it enough? Just about saves him. Riker, though, it looks like he will fall. Doesn't quite save himself there. Probably could have if he, if he played it better. But
why didn't he play it better? Seems a weird decision.
I mean, he could have. I mean, I'm just saying it how I see it, you know. Yeah, and now no support ults, so these dives should be easier for both teams if they actually manage to get onto the backline. But it's going to be a lot easier for SSG than Timeless.
Yeah, good decision from the SSG backline in the previous fight, knowing that even if Kellen doesn't get the kills, he will occupy the enemy backline for longer, so they can actually play aggressively onto Riker as he has no nano or primal. Sugarfree's going to get caught. Catches Luke Mino off the back of that dynamite. That is backline dead. That is Chopper dead, and this is going to be a reset in spawn. They're going to push forward to kill Riker as well. They should be good for it. There we go. 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Kellen has his primal. Are they going to a spawn hold as well as Kellen? No, just going to reset back on the high ground. Back on the good position here for the SSG backline. And more of the same. This time they might even have a Bob for this next one. Might be used for Bob as a defensive tool against the primal.
Yeah, could do. Rocket's got the pulse again. Did wonders with it the first time. He's not really going to be able to do anything matching Sugar-Free on point here without help. Nice coke there. Seeker looking for something here, trying to find the Tracer most likely. Dynamite going to be used. Kellen's following up on it. That's really risky for Chopper. Yeah, really clean from SSG actually. The sleep was good, but they don't kill.
He's done it again.
No way.
He's got CJ here as well. Kellen has dropped a primal in this as well. He will kill Riker, but now it's actually ult advantage coming back from Timeless and SSG. They need to try and buy time for CJ to come back from spawn right now. They're going to hold forward at least initially, just try and slow down this rotation from Timeless. But Timeless, they've got an opening.
Yeah, maybe a bit hard for SSG to go quite so early back here, but I think CJ will be back in time where they're not going to have to give up the high ground or anything that severe.
Yeah,
Coach Gun is good actually. It knocks Riker all the way down. Going to have to jump back up. Kellen's going to go over the top of him, look for his own dive. Nano comes out.
Rally
in response.
Blocks for nade. But
Oh,
Chopper's not with him. He has to try and jump through. He does regroup with a backline. Riker has popped for primal, but he will get slept up. Blitz looking for a punish, but all of Timeless are there, so they have to be careful. Now the nano comes in. Taylor in this primal. CJ will know for it's a C9. You have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me.
Rocket.
Rocket has done so much to get him that far, but I mean, you have to point the finger at Rocket there in that one, right? But nano engage looked good from Riker, kept going with that. Had CJ in a right old pickle. I mean, CJ might have still lived, right? Pax could have still come his way, all of this, but an opportunity for Riker to find the kill. But the C9, inexcusable.
Where did Rocket go? I think Rocket was in a 1v1 with Sugar-Free, and presumably just because of the way that recall was forced or blinks were forced, he just couldn't touch. Because he was on point after the C9, you know?
Well, he was on ground fighting Sugar-Free around the payload as well, right?
Yeah,
so it felt like he should have been...
I mean, he should have like got the tap 100%, right? It's 100% his fault that he didn't do it. But I assume
Quark's only touched at 3.5 seconds, so he just mistimed it.
Or he just thought he had it, yeah.
Ooh, quick rewind. We can't really see it from this angle.
No. Yeah, because like Rocket's right there. Him and Sugar-Free both half HP.
I mean, everything's right in terms of how Timeless took that fight, how they set up. But just a colossal error. This Theosaurus coming in handy.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see something. What's funny?
Sorry, Jemmy says, guys, this is not a C9. They purposely left the point knowing they wouldn't be able to win the fight. They simply left it to save their strength for the next round. So expect it from a top tier team.
Realistically, they just know they're full holding, so they're saving their time.
He's naded. Dynamite onto the high ground. At least that forces a bit of space. They can move Cart for a little bit. Nade onto Seeker. Nade onto everyone, actually. They all take a back step further.
Dynamite.
Yeah, Riker was too low to actually follow up on that one as well, so they don't die, but just stop them chasing down Riker or anything like that. Seeker's going to swing wide onto the high ground. Nade catches Luke Mino. Bash back from him. Riker's holding the point for now. Looking for his next opportunity, Kellen. Next bubble in 2 seconds. We'll just try and clear Riker out a little bit. Bubble onto this. Winston just wants to force him back so they can keep bullying payload right now. But Chopper is still swinging. So Timeless, they're able to hold their space.
Yeah, and so there's just a Tracer duel on point, getting meter by meter. Well played by both Tracers there. Got to be careful of Ash coming and bopping you for both sides. Kellen's going to take the top right high ground now. Riker does not want to let him have it. And Kellen's actually really low. Kellen's in danger here. CJ's on the low ground, not got the angle to help him, but he goes and gets the Mega, so he's quite safe. Dynamite hack just about saves CJ. Not the Nano now, but Squid's already there.
Nano turns now, bubble onto the high ground. Riker with the counter, bubble off. Kellen's going to be separated. CJ actually dies to Chopper during all of that, so no chance for the Nano onto Kellen either. They're going to get all the cleanup, and all of a sudden, starting to look a little bit ropey for SSG here.
Yeah, what, we're a minute and a half down, and you've got this Nano Primal for Timeless here. You've got it coming up for SSG as well, but these ults are so much easier to get meaningful value out of on the defense. Chopper has got nearly a 30% gap on this Bob as well, which could be really important. Tracer going Rocket's way early, gonna have to back up though, just in case, just to be safe. And a tiny bit of cart pressure from Kellen.
Nano wants to kill it. He's so low though, actually, but he kills Luke Mino. He's looking for more as well. He has Primal. The stagger kills would be hard here. Oh no, he can't give a Primal off. He slept. Oh, Kellen. Guys, why did we stop boosting Kellen?
Riker got 1 HP with his part as well. Did his part. Korean Gene clearly transferred to Riker. Bob from both sides. Primal advantage will obviously go SSG's way, but Nano is the opposite. Rally, slight advantage for SSG could actually be quite big. Pulse for Rocket as well.
Holding close. He's been good with the pulses. All Dorado long. Right behind Seeker. Seeker is sky high right now, though. Might not even need the pulse. We'll just kill him in the backline. They've lost Squid during all of this as well. Now looking for the pulse. We'll never know how that one ends. Kellen with the Primal in the backline has killed 2. We'll finish off Riker as well. The rally was invested. They will stabilize. Need to not trade here late on Bliss, and he's good for it. They can keep this payload rolling, and I think we're in like non-contestable territory again.
Yeah. It's like I said though, Luke Mino didn't get the rally up for that fight, and you really would have liked it for the Primal, realistically. Yeah, no touch going to be able to come through, and the car is so pitifully far back. You're going to need to mirror SSG's hold, because this is rough.
Rally advantage for Luke Mino, but it's a difficult one to do that much with in this type of position, you know?
It's not really the ult you want for the high ground hold here, you know? It's not really the one you choose.
Cart just rolling forward as well. CJ has a Nano advantage as well, so Luke might just be best saving that rally. No, he's going to do it. Bash onto Kellen right now. They want to trade, but he has to take a step back, and his rally has maintained their position, but they would have maintained it anyway, and now they don't have a rally for Nano. Just forcing point. This is Kellen's chance to go. Sugar Free is underneath right now, forced a bit far back from that. Kellen's going to be sleeping, actually woken up.
What's a good nade?
Oh, he's going for the Luke kill. The nade's going to expire. Really deep in. They are fighting for point during all of this. Rocket has died. Sleep onto Riker. They're just going to force the point while that happens. Yeah. And same thing again from SSG that we saw on the defense, right? Realizing there's a couple of ults. Nano Primal, where you can occupy the backline for longer or even obviously have greater kill potential. And if you have that advantage over the enemy, Winston, what you want your backline to do is get aggressive. And you saw Seeker there, they really push Rocket. And instead of Rocket being able to blink away, he has to stay on point because that's where it is.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, good decisions from the SSG backline, recognizing their win conditions in the ult situations, and they will close that series out 3-1, thus concluding what was an undeniable Super Sunday.
Yeah. Super boring Sunday. These games were stomped. They were absolutely. Yeah, sure, Timeless got a map, but that wasn't. It didn't feel like Timeless winning Esperanto. It felt like SSG just giving up. Yeah. So that's SSG seed 1, Nightmare seed 2. I don't know who's third, fourth, but
super quick Sunday from Straight Arrow, who once again is our head of writer.
It's alright. Happy they saved the best games for last? Yeah, me too. That got balled up.
Alright, so okay, we'll go over to the numbers here from Dorado. We're going to see a 14-1 for Sugar Free, an 8-1 for Bliss. Often when you want to look at like these Winston Anna Brig mirrors, the go-to one is what are my backline defs saying? CJ on 3, Bliss on 1, Luke and Squid on 5 apiece. Oh, sorry, no, 6 and 5. 6 for Luke, 5 for Squid. So yeah, huge difference there. Fucking. I didn't say massive, I said huge. I'm actually, the Thesaurus is coming in handy. 7 deaths for Riker, 2 for Kellen. That's also,
yeah. No, they played well.
I mean, they play to their condition. This is SSG's biggest advantage in the region, right? Isness, Winston, and a Brig comp.
Yeah. Oh.
And yeah, let's see. Table-wise, this means SSG will finish top, Nightmare second. This means SSG also get the luxury of choosing their opponent, and they get to choose between Timeless and Team Liquid. What do you think the chances are they choose Timeless again and they want to go one more time? One more time.
Look at that on look at that on Wikipedia. Look at the amount of 3-0s in NA. My God. Just all like just look at that.
Yeah. You can see the fact that there was 4 teams all vying for top spot because Timeless and Team Liquid have only just got their second loss of the regular season.
Yeah.
So yeah, Avidity and Rad will also be going to playoffs as well. They will be going into the lower bracket right now and we'll just sort of have to await their fate. So this means we're actually probably going to see a Super Sunday rematch in the upper bracket semi-finals next week.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what it means, right? Like, there's no way if you're SSG, you're going for Liquid over Timeless, both on name value and on what's just happened. Yeah. Just a really short Super Sunday, I gotta say, no?
Super
Done
quick Sunday.
within 5 hours.
Yeah. CJ player of the match. Probably reasonable. Could have given it to Kellen as well, maybe. Actually, no.
Yeah, I think CJ played.
Yeah, there was.
Really well.
Kellen was like a few beers deep, I think, on the ball on Esperanza as well, which probably takes him out of the running for that one. Yeah.
My God. All right, that's gonna be me done, Xavier. I'm
do it. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'll stay for the interview, and I'll stay for we can look a little bit at the playoffs. But
yeah.
Good streams.
Was a pleasure. I will see you next week if you're down again as well. But
we can make it
oh
work.
wait, it's Max interview.
Feeling pretty good about that first seat now.
That hair out the back though.
Yeah, no, we're working on it. We're working on it. I'm getting back to form. I had to trim it about a year ago, but I'm making myself look a little bit more homeless, so eventually I can fully commit to the bit.
I do love that for all of us, because it was one of the main critiques we had on you was that the Aussie look was gone. Very disappointed.
Yeah, I remember last year I was being flamed for my hair and I was being flamed for my bed sheets, which I believe was you. Fortunately, the background has changed, so now you can complain about my laundry instead. But that's fine.
Yeah, but I assume bed sheets are on, the hair is back in action, and you guys are on top of the leaderboard. So everything is well again in the world. Until let's talk about the competition though, because quite frankly, up until the very last day, there was still movement. 4 teams were still in contention to
Thank you, Sir Quacks, for the 2 gifted. Ready Day Tracer.
Did you expect the competition to be, this competitive?
To be honest, it was only in the very first week where I thought that it was going to be super close. After week 1, I thought, yeah, no, maybe this is just going to be free for the rest of the stage. Looking at all of the future matches after week 1, it was like we had a front-loaded schedule where the 2 hardest teams were on, and honestly, like both of those teams, those were match wins in my mind. Like we lost a map 5 to Liquid, but that was just a traumatic experience for me personally in the draft, so that I could learn a lesson and let somebody else do my job for me.
I was going to say. What have you learned about like the pick and ban system from the first week all the way through? Like, has anything changed really between you guys as coaches handle that?
Yeah, well, there's only one coach on the team in the form of me, and I think the lesson learned after week 1 was that I'm not terribly good at it. So, started to speak to people to get a little bit more input in terms of what we may or may not want to do. Outsourcing my job to other people. It's a great way to work, really. But yeah, I mean, the draft it's deep and it's complicated, but at the end of the day, no matter what heroes you ban, no matter what map you picks, you're not in the server, right? So, while delusional coaches like Danny might feel that the draft is the be-all and end-all, I would love to know how the draft documents stood up versus that 3-0 versus Nightmare today, genuinely.
Well, you got to put the big brain cap on again, Unter, because as you guys are in the first seed, you had your pick of your playoff team for your first round. And so when you're taking a look at Team Liquid versus Timeless as the teams that you could pick, is there a team that you're leaning towards that you might want to try to go for?
I mean, look, we lost to Liquid last time. We beat Timeless now. That being said, both teams look like an absolute joke right now. So I feel like there's no leaning currently, but just might flip a coin when the deadline's due. That's 9:36 a.m. tomorrow my time. So I'll flip a coin 5 minutes before and decide then.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Time to flip a coin. That's how long it takes. Apparently, that's all right.
I'm a procrastinator. It's easy to leave these things to the last minute.
That's good. You work well on the prep. That's what I'm reading into this. Andrew, thank you so much for joining us.
Well under pressure.
Also, that's a sign of a good leader. Outsourcing. Gotta do that right. Gotta outsource to the right people. Like you can't just outsource. Yeah. So there's a strategy to it. My strategy right now is to end the interview, and you've interrupted me 3 times. So good job. Andrew, always great to chat to you, though. Always happy to have you on, and we of course wish you best of luck in the playoffs. We can't wait to see what you guys have in store.
No, it was a clap back.
She actually got in there. She got in there. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, good for it, actually.
Glad I stayed for that, but I am gonna go. Pleasure to be here. See you next week.
Good night, Jamie. Good night. What did she say? She said, well, my plan right now is to end the interview, but you've interrupted me 3 times. Alright, so an SSG on top situation. Good interview, top of the interview, top of the table. You get to pick their opponent for tomorrow as well. Well, not for tomorrow. Well, we get to pick their opponent tomorrow for next week. That's the right way to say it. And yeah, we're pretty much locked in. A very quick day. Top of the pops. There we go. Confirmation of that there. Same match records, but do win on that head-to-head. Or same match and map records. Team Liquid finishing on 4th, which I think is probably surprising to a lot of people. Other than that, maybe the rest of the table looks mostly as people would expect it. Wait, did I see? I feel like I saw someone talking about it at some point, but it was while the match was on. They have to pick. They have 24 hours to pick Moat, so they have to confirm it by Monday. So I presume they'll just announce it on Twitter or something. Was I told it was a clapback on that Skeng1 tweet? Where am I going? Where am I going? Skeng1. This one? This one. It's the first reply. That's of a goose. Immo's ineligibility is due to a ban. That's fair. This isn't editorialized and it's providing essential context. Leaving player status vague only undermines competitive integrity. Clarity is key, and this is a factual statement, not unprofessional. Hope this helps. Good luck in your next matches. Yeah, if anything, you know what? I'll carry on with this. But you know what you know what I was saying yesterday, if anyone remembers? I was saying, if anything, I wanted more details. Tell us why he's banned. Give us like what's the Blizzard, what's the like the Blizzard support reason for it, you know? If anything, I wanted more information, more candor. So, alright. Skeng1 says, I get if casters don't have to follow admin wording, but the way this was framed made it sound like Immo intentionally got himself banned, which isn't the full story. What is he talking about? Yeah, show the chat logs, not show the chat logs. But you know when you say someone's banned, right? What? Because when you say someone's banned, I actually feel you need to clarify, right? Because why is someone banned? Has someone just been banned for a misdemeanor, right? Like language, toxicity, right? Or if they've been banned for cheating. No, these are 2 very different things, for example, right? So I would have actually preferred like just a little bit of like contextualization. Or like a Blizzard account ban or something, you know? Is he banned from OWCS? Is he banned from the game? Which one is it, you know? Like, just sort of read out the ruling on it, essentially. Yeah, yeah, I think you're right. So, yeah, I think if anything, I would rather, like, slightly more detail, if anything, from it, you know? But I think what they said was fine. They said he was banned. Alright. So, there's more replies to this. Let's finish this stream and we can see. I guess What other free replies? Is it just random people, not so or anything? I mean, I don't think there's like a need to The context matters just as much as the match. I don't know what he's talking about. Let's see. Sorry, Chief. We don't just say what we get told to say. Homie was banned and is ineligible to play. Sorry that you don't like how it sounds, but it's factually correct. Even if lacking the mitigating context that you'd like to include. But the thing is, there is no mitigating context. Like, I don't buy this. Like, it sounds like... What does this mean? It sounds like he intentionally got himself banned. How does it sound like that? Right? Uber says more. People can assume what they want. I've seen that the player has gone ahead already, made a clarifying statement on socials, and I think it's a good way to control the narrative. Throwing your toys out of a pram, however, is not. I understand you have to report what happens, but the way it was framed made it sound like Imo intentionally got himself banned. What is he talking about? Like, what is he talking about? Like, he intentionally... It doesn't make it sound like he intentionally got banned. When you say a player has been banned, the way it sounds is that somebody banned them, right? That's how it sounds. They have been banned. So they have been banned by an authority, another authority, right? At what point does it reflect on, like... It only reflects on Imo, as in he is therefore presumably the person who has done the thing to get himself banned, right? To reply to this. Oh my god, it keeps fucking going. Should we read the whole thing? We've got plenty of time, actually. It's barely even 11. Let's read the entire thing, shall we? This, I guess we'll probably do a version of this on Uncoachable as well. I feel like inevitably. We're just asking for a bit more professionalism when discussing serious situations like this. It's not about throwing toys at the pram. It's about ensuring fairness in how a player's situation is presented to the public. I see. I personally didn't see you asking for anything at all so far. The beauty of using the term professionalism is that it's often applied subjectively. I don't think you publicly tweeting like this necessarily lives up to the descriptor, but here we are. We like to be lighthearted and irreverent on the broadcast whenever possible, and this may ruffle some feathers, but I just want to set the expectation that we simply aren't robots that follow. Openness helps. I think if, like, actually, you do want to be, you do want to be professional when you're talking about the ban, serious situation, here are the rules, here have they been applied, blah, 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 blah. But I think that it was fine how they handled it, right? Like, so he explained the situation, didn't feel like there was any sort of, like, jabbing or piss taking or anything like this, you know? I was told by admins that they would communicate ineligible, which is why I assume that's what would be said on broadcast. Instead, it was when Imo got himself banned. Where is he getting this? Where is he going to get himself banned? I'm sure if I go on, like... I was hoping it would be on there. Disallow, make illegal. Like, I don't know. I feel like we're really in it. I don't remember it said like being said like that. It's probably on here somewhere. I mean, I don't need to prove it to you guys. We all speak English. All right, it keeps going, though. It keeps going. Des taking the piss with that one? Which one, Max? Hop on if you want, Max. We're just, we're making our way through this Skeng 1 exchange. Congratulations, by the way. It's the bloke who keeps interrupting, so it sure is, isn't it? All right. Where are we? Okay, I was told by admins. Oh, yeah, we read that one. Told by admins, blah, blah, blah. It will be communicators and ineligible. Sorry, our admins didn't set your expectations adequately, mate. For the future, we aren't particularly amenable to being fed verbiage in order to make a player getting banned look more flattering. Can't say I agree with you that the frame was specifically misleading either. It continues. It's not about making this a Skeng. It's not about making anything look flattering. It's about accuracy. If a player gets automatically banned due to a flawed system rather than an intentional rule break, then context matters. The way it was framed implied blame without explaining why, which is misleading. Hate to break it to you, mate, but saying your player got banned is not remotely inaccurate. I get it. You don't like how it could be interpreted, but the way you feel it was framed is subjective. If context matters, then ineligible is also woefully insufficient wording. I mean, this is what I forgot who said it. Sorry, but someone said the same thing, right? Actually, ineligible makes it sound like they don't have the correct documentation or something, or like they weren't registered in time. Yeah. Skeng 1 is he Saudi Arabian as well? So like English not his first language as well. So there's maybe like some mitigation there, right? But all right. Never said banned was inaccurate. Didn't you? Didn't you? Just the way it was presented lacked key context. Its accuracies for goal, but wording should reflect the full picture, not just a surface level statement. Never said banned is inaccurate. Maybe didn't use the word inaccurate, but I feel like Skeng is from the UK. Oh, I always presumed he was Saudi Arabian because he always works for like Saudi E-League teams. Hold on, this music has just got so loud. Oh, he's British Egyptian. Oh, I presume because he was always working for. I always see him working for like Saudi organizations, so I actually just presumed he was Saudi. That's on me. He had a crash out. Which year? Which year was that? Because I was there the last 2 years in Team UK. 2023? Of course it was fucking Tasmo. Is he joking? Like, of course it was fucking Tasmo. Just like, fuck me. Not his first client moment. Like, Dallas Fuel, long-serving general manager. Good night, Trash Panda. Thanks for everything this weekend. Appreciate the work. I think the admin said on the broadcast he was saying ineligible instead of he was banned. Yeah, but ineligible is like, it's the same difference. There's also a vast reply. Should we go back to, we're going back to the main one. Snack exchange went back and forth. It's actually very funny. Your player was banned because he was mass reported for supposedly asking for swaps and chatting gameplay. Guys, don't chat the gameplay. PJ catching a stray. I mean, the thing is, what Skeng 1's argument really is, right? What his argument really is that the ban from Blizzard, the in-game ban from Blizzard, is illegitimate, right? Or, like, isn't fair and just. But at no point has he managed to communicate that. How many tweets of his have we read now? Right? Right? He literally got himself banned. They were told to say ineligible. They wouldn't have been told to say. So, but how does this... The PJ one? Yeah, I saw. But the problem is, how does this conversation go? Yeah, Imo can't play today. He's ineligible. He's ineligible, is he? Why is he ineligible? Because he got banned. Yeah, it's because he got banned. Oh. Great. Glad we had this extra step here to get to this word. Fuck. Like, what do you want? Have I got any good notifications? Flips. Why have I been tagged in this quick esports? Fuck. Chris does cop a lot of strays in my chat. Not even strays. Most of them are actually pointed directly at him. Yeah, well, this is what I said originally. Is like, I feel like the best way to do it is you say he has been banned, but you clarify that he has been banned because there's like a few different ways here. Has he been banned from OWCS for violating a rule, like an OWCS rule? Has he been banned in game, aka Overwatch, which is what we're actually talking about in this one? What type of ban is it, etc. So I think if anything, I would actually, I said it at the time as well, thought I would have liked actually more context out of the desk for the nature of a ban. Maybe do we know the length of the ban as well, right? You know, because he had 2 games this weekend. Is he banned for both games? Is he going to be able to get back? What's the situation? Everything like this. Did they say in game? I can't remember. It said he'd been banned from the game. Yeah, I still would have liked like a bit more like, oh, what does this mean? Because there's like a you know, like how long? How long is he banned for? I guess if he's banned from the game, you sort of presume it's going to be at least for weekend, you know, at the very least. Is Imo banned from the wedding? No, he's not banned from the wedding, Cerily, but he is ineligible for the wedding. Yeah, I also just don't, I don't know. I just feel like as well, also, client, why is he ineligible? Oh, because he's banned, Rain, because he's banned. Also, Imo's got to cop a fair amount of flack on this as well, right? Like, getting yourself banned on your main account, like, fuck's sake. Like, if I was the coach of that team or I was the manager of that team, I don't know. Like, I'd probably go through the same steps of trying to fight it with Blizzard and the admins and trying to get it, like, overturned or whatever. But I would also be so pissed off at my player. You know? I'd be so pissed off at my player for putting us in this situation, right? Like, I would still go through the steps and see if I can get it overturned by Blizzard, blah, 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 blah. I can maybe pull some strings, like, through OWCS. Maybe they can help us out. All of that. But yeah, I'd be pissed off at the player, right? Like, for just putting us in this situation. Is there a Reddit thread on it as well? Oh, wait. There's a replay for C9. Thank you, Chantel. All right. So, hold on. I need VX.config to move my screen. So, 7.2 seconds right now. Rocket is on point, on point, on point. He blinks off at 3.6. Ah, fuck. He can really touch, can't he? He can really touch. Yeah, and there's like a... There's not enough mitigating circumstances here. Loki had this one in the bag. Yeah, what? Because this situation, if I remember right, this is like you were gonna full hold. I mean, yeah, I don't think he's like you are like scammed a win here as well. It's just egregious from Timeless, because I feel like there's a chance here that Riker maybe actually gets the kill onto CJ, right? Because CJ like gets the self nade, but he's getting taken for a ride. Would be like a Bob on point and everything situation. If maybe Chopper gets to Bob, but Chopper's also in like Chopper's like here right now, right? So Chopper's actually most likely dead very soon. Yeah, he's gonna get bashed and dynamited, so he dies before the Bob anyway. So it's probably fine, regardless. Until Blissey ate the 2-man pulse. I mean, it can happen, Max. It can happen. Ooh. Mass reporting Jehus. So that Chris can make China. Putting in the work, Wilder. Putting in the work. No more games, Caven. You've actually missed all of the games. It was a very quick Super Sunday. Unfortunately. Is there a Reddit thread on this as well, I reckon? I don't know if we're going to get any new interesting information. This is off Imo's statement as well. Of a TMTU one. Do we dare read this? Not going to be pretty, I reckon. Feel like it's not going to be pretty. There's probably going to be nothing from this Virtus Pro one. For a real reason. Yeah, I think we saw this one earlier, right? Of just like, blah, 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 accumulator reports. Hey, CX, if you're looking to host, would you host Mizu Esports? Our college is hosting a LAN right now. Yeah, I can do that. Why not? Let me write it down. We're going to probably chat for a bit as well, but I presume the LAN's probably going on for a while. Ooh. Good night, Arthur. Back for more next week. When the stakes are real. Yeah, I think we saw this one earlier, just accumulated reports, not because of any major offense. It was just a series of reports of minor offenses. Any hot takes? Until we actually know what he said, Novak wants the logs when asking for his teammates to switch, which we'll never know. I mean, I feel like it's always such a red flag. I think somebody was saying this as well, actually. People say, like, I did nothing. And it's like, you say nothing, but I do see the words kill yourself here several times or something. Like, it was nothing. Like, I don't know. Like, I've never been banned in a game for reports, right? It's like, not to brag, I know I'm a level 5 endorsement, but in any game. So I feel like it's pretty avoidable. Pretty avoidable. It's not that hard? Yeah, I feel like it's not that hard. In my opinion, probably deserved it, but did you see this Blizzard can be insane? I feel like even with the derpy one, there was still bits of me. Is this the derpy one or just something else? What am I looking at? If you're able to remove your fence gate to use a mobile device, blah, blah, blah. Can you do something about this, please? I'm not sure why I was muted and my endorsement level taken away. Game Master resolved your tickets, blah, blah, blah. Example, what's your favorite corn dish? I'm stupid for God. What is this person even writing? Honestly, for writing like this person deserves to be banned. I'm actually on Blizzard's side here. It's just... For having to read that, I actually want to extend the ban on this person. PJ reply. Oh, hold on, I didn't read it. You don't see the rather large F-bomb on that crisp? That alone is enough to make this a valid action. I mean, I don't know. Hard to convince me that it's only happened to Imo. And no one else. You discovered we had a high concentration of AFKs. It was a flats trickle down? Oh my god, wait, I'm at the bottom of the flats trickle down? Flats economics? Hit a rerun, lol. Oh, fuck. It's gonna take, they're just gonna be here forever. Because normally the drop-off's quite severe, especially when NA overlaps or, like, ends as well. I said I'd give it to Mizu. Let's read these Reddit threads. We go for like maybe, we'll just see how long this takes, and then we'll go from there. I kind of can't be bothered to read like, it's so much long discussion. Pure cope. Either he or Blizz support need to post for ticket examples why he got banned. I would bet good money he did warn and just ask people to swap. I'm actually on Bryce's side on this one. As for I didn't think this would impact OWCS career. I mean, this is just I didn't read the rules, and now the rules have come back to punish me, and now I'm upset I didn't know the rules were the rules. All of these ones are just so like, it didn't fucking happen, did it? It just didn't fucking happen, did it? Oh, you'll still get reported even if you don't talk in games. I have games I'm silent on comms out, people telling chat to report me. It just doesn't fucking happen, does it? You're the fucking person everything revolves around, everything's so hard and difficult for you, is it? Oh, fuck, sorry, proud accountant 2331. Your life's so much harder, just everyone targeting you unfairly. Oh, of course it is. The world's out to get you, mate. The world's out to get you. Not yet. They've got 24 hours from the end of the games, you're right to pick it, so I'm sure we'll get a tweet or something out of it at some point. I'll make sure to report him now. Some people do report you if you don't swap, though. I don't know. I'm just not buying it. I mean, I'm sure some people do report you, right? But to the level to actually get banned, everything like this. All right, which friend are we on? This is for TM versus the Ultimates one. Oh, fuck. I'm sure Chris is in bed right now, so we won't have to suffer through this. He's in bed. We're safe. An Ultimates joke. Chris Early frontrunner for Fraud of the Year for 2025 Uncoachable Awards. Plenty of the year to go. There's always time for a run back. Crazy he didn't win in 2024. SSG won half the OWCS regionals. Here we go. Chris Defender. There we go. And face it, did pretty well the first time. Disappointing end of the season, but not totally fraudulent performance. There we go. 2-5 super team. So ready for the uncoachable and the 2-5 Chris Cope. See, you are so arse, bro. This team is useless when Kev isn't turning water into wine. I was going to say bread into fish. I'm so happy we've popularized the term bread into fish. Yeah, that's right, Roven. That's right. They get to pick from the third and fourth. This team is finished. Fuck. Monlo's trying to call it. It's like they actively regress with each match. I don't think that's true. I think these last two games have been better than the previous ones. I feel like there has been some forward progress. That forward progress is just also short of where it needs to be. Primary Muscle feels the same. In the other losses during this loss streak, they got reverse swept by Peps. Actually, it's so impossible they lose that fucking series, actually. Who finished second of the standings, lost by a narrow to 2-3 and a close 3-1 against OWCS. It should, but they messed up a crowd fight. Nowadays, it's the most far. A team that was also struggling. Not like TM is struggling anymore. They lost their first two games to Genji and OWCS. Strange competitions, quartz on Torb. I mean, Torb was super meta, really reasonable we played it. But after that, it looked much better, getting 4 wins in quite dominant manner and losing only to undefeated VP. I swear people just caught the narrative. TM are bad because of their start, and I will never let it go. Is that even true? Because they lost... refresh it. They lost 3 games, right? Who was the third one? Just a VP? I mean, I guess this win proves they're above it, but I don't know. Like, they've also just played. They lost to the good team, and they beat all the teams that were struggling. So I don't really look at like TM's result and feel like they're hard done by based on their performances, you know. Yeah, like lost to the teams above them. I guess they beat Peps as well, right? I don't think they should. I don't think they should feel that hard done by. gonna be blunt, I don't even think TM played that great. Like, good for sure, but TU just made some of the worst ban amp comps ever. Not protecting Animap, 2 of them playing Monkey on push is just gross. Getting draft gap by fucking Ben Best has got to be a new low. Wait. Why is Ben being used as the bottom standard here? What's wrong with Ben? Why is Ben taking ones here? What am I looking at, Max? Poor Ben. What has Ben done to prove he's bad at the draft? Here we go. Timeless has a lot of potential, but they are also disconnected. They need to drill playing more games. Fuck off. When was... They need to drill playing more cohesively together. I mean, to be fair, Max, weren't you and the boys doing your cohesiveness drills earlier? A class of cohesion gap. Because when I see Kellen roll into that little room on Esperanza in the first fight, I'm like, yeah, straight out of the cohesion drills. When you call yourself the best, there's a high chance you're shit. I mean, I don't feel like any of TM's bans, I mean, I can't remember all of them, right? So maybe I'm missing something, but I don't feel like any of TM's bans have felt particularly egregious at any point during this. Should I send this to Cap? Max, have you sent this to Cap already? And then he can work on the cohesion. Show Cap. Where is he? Where's the link? I'm actually recording a video with Capitology tomorrow, so we can talk about it. Maybe something we can talk about in the recording tomorrow. And then I'll send him a screenshot. He'll like that. I think it'll put a smile on his face that he now knows what to do for the playoff week. Fuck's sake. Just really poor bans on the second map. I guess they worried Bull would get banned if they banned a support, but you're hard telegraphing your strategy so much with Sky coming in, blah blah. Cap is typing. Also, I still think bans should happen before subs. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Talk about bans. Blah 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 blah. Ban order. Don't care. Disaster stage for Chrissy. Not yet. Oh, Caps just hit me with a serious reply. Cap says, Esperanza was a pretty good map from both sides. Maybe we can look at that. Maybe I'll check some more Reddit comments. Some good advice in here for sure. Bless him. It's raining over there, is it, Dr. Wilbo? What you need, mate? You need a rainy day tracer skin. So if you give 2 subs to your favourite streamer, you get yourself that rainy day tracer skin. Did you miss the timeless match? You did indeed. It's the regular season is over. I would be molding if I was Twilight, going from playing in a server where everyone and their grandma can play. Grandma mentioned dive to these bums. Malga / Brawl comps. Yep, reasonable take here. Did I miss the rainy day? It's still time to make the day rainy, you know. I'll tell you the biggest... The classic reactionary Reddit take. Are they the biggest frauds we've ever seen in pro Overwatch? We literally had a team paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to go 0-40. Come on. Thank you, brain mate. Thank you for the 3 months tier 1. Hope you're all good. You co-streaming as well tonight? Hope you're all good, Faye. Getting ready for a big week next week. How come that guy is downvoted? Which one? The drills guy? Watercress? Where's Watercress? Have I missed it? I don't know where I'm looking. I might be blind. Middle of my screen? Oh, downvoted. Alright, let's get to it. Blah, blah, blah. Overwatch League had the same flops. Most Overwatch League flops end up being mid. Ultimates are actively bad. Oh, thank you, Poker Panda, for the 2 gifted. Rainy Day Tracer for you. Congratulations for We're All Dead. Oh, that's bad news. And invert_OW. What? There were crazy flops in Overwatch League. Dallas Fuel and Seoul Dynasty in Season 1 were awful after most people thought they would be top 3. TU hasn't flopped just because they lost some games that don't even matter. It's like too far the other way. But like, yeah, they're still in playoffs. Anything can happen next week, right? I mean, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. But it's not over until it's over, you know? Seoul Dynasty went 22-18. Undeniably mid. Yeah, but if you are mid and you're expected to be a big team, or like a top team, this is bad. Expectations versus outcome. The users for TU biggest coper. So, blah, blah, blah. Actively and above average first half team will collapse, and TU are objectively bad with a 2-5 record and have no point this year look like a contender. Maybe they turn it around, but they are 100% having the worst starts of any super team in pro Overwatch history. Not the worst, but it's definitely up there with some of the worst. TU so bad, LeMayo. Fuck. Wait, Cave Carrot just tags Watercress in this. just tags them. Hey mate, have you seen this? I mean, it's the same old, right? A week is a long time for cohesion drills. It's just the same old, really, right? Where it's just like something goes wrong, and it's just like these guys are frauds. Like, we'll go on a tangent because we just got loads of time, and I've got no plans tomorrow. But like, did you see the ones in the Crazy Raccoon thread as well, where people are like, "Well, I guess Crazy Raccoon are fucking cooked, aren't they? They're just fucking cooked." Just the right one, Crazy Raccoon Zeta from earlier today. Raccoons don't understand Juno. Lost 3 maps. It's a Juno understanding problem. Somebody tell CR they aren't playing against randoms in comp. What did I just watch? This team keeps falling apart once again once regular season is over. Yeah, now we've made the substantial difference between the regular season and the seeding tournament. Games of equally mild importance. They just can't handle the pressure. 1, 2 of the 3 lands, like, can't handle the pressure. Just can't handle it, can they? Just fall apart in the off-season. Funny thing was how good Crazy Raccoon looked on Flashpoint. This is a fair comment, right? Like, it was a little bit weird how good the Saravasa looked, and then it was just completely erased from history. Looked like they were on the cusp of perhaps at least going to map 5, only to get hyper-gapped. Yeah, that's fair. That seems like a reasonable assessment. Lip woke up on Flashpoint, and suddenly the map wasn't even close. I swear I only saw Lip twice on the kill feed on King's Row. Where is he? Did Lip really feel like a problem? Oh my god. No way. What? I admired CR for their creativity back when other teams do not know how to play around Jumbin's Wrecking Ball, Shoes Anna, Charong's main support, Lip's hit scan, and Hisang's flex. We're just listing roles here. Before Malga meta, there was no immediate answer to this insane competition. Watching their play always put a smile on my face. Is this a copy and pasta I'm reading? Watching their play always put a smile on my face because I cannot for the sake of me find the slightest idea how they pull off the stunts and did, especially with Tarong shenanigans in between. It has to be a copy and pasta. They were always fun to watch for a brief period, CRC like a super team with no contenders outside of Falcons, and how it will always eventually be Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons. However, when I see how Juno do not fit well with Crazy Raccoon style, hero bans disrupt their power comps, and now perks bring about a whole different variety to the gameplay and dissuades counter swapping a ton. I'm afraid CR's adaptation game is a little bit slow. Is this AI? I mean, I hope so. If it's just some robot, I'm really okay with it, honestly. Like, just such a level of panic going on because they've lost a game to a team that is playing very well. And somehow it's just like, it's Perk's fault, right? It's Perk's fault. Like, I feel like there's such a desire for people to have a big answer to something where it isn't just like, sometimes you lose games, sometimes you win games, sometimes you play better, sometimes you play worse, you know, type thing. It's like, is it that deep? Is it that deep? Is it some kind of fundamental problem with Juno? Is it fair to say Juno is one of Shu's weaker heroes? Sure. But he wasn't even really playing it today, no? Was it, like, I can't remember all of the exact comps, but yeah. People want answers to non-existent questions. Now, that's a good end. Like, there must be some clear reason, right? And there must be some clear defining factor. They want a very simple explanation to what is, in essence, a very convoluted question, you know? Like, I'm sure I've used this example before, but when I was on London, we would quite often, every time we'd play a match, I would do, like, the comb through of the replays, right? Watch every fight, figure out why we lost every fight, figure out how much of it is stupid, figure out anything that's maybe a common pattern, maybe figure out if we can, like, look for fixes, look if we're just stupid, right? And, you know, if it was just actually we're just fucking stupid, dumb errors, mistakes, blah, 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 unlucky situations, maybe we don't have to worry about certain things. Let's just fix the things we can, right? And never in any of my experience of doing that for years was anything like this, you know? Like, it was just, you know, it's just not the way. I don't know if it's just, I feel this a lot. I feel like you're getting this, maybe I'm naive, but I feel like you're getting this less in football. Like, I feel like there's a better understanding in, like, traditional sports or, like, CS stuff that's been around longer about these things, you know? There's not as many sort of, like, cope reasons. It's this explanation, that explanation, blah, 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 blah. Anyone else impressed by Zeta's Division performance today? I mean, that's one thing that annoys me at a lot of these, is there's always, like, it's all, like, quite negative as well, you know? Like, it can't just be that Zeta Division did well. It's got to be something like Crazy Raccoon just don't understand Juno. Oh, okay. That's what's happened. I can see how perks are throwing them off balance, but there's really no excuse to not know how to play around Juno yet. She was made part of a meta. Why are we focusing on Juno so much? Like, they were just playing different comp matchups for the most part, right? CR have never won a game with Juno. I can't really be bothered to read more of this fucking back and forth by people just talking about Juno. Ugh. I've lost interest in it. Yeah, match is done, Craft. First loss to a non-Falcons team. Corrected by Jubyhawk. True, forgot about that. Fuck. Wasn't that technically WAC, though? Fucks. Oh, this is such a fucking... Actually, they were WAC, so even though it was entirely the same roster, the win streak continues. Fuck. What time did I get transported to? Jubyhawk doesn't miss the chance to Glaze Blazer. Glaze Banar. I would be so hyped. Yeah, okay. Just a fan of those two teams. It will never stop being funny that Alfie can put on the nastiest thrashing of all time, only to get swapped out so Pelican can play his contractual map 2. Still one vote. I mean, he's not wrong. It's good for it, actually. Might see Violet win something again. Big Violet fan. I watched this for free and I still feel scammed. What do I mean? What was the scam? Are they just a Crazy Raccoon fan? Like, what have they scammed? What's the scam here? I got to see 2 high-level Overwatch teams play a game. I got to watch it for free. I got scammed. 10 upvotes. Clearly, this means Flora is the best hit scan in Korea. No one takes the bait. This is the Flora we need to see if Zeta wants to make it out of Korea. Like, Flora was fine. Yeah, Flora was good today. I'm so confused. I thought Falcons were falling off based on reading this recent post in the sub. People were saying they would be the team to struggle to come third. Why is Crazy Raccoon losing now? What happened? I don't watch any of the games. I only read Reddit. I need Reddit, and Reddit is my source of news. They look shaky the whole regular season, dropping maps left and right to weaker teams they should have been 3-0 in. Then they lose to YNCR in games that weren't close at all. Then the 3-1 loss to Zeta. People were saying they looked bad because they looked bad. I don't think most people expected them to lock in like they have. Yeah. Really reasonable. Really reasonable. I think this is reasonable, right? I think they did look shaky. You know? Like, yeah, I think they did look shaky. And especially, like, you know, like shaky as in not that they are going to finish top 3 or top 4 or anything like this, but shaky as in doesn't look like they're competing for the top right now. Yeah, like I think there's often, I mean, you get this every time. I'm sure you've heard me talk about it to death, but the idea that people are always there are two extremities, right? You are either a top of the world or you're the worst fucking team ever. And it can't just be that, hey, look, they're still beating the teams a little bit rough around the edges, but they're still beating the teams they should beat. But if you're just scraping past teams, don't know if that's an indication you're really going to win the big games, right? CR's DPS line are not doing good, especially Lip. Ooh, it's Lip's fault. Perks. People always disrespecting Falcons. It's nothing new. Lost 3 games in a row. Lost 3 games. People disrespecting Lost 3 games in a row. Yeah, I mean, it's the same in loads of places, right? Like, you're either the best player in the world or the worst player in the world, best team in the world, blah, blah, blah. Because they did look bad, they were lucky they got a Mal, got meta and players, otherwise Pepe would have destroyed them. Lucky they got a Malgameta. I feel like they won on everything though. They didn't just win on Malga. In fact, didn't they lose the Malga mirror on map 1 or something? I can't remember all the comps. Extreme recency bias, also true, Koza. Are you AI? Are you AI? Always a great way to start a discussion. Because the only time Falcons played Malga was on their Havana against Wade. That's what I was saying. Oh, yeah. They still got pushed to 3rd point on point for Wade. Have you watched the matches? Or this is also true. This is true in football as well, all the time, right? Like people who... It happens in any sport, any esport. People who have opinions about the games, but don't watch the games, right? Like they just, they sort of follow the results or do all of this, and then they just have these conclusions, or they take their old ideas, then apply them to the results, and they just sort of fill in the fucking gaps, right? This one has been downvoted, so this is going to be a good one. Even if Falcons were winning every game, people would still doubt them because they are Saudi and thus the agenda. Same with Twisted Minds. People here doubt them by default. They finished 5th. Falcons lost 3 games in a row. Regardless whether they are doing good, stage 1, 3, 4, 2024, or bad right now, also Falcons were kind of shaky, but in the end did good. And for Crazy Raccoon, their DPS are just not it right now. Especially Lip. Poor old Lip. He was the B player in 2024, especially before Esports World Cup, but lately he's just super quiet. Kind of like Kai is in TU. plus questionable hero bans from Crazy Raccoon. I mean, questionable hero bans is fair. I don't know. It's just like the thing is, Falcons is this reputation. I feel like, again, it's just people who don't, like, they don't look, they don't watch the games. Because Falcons always fucking do this, right? Was anyone here for Korea or watch the VOD when I watched it live before that Crazy Raccoon game? And before the crazy, go back and watch Crazy Raccoon fucking Falcons last week. What did I say? I said, look, Falcons have been in really bad form lately. Lost 3 on the bounce. Didn't look great against Wade. Didn't look great against, I forget who it was. But whenever they play Crazy Raccoon, they just find a new fucking level, you know? Just find they always turn up for Crazy Raccoon. And what happened? They turned up for Crazy Raccoon. You know? Like in a way that almost no one would expect. So I feel like there's just like... There is patterns here, you know? There is patterns here. CR DPS line, this is washed. I feel like we need to remove the word washed from the lexicon. Right? Like, because people just use the word washed to describe everything. I dropped my keys. I'm washed. And people were upset I called Alfie and Pelican better than he sang. Bro got cooked. Still top 5. There's nothing like using one instance of something to prove your point. People do this all the time with player rankings as well. Same sort of thing as like huge recency bias in player rankings. Because presumably as well, right? All of you guys play Overwatch, or maybe some Overwatch adjacent game where you play in ranked, right? And do you ever have? Tell me if this is a real experience you've ever experienced. On a days where you play better than other days, is there any kind of variance in your performance, or you're always exactly the same? Nope. Never lost. Always on top? Alright. Obviously we've got a lot of high talent players in here. But this will happen to all the people, but they can't seem to comprehend that there's this level of variation, right? That there's some kind of level of variation in performance day to day for teams, for players, individuals, all of this, you know? And it can even vary hero to hero, right? Always play perfect, but your team is throwing. Actually, I'm just inhumanly consistent, so no. Okay. Played super clean, so they are not washed. Thinking. See, I think Hesak had a bad series. 100% fair criticism, right? You know, what were the problems for Crazy Raccoon? Some of it felt like bans weren't as impactful as they could have been. Some of it also, Heesang seems to have a rough one. And actually feels like maybe Zeta's read on what comps to play just might be better right now. Based on a lot of what we've seen across the regions as well. Maybe supports that a little bit. You're going to yap out that for ages. Truly sad when actual good teams are punished for not playing Malga Watch. Better hope Blizzard doesn't nerf Malga. Otherwise, Crazy Raccoon and T will just dominate everyone else. I knew it was Blizzard's fault. I knew it was Blizzard's fault. I hate how much T you are dominating right now. Teams punished for not playing Malga Watch. I feel like this is also just like you can't be watching the games, right? Does anyone? Because I've watched all of the games. I imagine a lot of familiar faces here, so a lot of you have. Have we been flooded with Malga over the last weeks? Has there been an overwhelming amount of... We're just in Malga Watch, are we? Like, come on. In any region, right? In any region. They also beat Crazy Raccoon on a Winston mirror as well, right? Oh. Oh wait, this one has been downvoted. This will be a good one. TU Ultimates are still mid in EMEA. What are you smoking? They are by far the best dive team in EMEA. Kings of the dive. Kings of the dive. Oh, another downvoted one. All right. How long before people realized that while Proper and Stalker are S tier in Flex, Heesang is mid A at best. Man farmed his MVPs from playing Echo last year and just gets consistently diffed in grand finals and playoffs. Two-time champion. Doesn't take away from questionable strats, so that's on Moon and Kong. Pavan escaping the label here. Roger Natclair. I can probably line that up a little bit. Famously diffed every grand finals. I mean, it's just, yeah, like, is Proper a better Genji than Heesang? Yeah, that's fair. Is Stalker a better Echo than Heesang? I don't know. Probably, but I'd say they're probably, like, really both up there as, like, top two, right? When we watched those Stockholm ones back, felt like Heesang was actually given as good as he was getting. Or as, from Stalker, honestly. But, you know. Don't watch the games, don't remember, have a hot take, blah, 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 blah. Oh, here we go, yeah. Mr. McCurry on it. Farmed his MVPs, but was arguably the best Echo Tracer on Farrell last season. We need to stop these revisionist takes at the slightest bit of conflict in a team. He's good, but for a team trying to be number one, again, literally were number one. You know, on top of that, Proper and Stalker are hyperflex and play everything in an excellent level, while Heesang has a limited hero pool. Good follow-up question. What type of limited hero pool does Heesang have? My trash pandas. Trash panda mentioned. Cheers to that. All right, let's do these last ones. I think these last ones are a bit shorter. Or maybe this. Oh wait, we left this one, didn't we? Oh yeah, we got distracted, didn't we? This team is so wank for mids. Team have seen they've lost their confidence. Blah, 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 and Genji to whatever this was. I genuinely don't understand why they didn't protect Anna going to double flex. I mean, I can see the logic. Obviously, it really didn't work out. Backfire, etc. But I can see how they came to that conclusion. And Kai went for the essay from being his best game by far to this being his worst. Is it Kai's worst game? I don't know. Chat is Kai washed. Here we go again. And playing Winston on push where it made no sense against the Hazard seemed like a massive desperation. They still have talent when they can get run. Yeah, I mean, I guess the worry is, what do they play instead, right? Because Chase isn't going to go Diva. Do they just lose the Hazard's mirror? Maybe they feel that way, right? Maybe they've experienced that in scrims. Okay, Chase played tank throughout the entire series and they still lost. Does that mean he's washed? Or maybe the tank isn't the problem? Ooh, funny enough, last time everyone was calling KSA washed and wanted Chase to play instead. Now, no one is blaming Chase. Feels like most people are blaming Chris. Literally 2 comments below. Chase had a rough game. Kai and Twilight and I don't know. Another Watercress one. Everyone talking as if TU were done just because they lost some games that don't even matter. Remember when SSG did bad in stage 1 last year and then became the uncontested best team in AA for the rest of the year? Yeah, that's Chris coaching for you. Actually a super fan. Actually a super fan. Another downvoted comment here. What the fuck? What's with Kevza being so arsed? Honest question I meant to ask, what is it if everyone calling us out? I guess he's feeling the pressure and trying to force the carry because he's team. Thoughts on Chase playing dive on maps like Lijiang and KSA? Well, I thought he should have just gone Orisa on the control center. I think the Bull's like reasonable on like Bull's good on Night Market, Garden as well. I think Bull's like quite reasonable. The Winston one was like control center. I think it was just dodgy. I think if he just goes like, wait, was Orisa banned? Am I just a client? Am I the idiot? Or am I here? No, it's Doomfist ban. Yeah, no, I'd expect him to go Orisa or something there. So I was surprised. All right, check for Watercress hidden. It's gonna be good, right? Disappointing performance, but team is clearly the best team. Clearly the best team in EMEA right now. Also, this match doesn't really matter. I'm sure Chris is cooking something hard for playoffs in China. This is the equivalent of like, you know, somebody was cheating. It's not that I lost. Yeah, I may have lost that rank game. I maybe got diffed by their Genji, but I'm pretty sure that Genji is that's actually proper Zolt. I'm pretty sure. Do you think TM are better than MVP? They got 3-0'd by him last week, by the way. All right, if you want to come in with your facts here, primary muscle. More like hoping they are, because it hopes them cope with this match. Yes. So just to be clear, yeah, okay then. All right, everyone's entitled to their opinion. There's nothing to suggest this is true. TM being the best team. It's not impossible, but there's literally zero evidence. Fair. I don't understand why people are so disappointed in TU. This was a pointless game for 5th and 6th place. Both teams already guaranteed a spot in playoffs. I mean, it was a low stakes game, so there is like the damage isn't the result here. I think the damage is the performance. I remember that, Gibraltar. All right. Oh wait, of course Team Liquid lost as well. All right. So obviously the first comment as well is immediately at Vega, right? So what percentage of this thread is gonna label it as Vega's fault? What are we thinking? Anyone else gonna do you think how many times do you think someone not Vega is gonna cop flack? 80%? 60 is the lowest anyone's guessed. Violet, Ajax, and Brainworms have officially transferred to Vegas, so we're 1 for 1 right now. Now, I remember someone else commenting, gonna have to start calling Violet the Korean Vega. Bro, we're spitting facts. All right, 2 for 2. Nightmare for Team Liquid. Zero is so generally good, man. Really want to see this team internationally. Rare positive comment. Thank you, Novax. Deflecting for sleep on Vienna is one thing. Deflecting for sleep into the nano clock Sojourn is still Zone Vienna is next level. Yeah, it was actually, honestly, play of the weekend. No way he said that, Wesker. Imagine being Ben Best and see if a match against Chris CF. I would just forfeit before the match. Why is Ben Best catching so many strays, right? Why is Ben Best catching so many strays? Can somebody tell me what has caused this? Because Peps looked pretty good macro-wise last year, right? That was Ben. All the players who have worked with Ben have said, Ben's a pretty good coach, actually. What is the causation for Ben to be catching these strays as like the sort of bottom of the barrel coach that everyone's using as the, well, this guy's even as bad as Ben? French? The best Hannah on Washington Justice? Yeah, I don't know. Unfair strays towards Ben here. 40 played bad. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, it doesn't make any sense, but you're probably right, actually, and that's just, like, the transfer of logic. Nightmare just like a significantly better team, but UV truly put on a generational performance on Anna. I would have given him player of the match, honestly. I mean, UV was good for it. He was so good for it, I actually couldn't stop saying UV for for 2 maps afterwards. No way you're still alive, you animal. Thanks, Nicholas. Just, you know, wrapping it up. Probably like another 15 minutes. We'll finish these off, and then I'll send the raid over to that tournament. I think he's always had the strongest Anna in North America. Not surprised. Yeah, RuPaul is great. And not far from him, and even better. Okay, so just like, I don't know. To be fair, I think CJ, RuPaul, UV, all really, UV also crazy in that game. Timeless. Cheers, Wilder. Yeah, I think those three flex supports, all super, all around the same skill level, really. Kasaurus without someone and merit noticing. All right, Kasaurus has been the first person to cop a strain that isn't Vega. And then we're right back on track here with the Vega. Vega copping it. Because we reviewed what? The Ajax on Blizzard World, I think, is the one that's the most questionable one, right? Was there any other beat that was actually questionable from Vega? Because that one on Nepal Sanctum we looked at, right? And it did feel just, like, unfortunate. He kind of had to do it. Are there any main supports people like? Chirong? Moth? Yeah, we have to go into the history books for those. Put in RuPaul and Vega on Fraud Watch. All right, someone else, especially Vega, who was already there. Fuck's sake. He actually cannot catch a break right now. Team Liquid frontline just completely disconnected. Knife might not be up to snuff, but hard to say when supports are unresponsive to their play. Vega with awful ult. 1. RuPaul having the audacity to run headshot Anna and wasting half his ults. Nightmare ran them down, but slow, unfocused healing was what I noticed being the biggest problem. Yeah. Slow, unfocused healing. When I read comments like this, it's just... What are they talking about? Like, what are they talking about? Slow, unfocused healing was the biggest problem. It's just like, it's just not conducive. It's just not conducive to anything, right? Like, it's just... It doesn't mean anything. I didn't watch RuPaul random headshot. That was true. He did have it on the Nepal, right? 18 upvotes. Yeah, I mean, because this is the bit you know it's dodgy. Because Reddit is essentially a consensus machine, right? Like every thread, people post opinions, and for the most part, the idea is the popular opinions one people agree with the most will get sent to the top, and we get like a little bit of a vibe of what the community think on a whole. All right. Not to focus too much on them. I don't know. Generally, the rules of writing is you normally put the things at the start of a sentence or the start of a paragraph that are the most important. The ones you're most focused on. Not to focus too much on them because Nightmare was very clean and they all played well. The Mirror was better and otherwise they played their comp better than Liquid's full comp. Just compare the cover 0 gets and the value UV does. Only sleep I saw RuPaul get was on tree. That's actually a funny line, to be fair. That's a funny line. So, team difference and coach diff too, I want to say. Team Liquid are meant to be flexible, but they only look worse when they do. They were calling Zero Wash last week. I wouldn't be surprised. Is Rupal getting paid to throw? I mean, it did seem like a hot take, right? The headshot one. I'm not convinced by it at all. Don't think that's why they lost the map, though, honestly. Out of risk avoidance, I wouldn't use beat anymore. Directed at Vega. Finally, Danny copying some flag. But documents might not have predicted this one, Danny. Say what you want about free Overwatch, but this level of competitiveness in the top 4 is amazing going into playoffs. I generally have no clue who's going to make it to LAN. Yeah, fair enough. Not the Ajax to finish the series, man. Absolutely crazy performance by Nightmare. That was rough. UV absolutely insane. Not enough people commented on how bad Infected was. Ooh. Oh, I've actually minimized it. The attack on Blizzworld is not just UV going crazy, but Infected letting him by repeatedly mistiming his engagement and just generally doing nothing was a big part of it. Yeah, I mean, I felt like he had a bad time on the Ram. I mean, Ram is never a hero I really associate Infected being particularly good at, honestly. I think I was about to say something very similar to that, Sarah Lee, so we're on the same page. I think actually the Groggy perk is making the ball really difficult in a lot of these situations. I think it's maybe been something like, because I remember this is the first, like, this is like the opening perk weekend, right? So I feel like there is just like, we're watching the learning in real time here, because suddenly it feels like ball has gone from something that was really viable in all these situations, and maybe perks have just made it not so viable, right? Maybe now all of a sudden, when you want to run ball, you shouldn't consider banning Sombra or Cass like we've seen in the past, and maybe the Ana ban is actually one of the most important ones you can combine if you want to get the ball out. Why when the team loses, always the team fault and not the enemy team being good? Yeah, I don't know. People just like to focus on the negative. They always want someone to blame. They always want to take, like, you know, like they want to take, what's the example? They want to take something like an entire, they want to just take like the entire seeding tournament and just go, as you can see, this was Hisang's fault or something. And it's like, we played 3 games. How many maps? What, 5, 9, another 4 today. 13 maps. Yeah, it's just Hisang's fault. It's just they don't understand Juno. And it's like, people not really, people just not interested in any sort of nuance or nitty gritty. Maybe he accidentally picked it. I mean, it's also just completely possible, right? Who was it who was on the interview the other day saying they picked the wrong one just by accident? Infected? Yeah, it just happens, right? Incredibly inspiring Ryan gameplay. Actually true. I never normally upvote stuff on Reddit. Oi needs to leave main support time. Well, we learned actually the other day, didn't we? That he's actually used to play tank, so it was more of a rolling back for years for Oi, back to his roots. All right. Was there anything else worth talking from Reddit? Probably not, right? Wait, drops for stage 1 playoffs? And these for drops I'm going to have? Do you guys want your Life Weaver skin? No? Oh. I thought you might want it. We're going to have those drops next week then. SSG versus Timeless. Oh, we did do this one. We'll do this one, then we'll pred for brackets, then we'll go from there. Didn't know Cloud9 still had a team. Glad to see them again. Seems like top 4 NA super interesting. Blah, blah, blah. Timeless really are a hilarious squad because they will do stuff like this, but end up somehow being the best team in the region come playoff. What? You've lost me in the second half here. You've lost me in the second half here. I feel like the timeless arc is starting strong, then fall off as other teams start to gel. Something happened stage 1, stage 2 last year, blah, 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 blah. Feels like it might happen faster this time around. The Wisp, Timeless, TSM, and Tank DPS core have played together for so long, but they should have synergy already. Honestly, if anyone ever says the word synergy out loud, like, it's such a red flag for me. Like, it's I feel like it's just the go-to word for people to use just to try and sound smart in these situations. What they do? I don't think we were talking about you, Rak. Oh, actually, Rak, we were talking about you in a positive light, actually. We were talking about main supports because we were reading Reddit, and we were talking about, like, it seems like everyone just always hates on main supports, right? Always Vega's full, always Violet's full, always Astro's full, all of this, right? And we were saying, what main supports do people actually like? And it was Chirong and you. Seem to be the only main supports who have broken the curse and actually people seem to like. So it was actually a compliment, Rak. The likeable two, they call you. All right. Where were we? When you say synergy, you have to push my glasses way up. Yeah. Did you see the Life Weaver? I don't know if you're still listening, right? But did you see the Life Weaver skin as well? Gonna be living the life. If Timeless downward trend continues, honestly feel like Avidity could go on a little lower bracket run with an upset with them, especially if Pella and Zorba are active. Bub's teammates just need another week of experience. Timeless has a lot of potential, but oh, wait, this is the one you posted to me, isn't it? They need to play. They need to drill playing more cohesively together. Upvote. You're not wrong. Fuck's sake. You're not wrong. Which makes it crazy when you consider these players happening together longer than basically any other team in OWCS. I Apostle, nice job. Maintain good discussion in a sub. You the goat. Fuck. What? Everyone's just patting themselves on the back for this conversation. Oh, fuck's sake. What are you saying, DD? I'm asking this, I don't think it's a plague. Okay. Oh, it's a long one. I'm asking this, I don't think it's a player quality issue, but I'm watching the TM versus TU game. This doesn't feel like a coaching gap, like watching TU give a free retake on Blizzard. Second, like, there's one thing I know, coach stand on a coach's. Hold on. Like, watching TU give a free retake on Blizzard. Second, like, if there's one thing I know a coach can understand and coaches, these ground tanks versus dive matchups. Maybe Chris has done his patented Chris crackdown on the matchup, but I watch this and it's like, oh, TU aren't recognizing their windows to go or how to fuck the angles denying cart. Yeah, it felt like, I mean, I think what is true is I think TM should get some credit, especially in Blizzard World. I thought their setup looked pretty good in terms of how they wanted to control space, take as much angle as they can, but in the safest way possible. So I think they deserve some credit. Good vanish, mate. What was I saying? Sorry. Yeah, so I thought the setup was actually really good. I would have liked to see more situations, maybe where we could see Chase and Kevs to sync up to try and punish one of these angles or force Quartz out. But the annoying thing about that room is it's really hard to get them out of that room, and because their attack didn't go really as they had planned, I think one thing that is always true with the Ana Zen version is the Ana Zen version, you have all these nice timings where you just have ults that bail you out. If you're struggling in a situation, fuck it with nano blading. Fuck it with rally blading or beat blading or transcendence and blade pushing or something, you know? Like there's all these things, all these things that can get you out of these situations. But the BAP Zen Ball really doesn't have this at all. And I think that's like some of the problem in these situations, you know? Because what also happens when you have those ults is it's not just like, think when you're holding a map and you're playing like, let's say Winston, Anakiri, Genji, and we're going Sojin, right? That's what they played yesterday, I think. But what happens is you obviously, when you have those ults, you have a really great chance of winning a fight because the ults are very powerful, hit them on the rotation, etc., etc. But what also happens, I think, is when you have these ults, it forces the other team to play more scared. You know, are they spreading out as much as they otherwise would be if they were playing against a fucking Blade coming in against them or something? You know, like it's would they be as dominant? It's like it sort of snowballs the other way, right? They get so comfortable at dealing with the ball, dealing with the tracer, etc. Then they just keep forcing points. So I think some of it should be like Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds actually just had a good setup more than anything. So I think some of it was just like hard comp situation there, and Twisted Minds had a good solution. That maybe my impression is TU didn't foresee that comp, and therefore just got themselves in a bad situation. This is more just like nonsense, like synergy, time together type talk, you know? Like it is true, you get better at playing with each other. I hear it over time, but that's not really how, you know, synergy or whatever you want to call it works. You know, it just doesn't work like that. I think closer to how it works is you do get better at understanding what your teammates want to do in different situations, but this scales differently as well, right? If you just play ranked with the same 4 people, so you get the same 4 people on your team every single fucking time, right? But you're all just perma-muted, you're probably not going to build synergy quickly, right? You might still get a little bit better, but you're not going to improve real synergy, right? And sometimes players just naturally suit each other, you know? Like, how many times in Overwatch do you have to make a, like, in the decision moment about what you do? And some players' tendencies will lean one way more than the other. So sometimes you get players who complement each other quite nicely in terms of their decision-making, ability to play together. Sometimes you don't. Some of these things are not, like, things you can just work on, right? It doesn't, and it's not just like people I think often have this idea that you just like, it's just like a graph like this, and this is time, and this is synergy, and it just works like this, right? And it's like, nothing like that. All right. Is that about it then? All right, bracket and raid then. Quick bracket and raid. All right. Overview. Let's open North America and overview here as well. Okay. So what's the expectation here then? So this one, I think CR T1. I think Falcons are just good for it. Especially if Ball is struggling a little bit more. Maybe they can just get away with it. If meta seems to be trending the way it seems to be trending, Ball and some of the dive tanks feeling not as strong, that probably really hurts somebody like Donghack and T1 in general, who relies so much on Donghack. Surely Zeta picked T1. Oh yes, it's election actually, isn't it? Right? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry. You're right. It'll be this then, won't it? Yeah, good shout. I didn't realize it was didn't realize it was selection. Okay, that changes it then. So I think Zeta are good for this. That's the easy one, right? Zeta in the grand final. Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons rematch. These ones are always so hard to call, right? I'll remember as well, because guys, remember there is 1 million stages to Korea. Top 4 from this event qualify for AsiaLAN. So we're not even at Chinese qualification yet. Good copy and pasta. So the top 4 go through. So we're like maybe 6/10 of the way through. Any opportunity throughout the season for teams to switch up their rosters, or will Donkey proudly be alone all season? End of stage 1. End of stage 1, I think, is when the roster's next unlock. So it's still a while yet. So we're talking like end of April or something before this. So Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon. Oh, fuck, it's always so hard to call. Gonna go Falcons. For what it's worth, I think this is actually Zeta to win their first like career tournament. No, stage 1 ends with LAN. You think so? Yeah, I think this is Zeta winning Korea. I don't know if they'll go all the way through, win what do you call it, Asia as well. Like obviously that's like we're talking like multiple weeks and stuff away. But I think good for this one. The Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon toss up, but I think I think Zeta will be good for it. I'm feeling like maybe this is their time, you know? Maybe their time. Probably been one of the most consistent, had like a consistent regular season. You think Falcons 4-2? I mean, yeah. The thing is, like, I think T1 are just going to lose to Zeta no matter what. That one's, like, confidence in that one. But I think these 3 teams, always really hard to predict, right? Very much a better on the day type situation for all of them. But I think right now, hard to bet against Zeta. All right, EMEA. EMEA. Wait, I might do NA first. I feel like NA is easier. Okay, so we have to also sort of predict. We have to predict a little bit who is going to pick who in all of this. So I think no surprise to see SSG pick Timeless again. So we just get like a rematch, right? So then we go. SSG will win this again. Do Team Liquid fix it by next week? Do Team Liquid fix it by next week? I think Knife might be off ping by next week as well, but I'm not 100%. Good takes, everyone. Keeping it reasonable. Yeah, because when I spoke to Kasaurus, because I was trying to record something with Kasaurus next week as well, but he said he wasn't available because he was traveling and stuff. So my presumption is they're all traveling. Kellen off ping? I don't think so, no. I'm not sure though. Is he off ping? Oh, is he out there already? Oh, okay, sweet then. Yeah, the wedding will be off ping. All right. To Team Liquid, I feel like they just lost every matchup today. I actually don't believe they do it. How does anyone know which way the bracket works going down? Maybe it doesn't matter actually. Maybe I would just predict. I feel like our top 4 stays our top 4, right? Like almost regardless of which way round it they go. I feel like it will just be Timeless and Team Liquid. This will be Team Liquid. Fuck. I want to predict SSG. I want them to win, but I feel like Nightmare are actually favored at the moment. So then this is SSG. Then I think SSG good for it. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, Nightmare looked really good. I said it earlier as well, but like word on the street is Nightmare actually very strong in scrims as well, right? This is the real important game, though, right? This lower bracket final. I'm just gonna ban this guy. What a prick. Come on, mate. Streamed 40 hours in 3 days? Why am I listening to fucking you? Go away. Fuck me. I might also, you know what I was thinking the other day? This is my spy arc, maybe. But you know, there's an option on Twitch where if I ban someone, they can't watch the stream. I think I should turn that option on. It feels really spiteful, but I think I'm into it. What has happened to Tank of Vision? He was banned, Nico. He wasn't very nice to everyone in ranked, and then they got rid of him. His account got banned. And then if your account gets banned, you're not eligible to play in OWCS. You said that and I stream crash? No, not you, mate. I'd never ban you. You're good for it. Oh, people who get timed out? Oh, okay. That's no good then. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I think... So he was a cheater? No, just banned for like... I don't know what the official term is, but like toxicity, language, profanity, whatever you want to call it. Being mean to people. Yeah, being a prick. I'm eligible for being an astronaut. It has nothing to do with me being unable to do 30 push-ups. That's good to hear. Oh, so am I really predicting that Team Liquid don't make China? Because that's what I'm saying when I've written this down, isn't it? That Team Liquid don't make China. Maybe the knife swing is too much, right? Yeah, fuck it. How am I always live? I mean, it's a good reminder that I've been live for too long, so we should actually wrap this up. All right, this is going to be the hardest bracket of all, but let's speedrun it. Okay, so who picks who in this situation? OWCS versus Genji. OWCS versus Genji. Which way round was it? Was the season open? Yeah, so I think VP... Oh, I've clicked on the wrong one. So VP probably pick Genji, right? And then Peps will play OWCS. And then I think we'll just get the VP OWCS rematch here, right? Yeah, and that's what I think as well, Aziz, since that OWCS match was really scary for Virtus Pro, so probably just avoid it if you have to. Do they think that? I don't know. I feel like they're saying... Because they had a really close game against OWCS. I mean, I know they don't rate him that highly, but I don't know if they still feel that way. Maybe they think that the official was just a blip, but maybe they don't want to risk it as well. And then again, I don't know exactly which way round we go, so this is a guess, and this is just how the bracket works. Oh, I've written the wrong team there. All right, then this will be Peps. All right. Then Genji versus Twisted Minds. Maybe I'm just going to put VP here as well, actually. I think the upper brackets maybe... Like I see, I think there's no reason to start doubting VP, essentially, right? No reason to start doubting them. Some guy is in Rack Attack's chat saying that X banned him for no reason. Wait, are you telling me the guy I banned for being a moany, whiny bitch has immediately gone to someone else's chat and is moaning and whining about what happened to them? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Shocking personality twist. My God. It's just, don't know. Don't know why people think. People always do this when they get banned as well. They're always like, "Oh, what did I even do, mate?" It's actually emo theory. What did I even do? 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 And every time I'm always like, don't always remember the name of someone who, you know, when people send me unban requests, they normally send them like a few days later or something. So I was like, oh, what did I even ban them for? And I check the chat history and I'm just like, of course I fucking banned you. You just walk in and say all this stuff. And then you're just like, you just come in and be annoying. And then you're like, why am I banned? It's like, of course you can get banned for being annoying. Like, what the fuck do you think this is? Like, you just come in and be annoying and you expect no one to do anything? Fuck. Known tyrant. Like, I think, really, honestly, you can almost get away with anything in my chat, right? Like, loads of people get away, edgy jokes, all of this. And for the most part, especially when I'm casting the games and stuff, like, I don't even see half of it. So, you know, happy to not be that strict. But if you're just going to come in and be a bit of a dickhead or annoying or whiny, like, come on, man. You know how, like... You know? Yeah, because I'm happy for people to disagree, complain about things, edgy jokes. Don't want to, like, you know, don't want to over-punish someone for saying the wrong thing. But the stuff that pisses me off is when there are just people moaning and complaining. Like, not to make myself a victim here, but, like, when I'm just streaming 40 hours in 3 days, I'm putting on, like, a lot of time. Obviously, I'd, like, just casting every single game or putting this on. Then it's like you just come in and start moaning about everything. Like, piss off, I can't be arsed, you know. The number of people that seem to understand that, yeah, free speech, same as people just fucking annoying. Like, it's the same reason Sloan got banned in my Discord. It's like, you just come and you start fucking arguments with everyone, you just piss everyone off. Then what do you expect to happen, you know? Like, people just don't want to deal with you. Can we finish the bracket? I was low-key trying to stall time to figure it out, Wilder. But thanks for reading that for me. All right. Pep's on top. Okay, I think Pep's lose. I know no one's going to believe me, but come on. It was impossible T didn't beat them a time before, right? Was it not? Was it not? Was it not? Oh, now you've got Rack campaigning for you? He was just being a moany bitch, Rack. Come on, mate, Rack. You know how it is doing these long streams. Like 40 odd hours in 3 days. Someone just comes in moaning right at the end. Piss off, Rack. I've not got time for it. Not got time for it. He ain't actually watching, he's only seeing chat. Oh, well. He's not committed to the campaign then, is he? All right. TM versus GG. I don't know. Genji win. I feel like I've lost a lot of faith in TM. I know they won today 3-0 and I'm predicting TU. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe I don't know. I think it's a coin toss. I think I'll go in Genji. And Genji TU. Do I really think TU? Am I really convincing myself TU are going to get to the lower bracket final? It actually, you know what is true actually? Is it possible it's actually, is it possible the meta is swinging away from Genji and swinging towards TM? Like maybe Brain's right? Looking like Warcrest right now. Fuck. You guys might be right. So is it actually TM here? Do I predict for Genji? Is the meta against them? The problem is, I actually don't know if the meta shift in that way is really... Like, is it real? You alright, Syrian, mate? Out of curiosity, which bit is it that you disagree with? I mean, I think I can guess, but just for the avoidance of doubt. Chris Crackdown incoming. I mean, maybe I am coping. Obviously, there isn't, you know, everyone's got biases in their opinion, and I think it's probably pretty obvious which way my biases go. But I feel like that series against Peps, as much as you want to give them credit for the reverse sweep, it's actually got to be unlosable for TU in that situation. Maybe there's an argument that TU's confidence is just fucked and they'll just lose anyway type thing. But yeah. Then TM versus TU, really hard to convince myself we're not in a similar situation to today. I'm actually, maybe just Alcazar appealed actually. Maybe there's a chance like Ziad gets screwed a little bit by the meta, but they just seem to be making it work on their comp. And for what it's worth, I think VP probably just hold strong and take the top seed. See, if you make it to final, you qualify. Yeah, top 2 qualify out of this. So even though it's obviously winning is good, prize money, all of this. But it's the top 2 is the important bit. Getting to the land is the important thing. So I don't know. There's probably a few hot takes in here as well, like Peps and Genji at the going out last probably feels like a hot take. Probably feels really hot actually, doesn't it? It's so dumb we saw him lose a map the other day. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm not reacting hard enough. All right. There we go. Done? Done. Maybe we'll revisit it next week. I'm going to do a couple of extra streams next week. Maybe on Thursday, Friday. Maybe we'll watch replays. I don't know if it's just going to be so fucking scuffed though, right? Because of the because of the replay viewer just being bugged. I know I was watching Tomathan try and stream yesterday, where he does, you know, his normal streams where he's sort of going through the clips and going through the games, finding the good stuff, and it was just impossible for him, you know. And I feel like I want to kind of do a VOD review stream, but maybe it's just so fucked with the replay viewer. I don't know if they've said anything about it. Don't know. It's just kind of broken the patch. I don't know why. See, I'm hoping they fix it. But I'll probably do a stream on Thursday as a result of that, so we can maybe look through some of the stuff in a bit more detail, figure it all out, etc. But yeah, okay. Yeah? I think more than time to call it, right? I think that final was probably underway as well, so this all probably lines up. Stop recording. I'll see all of you Thursday. What about now is not the perfect time. Okay. Okay. All right. Good night, everyone. I'll send you over there. Thanks for watching. Thank you as well. I should say before I go, actually, thank you for all the support, actually, because this week has been, or this weekend especially, unbelievable. I know it's like the supporter streamer thing, but actually, overwhelming support from everyone. So really appreciate it. Honestly, bottom of my heart, I won't do the heart out to you thing. I've seen people fall into that trap before. But thank you very much, everyone. Really appreciate it. Love you all. More videos, more content, everything coming out next week, and we'll ramp up for playoffs as well. Korea starts on Friday again, so that'll be where the main co-streams are, but we'll do some stuff in between as well. So, good night, everyone. See you next week.